In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. It's a better day. Let's see how this went. There he is. Everybody's feeling less sick today. Everybody's a little bit better on Tuesday than they were on Monday. It was a cursed, wretched Monday yesterday for everyone but Matt, who's like a billy goat and can eat tin soup cups and still be good. Johnny's back. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
And you know what? Before we get our first super chat about it, or before we get our first person mentioning it, have you heard? Because I haven't. I have not heard this. This does not come in 400 times a day. Did you know that Kevin Brennan has offered you $250 to go on Misery Loves Company?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. Oh boy. He might have.
Dude, it's gonna be.
He might have tried. He might have tried too hard to come back today.
Yeah, but we're gonna make it through.
What is it?
Yeah, no,
because you said you texted me, and I was way more drunk than I thought I was for football.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, well, you wrote me because yesterday morning I was like, all right, I'll send Johnny the link. We'll get ready here, blah blah blah, and then I get to doing the show, and I'm like, where's Johnny?
Where
and
the
then
fuck is he?
Yeah, then I go to my phone. I'm like, oh, yesterday he texted me and said he's got a fever and he's not feeling well. He's not going to make it. What did it end up being?
I have some sort of weird, like, it started out as a sinus infection, then it became chest congestion, but Saturday and into the middle of Sunday, it kept causing me to go up and down with a fever. And every time my body temperature starts rising over 100 degrees, I lose the ability to move my legs. My right arm starts dying, and I can't move very well. I get severely depressed. I have a whole bunch of mental issues. If you could tell, I'm still recovering.
And verbal issues. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, everything gets worse because my immune system spikes up. So I decided for the safety's sake, I wouldn't say I could do Monday, because even if I was fully recovered, and I was recovered enough where I could have tried, but we have the same thing we have now, where if I start laughing too hard, I'm gonna have to mute my mic and hawk.
You're gonna be hacking up a lung. I was depressed as shit yesterday, but it was more like a hangover. Like if you get those really bad hangovers, you just get depressed. And just everything sucks, and you're just like, oh, fuck it. And you just what you have to do with those is just lean into them and just sit on the chair, sit on the couch, watch some TV. You know, I went and got my oil changed, and, you know, I got some errands done and whatnot. But for the most part, it was just, fuck it. This is what today is. And then I wake up this morning. I'm feeling better, but how do I put this? The old stomach still doesn't want to cooperate.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Got the rumbly tummy?
I still got a rumbly tummy. I will say this. I don't think this is helping.
Oh, definitely not.
I don't think the caffeine.
Be drinking water, my friend.
Yeah, well, here. I got that too. I got them both. And so this morning, like a little gay boy, I grabbed a bag of pretzel sticks. And I had some pretzel sticks for breakfast to settle my tummy. I had some pretzel sticks. Oh, you know what I should have grabbed? I should have grabbed the oyster crackers. And that could have been my little tummy settling food. for the day.
I like the sesame seed ones.
Yeah, right? Sam Show says, is Widow Baby still hungover? Here's what Widow Baby is. Widow Baby is tired of begging and tired of all that. And you guys got me used to a certain lifestyle, a certain method of living last Tuesday. I would really like to do that again. I would really like to go on the same rally we went on yesterday morning or last Tuesday morning in the first hour. I would just like a fuck ton of money so I can just not worry about it, do my show, be entertaining, be fun. Last week, I think, was a great run of shows, and we didn't have to worry about any money. So here's what I want you guys to do. Summer's over. You don't have anything to spend a lot of money on. You're going to be hunkered down in the house for a long time. Just throw us a shitload of money. We deserve it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Those are the preferred ways because then we get them right away. I'm greedy as fuck. The Rumble rants, the YouTube. Like Gradient says, go, 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 go. Yes, money, 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 money. That's all I'm about these days. It's all I've been about for the last couple of years is because that's what it takes to keep this show on the air. So the sad truth of it is money, money first, and then we can focus on doing a good show. Otherwise, it's one eye on the goal, one eye on money. Oh, shit, I'm a fraud. We're not making any fucking money today while also trying to do a show. So I've seen the way it works normally where I lose my fucking mind and I'm going through the motions just to try to make enough money to keep everybody paid and happy. And then I've seen what happens last week when we just have our money and we get to have fun and it gets to be old school steel toe again. I prefer that second way. So if you've got like that, there was Patrick last week, just threw in $250. There is no rule against that. Go fucking ape shit and just throw in that. Why not? Or 100 or 150. Just start chucking in big numbers. Or if you just got 10 or you just got 5 or you just got 20, do that. What I'm saying is big chunk plays right now, right out of the gate. I like it better. I hate being the disgusting fucking begging fucking bottom feeder urchin that I am. And I want you to give me a sense of delusion so I feel better. Also, it's funny when you guys steal the evening show's overtime.
That is funny.
That is an interesting thing because in the evening show, people go, what the fuck, dude? Why are we only doing 2 hours? Morning show paid your fucking way. Morning show knocked out everything. They got theirs. They got yours. So I want to knock out both days today. I'm not asking you to pull a quad, although if you do, fucking makes my life easier. But all I'm asking, let's knock out today like right away. Let's knock out tonight, and then what we'll do is we'll do a movie watch along with Matt because Matt hasn't seen any movies. He never watches movies. And we can have him watch these movies right in front of us and talk about them. Last night, he got the audience going, and I knew he would because he finally watched Goodfellas, and he hated it. And his takes on Goodfellas were so fucking bad that it did nothing but enrage people.
Oh, my God.
He literally was Peter Griffin in the I did not care for the Godfather speech. He's sitting there he's like, the wedding scene was so awful. We get it. There's a bag of money and it's safe there because these guys are, I'm like, well, Matt, it's storytelling. Like everything sets up to the next thing. And it's like, yeah, but it's so stupid. Like, I get it. And then he's like, I laughed really hard when they were digging up the guy, when they were digging up Billy Bats, when they had to re-dig him up and they were making jokes about it. He goes, I laughed at that. I'm like, that's like one of the most throwaway scenes in the movie. Like, what are you talking about?
The one part they didn't need that they kind of like, we could have left that on the floor.
Right?
I really like that part.
Well, and then we were saying, all right, man, maybe you watch Inglourious Bastards. And he's like, I can't watch Inglourious Bastards. He's like, why? It's got subtitles, and I can't read the subtitles and watch the movie. I know.
As someone who has a slight difficulty reading because of like my brain moves letters around in my head, like I can get it, but like it's not enough to stop me from watching something. Like I won't enjoy it as much, especially the first time through.
Okay.
But I'll still do it. Like you read and then you watch. It's not that big a deal.
I have an idea. Somebody came up with a great idea. You know how I just want to fucking be done with these goals and just make money and do a show? And I'm desperate to, and I hope my audience responds by giving us fuck tons of money. Somebody said, For every contribution over $50, give them the $1 Million Man theme song as a sound
Not
drop.
against it.
I love that idea. Yeah, if we just everything over $50, we give you one of these. Everybody over $50. It's fun. There we go. We can give you a little 10-second thing for everything over 50 because, man, those 50s, they drop it down real nice. So, like I said, guys, links are in the chat. PayPal and Venmo are the best ways to do it. But, yeah, we're going to beg up front today. I'm not going to wait till the end because then I'm just going to worry and sit here and go, fuck, we suck. It's terrible. I'm going to have a bad attitude towards the show. So we're going to do it like last week, and we're going to make our money up front. And we're going to bug the piss out of you for that. And then as it goes, the more and more it goes down, and the more there's a show. Instead of sitting there going, show, money, show, money, show, money. Instead, the money just comes first, and then we go,
let's do a show.
Guys, wait until you see what I've got for you today. MSO says, why don't you just run a begging scroll? I will probably end up doing that, for sure. I'll probably end up doing a begging scroll. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, does Johnny know about the gay role play you did where you ate a bunch of food with Olestra and had sloppy butt love with another guy man and called it an oil change? That was so gay that I have no idea what it means. I don't know what half those words are.
I think it was projection. I have no idea.
I have no idea what that means, Professor Tie-Dye. I will say this. I'm trying to make a fuckload of money right now. $1 at a time doesn't do it, but I have to be grateful for what I get because I just don't want to I don't want to deal with a goal today. Then everybody makes fun of me for what a worthless piece of shit I am. I don't want everyone to make fun of me for what a worthless piece of shit I am. Oh, it just fucking stinks on ice. So 340 is our number today. It's basically a full goal today. I'm stressed out as fuck about it, but I'm also very excited about the show we have, and I don't want to be distracted. So what I need from you guys is generosity. I need the kindness of strangers. I need to beg for your money. Streamlabs, PayPal. And look, you're going to complain at me. You're going to go, Aaron, it's a really clunky start because you keep mentioning money. Yes, correct. That's how we're going to do this. I'm going to be very honest and upfront with you and say my life is a lot easier and doing this show is a lot easier when the money comes in up front. You've known me for 10 years at least. You know I'm going to give you a good show. So what's the harm in just everybody throwing in big fucking gobs and chunks of money? Good old JR with $4.99 on YouTube says, or Shano Mac theme over $50. How about this? You throw in over $50, you get to pick whatever the fuck you want that we play for you. You throw us $50, you can say you want Erica, and I'll fucking play the damn thing for you. Are you kidding? Anyone who gives this show $50 owns my ass for at least a minute. Red Fox Mad gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. See, so now we can go down to 345. And then you guys, again, keep throwing in chunk plays for, 20, 30, 40, $50 at a time. And we'll get this thing hammered out, and you don't have to listen to this shit all day. Just the people who tune in early. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, no, like a whore, take $1 at a time. And Johnny knew exactly what I said. Did you know exactly what he said?
No.
You're wrong.
Not sure.
Johnny has no idea what the fuck you just said. XJX99 says Aaron is ready to bend over. You fucking got it, man. If it means like at 7 o'clock every day our money is taken care of, I'll spread my butthole wide the fuck open. Patricia says, let's get this party started. That's the goddamn spirit. $20 from Patricia. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, let's hit the goal. Come on, everyone. That's the goddamn spirit. There you go, guys. Chunk plays. That's what we're talking about here on Steel Toe. Now we're already down to 310. So here's what we're going to do. You guys are going to keep throwing in ungodly amounts of money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're going to get today knocked out. Then we're going to get tonight knocked out. And then we're going to make Matt watch movies and hear how miserable he gets. To me, that's the funny part about doing a movie night with Matt is that it's just going to make him fucking miserable having to sit through these.
And the 2 goals knocked out will be awful fun to watch the Trolls cope and Seath. So I'm good either way.
I like that idea too, Johnny. And I like the idea that for 2 hours tonight, I'll be able to, 4 hours today and 2 hours tonight, I'll be able to just fuck off and do the best show I possibly can for everyone. Now, that also means an hour of overtime today if we knock out both. Because remember, you guys get to steal their overtime, which, again, I find hilarious. Johnny is not required to stay, obviously.
I'll hang out as long as my body's willing.
As long as your body can take it, you'll be
here.
As
long as I can go.
Picking up the kids from school today. I'm very excited. We're going to go to the park on my supervised visit. No. That was the funniest thing from yesterday. Somebody said I had supervised visitation. I'm like, what the fuck have I done to have supervised visitation? Like, I haven't, as far as my kids know, I'm a great fucking guy. I mean, we all know the truth of it.
But as far as they know,
I'm
still holding.
Yeah, I'm a fucking sweetie pie who spoils the shit out of them. They don't know that I'm a complete piece of shit. They have no idea. Klopogram says, Johnny looks like he's been hitting the weed too much already. Johnny, are you hitting the weed too much?
Dude, you saw how bad I started coughing when you made me laugh too hard. You really think I can imbibe any sort of smoke, vapor, or inhalant at all?
You can't. By the way, inhalant is a new word, and I love it. We're keeping inhalant.
Inhalant is what I meant. But
is that a word?
Inhalant is a word, yes. Inhalant is a mispronunciation of the word.
Inhalant. I guess that is the word. Turtle Steel Shell with $2 says, if you hit the goal, everything over goes to Johnny. Fuck to watch along. Money makes Johnny's legs work. If it did, I would. And second of all, I've been hearing through the grapevine that turncoat piece of shit David Chandler has been taking care of Johnny lately. Ain't been taking care of this show. He's been taking care of Johnny. I don't need to give Johnny anything that goes over. We pay Johnny.
Johnny's show takes care of Johnny.
Yeah, we pay Johnny fucking up front, and then we knock out the goals so we can pay for it. And then David Chandler fucking throws $20 bills, $100 bills into Johnny's butthole. So mostly 20s. So thank you, but I think we're good. Anyway, 310 is the number for today. I want to have another Tuesday like last Tuesday. I want the money to pour in. You guys need to get in there. You need to click those links. You need to throw this show money, and then we can do a good show. Otherwise, I'm going to be a panicky Pete like always, and it's not going to be good. It's just going to be, I'm having another imposter syndrome week where it's all over and it's all done, and the only thing that makes that feel better is money. I'm honest with you up front. Big chunk plays. We need lots of money, lots of money, lots of money. We need $310 more just to make today worth doing. And then we want to knock out $250 for tonight, so Matt has to watch a movie. Oh, and by the way, if you are the biggest donor, you get to choose the movie. So you throw in a number, you pick the movie, and then we make him watch it. So I'm very excited about that prospect. So get into PayPal, get into Venmo, get into Streamlabs. We're begging up front nowadays instead of begging on the back end. And if this falls on deaf ears and everyone just kind of sits there and stares at me and goes, oh, no, not me, then I'll do both. I'll beg for 4 hours. I don't give a shit. This show is going to stay on the fucking air in whatever quality possible. Every 50 donated, Aaron plays It's Raining Men. All the dead presidents are men. It's not, you know what? That's not bad. Fuck you, dude says, sorry, that was terrible. I'll try to do better. You will. You will. You could start with $100. That's better. You know, if you make a bad joke and you feel really bad about it, just click on PayPal. $100 will make you feel a lot better. Plus, you'll get to hear this. Or as someone else said, you can do the Shane O'Mac one. That's possible too. Speaking of my children, my oldest is going to love this news. I'm excited to tell her today. I'm going to pick her up from school. I hope she doesn't know. I hope she doesn't see it, because I have news that I'm very excited to share with her. And I can tell you right now that on June 25th of 2025, or June 28th of 2025, I will be busy.
What's on June 28th?
I will not be able to do anything June 28th of 2025 because, and I'm so excited to see the look on my daughter's face today when I tell her, look what she's getting for Christmas. Uh-oh, where'd Johnny go?
Don't worry, I can see
There
it.
you are. There you are.
You're taking her to a Weird Al Yankovic concert?
Fucks yeah, dude.
Nice.
Fucks yeah. He the Bigger and Weirder 2025 tour. He's going to be at Treasure Island Resort and Casino on June 28th of 2025. I'm going to be the goddamn father of the year.
You're gonna take her up there. You're gonna do VIP.
Well, let's see what VIP. Yeah, they have VIP right now. VIP packages, Treasure Island Amphitheater. For the first time, VIP packages are available to everyone as upgrades, regardless of seat location. VIP presale begins September 25th at 10 a.m. local time. No code required. Oh my God! Each VIP package, post-show meet and greet with Weird Al, one professional photo with Al, one personally autographed tour poster, one Weird Al blanket, one VIP commemorative laminate and lanyard, early access to the venue, crowd-free merchandise shopping prior to the show. In addition to your individual photo with Al, you will also receive a complimentary photo with Al with your group or couple. Holy shit. Okay, well, it's going to be a good Christmas for her.
All right, then.
Fucking hell, dude.
She's going to be happy. She's
going to be so thrilled. So now we're going to add an extra goal. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We do need to hit that 310 today, though. You're getting begged in the first hour, early and often. I'm going to be asking you for money because none is fucking coming in, and we need to knock that. I mean, we need to, be hammering the fuck out of this morning's goal early on because my leg's already shaking, and this show's going to be about nothing but money until it's at a satisfactory place. This show's going to
let's just knock out the goal and do it.
No, it's going to suck today. It's going to be bad because I'm back. I'm good. I'm not feeling under the weather like I was yesterday. I need to make money. Honest, we're blowing the roof off this thing, blowing the lid off. We're not going to let people theorize or anything else. I need to break even. Otherwise, fuck. So, throw us your money. That's how this show survives. Click one of those Streamlabs or PayPal links. Oh, if you hate this show and you think I'm pathetic for begging, it's going to be a real pathetic morning until we get our way. So, Weird Al, 2025 tour. Very easy. I got one kid's Christmas present already knocked out. Easy enough. And it's going to be weird to take my kid to a show at a casino. Because it's not like I'm going to be able to gamble.
It's not until she goes to bed.
No, you don't. I'm not going to leave the fucking room while she's sleeping and go gamble. What kind of piece of shit would I be if she falls asleep and I just sneak off? She's in a strange place. She wakes up and I'm down at a blackjack table. She has no fucking clue where I am.
Well, you both have cell phones, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Cell phone with you. Tell her ahead of time if Daddy's not in the room. You can call Daddy. How old is she? She'd be able to. She's like 9 or 10, right? She'd be able to hold
10,
her own.
Yeah. Burn Slots, he hates me, by the way. Burn Slots says, maybe pay to see a show, not to hear you beg. No. I'm going to beg first, and I'm going to make the fucking money, then I can do a show. If I do a show while there's $300 hanging over my head, I can't fucking function. I'm sitting there giving you a half-ass show because I'm sitting there worried about money coming in.
And history's proven if we ignore the goal, it doesn't
No, we don't do a good enough show to just make money. We have to guilt people into giving us money like a fucking retard playing basketball in order to keep this show on the air like we have for the last, 4 years now? Triple N says, if you hit the goal, here's what I'll do for you. I will now open up goal part 2 for you. Yes, exactly. And we will hit a double. So you get one kid a really expensive gift that can't be cashed in until 6 months later because you want to gamble, says McBuster. No, I don't want to gamble.
You just addressed the not gambling part.
Yeah, asshole. I want to go see Weird Al, too. I'm a Weird Al guy. I want to go see Weird Al. You don't think I want to? Terry Kilroy says, you always...
You think got his daughter into Weird Al to begin with. It
right.
didn't happen through osmosis.
I poisoned her brain to like Weird Al so I would have someone to go to a Weird Al concert with. Jeez, do you guys not know how parenting works? Terry Kilroy says, you always give a half-ass show. I know. My show fucking sucks. Nobody wants to give it any money. I'm dying to hit these goals every day, and I'm fucking teetering on the edge of sanity. So give us money. The links are in the fucking chat. It's going to be a weird, beggy day, and it's going to be a clunky show, and there's going to be bad transitions. Your job is to give us money so we can knock this thing out. If Hey Steel Toe is right in the chat, very terrible news to start the day today. No. He's lying. What a weird thing to lie about. This is really fucked up. So, Hey Steel Toe Show comes in the chat and says, R.I.P. Big Papi, meaning David Ortiz.
Yeah.
Former Twin, former Boston Red Sox. Why would you? That's a really psychotic thing to make up. Like, of all the people, like, if you said, hey, R.I.P. Joe Biden, it's like, okay, that's the president of the United States.
Right.
Like, that's a funny little, haha, let's see if he'll look it up. But, like, David Ortiz, you can't go like, aha, I made him look up whether or not David Ortiz died. That's such a weird, obscure person to name for a death that obviously everyone's going to look it up. You know, that's like someone going, oh, man, R.I.P. Elvis Gerbach, the former Kansas City Chiefs 1990s quarterback. I'm like, well, I'm going to go check and see if Elvis Gerbach died. And then you're like, aha, I gotcha. It's like, no, you got yourself. You made a fucking Elvis Gerbach reference. David Ortiz, latest. Baseball fans do not hate David Ortiz. Yankees fans hate. Why would you make up David Ortiz dying? Why? What? Let me ask you a question.
What's the win there?
What's your win? What's your win when it's when David Ortiz dies? I don't understand. Cheeseburger Pie says R.I.P. Steel Toe Show. Oh no, I got to check on that one. Well, Cheese would love that. He can go tell his new favorite show host that he fucking snitches to all the time that we died. Here we go. Patrick with $20 says, get on with it already. Fucking knock out the goal. Thank you for the $20. Katie with $10. Thank you very much. See, you guys, that's how guilt works. All right? Now we're 285 away from knocking it out. That's a little bit of breathing room. I'd still like it down in the 100s, and I would feel a lot better. As a matter of fact, I'd just love to knock out today and tonight already, and we could call this thing a W. Thank you very much.
Somebody just made a great suggestion for movie watch along Shawshank Redemption.
Matt watching Shawshank
would drive him fucking nuts.
I feel like he's seen. Feel like he said he saw that one.
Damn it!
If he hasn't, yeah, that would be great. I'm sure he would find Shawshank incredibly fucking boring.
I don't know. How do you think he would take the Green Mile?
Oh, he'd hate the Green Mile. He would find the Green Mile to be the most insufferable movie he's ever watched. Oh, it's so slow. It's so boring. Here's the thing with Matt that he's not going to like. Oh, my God. It's just talking.
We get it. They're going to kill a black guy. Let's move on already.
Quit making me edge. Toblerone says, Aaron, can we cuddle? Dude, do you understand what a whore I am for this goal? We can cuddle. We can butt finger. I don't give a shit anymore. I just want to make money right away. I just want to have so many days where the money comes in right away and then I can just do a show. I will say that. I fucking miss radio because someone just paid you to do a show.
And you just did a show.
Now I know how fucking worthless I am, and it hurts a lot. So 285 is the number. Keep going, guys. Keep clicking PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo. We're begging up front today. We're begging you for money up front because I'm tired of doing a show and sweating, and I'm tired of stinking like shit after the show. I do. I stress sweat, and my armpits smell like fucking dog shit after the show because I'm just like, oh, fuck, I'm going to fall. Oh, we're going to fall short. Being ahead is way better. I don't stink. I like that. I like not stinking after a show. MSO says, Matt, the mile is not green. Yeah, that would be Matt. The mile is not green. Why do they call it that? Burnslot says, aren't you getting that Russian MAGA money like Tim Pool? I fucking wish. I wish the CIA, the Jews, the Russians, I repeat myself. I wish everybody would just go, hey, will you spew propaganda for us? Dude, all I want on this show is money. All I want is money so I can just do my show. That's all I want. I hate that I'm an e-beggar. I fucking despise my existence because of it. But I love doing my show and talking a bunch of shit with my friends that much that I'm willing to debase myself and do that part just so I can do this every day. I would probably... My life would fucking suck if I had to go and do something other than doing a show for a living. I know my life would suck. I know I would despise it and hate it. So therefore, that's why the goal is so important to me. Because I just want to do my show. And I hate that I fucking think about that fucking number. The first thing I do when I wake up in the morning is I sit there and I go, fuck, today's show goal is a full one. Not like, oh, what are we talking about on the show today? Oh, what great shit do I have to get excited for to talk about on the show? I wake up and literally the first thing in my head is, oh shit, how big is the goal today? Fuck, I'm going to have to try and make this money. And now I started waking up in the morning and going, fuck it. I'm just asking these people for it right up front. I'm just going to bitch and complain and whine about money until they give me what I need. And then because I know that if I have that, the show's going to be that much better and I'm going to do a good job. So keep throwing in your ducats. We're 285 away, and that's a long fucking way away. Hey, Steel Toe says, I'm glad I started something. Sorry, Steel Toe. It's fine, but I'm just worried about you. I'm wondering why the fuck you would start a David Ortiz is dead rumor. Like,
Yeah,
why why did you decide David Ortiz? First of all, he's a good guy. I don't want him to die. Why do we have to go to Big Papi? Triple N says, we're now at 30 minutes of uninterrupted begging. First of all, it has been interrupted. We talked about Weird Al. Second of all, I will continue to fucking beg all day long until I make enough money to keep my show on the air. Because I am having, as you can tell, an existential crisis about my show. You know, coming to the realization that it's, for the last 4 years, it's been horseshit compared to what it used to be. And I just want to make enough money to keep going. And I don't want to worry about it every day. So I just want you to throw in. Let's go into some news. I will keep looking at that number on this side and worrying the fuck about it. I'm going to try and move on and do stories now and talk about things. I really hope you throw in a couple bucks to support what we're doing here. Do you know Susan Smith?
Name sounds very familiar.
Susan Smith is the woman who took her minivan and backed it into a river and drowned her children.
Oh, yeah, that horrible bitch.
Yeah, okay, but that's not the worst. Well, that is the worst part. Okay, the whole backing your children into the river and drowning them is the worst part. However, it's not the only bad part about Susan Smith. Do you know what she did when confronted about her children being drowned in the river?
She said a black man took the van?
Yeah, she's the one who said a black guy stole my vehicle and murdered my kids. And, you know, it's funny because they always talk about what a piece of shit she is for doing that. But what's awesome is the cops found that so easy to believe that they started just looking for a black guy who, you know, looked like he drowned some kids. So she kind of played on everyone else's racism. But
right.
Because Occam's razor says...
She sold the lie, but they all bought it real quick.
Right. Occam's razor says this woman's van, this woman's kids, backed into the lake, killed the kids. She obviously did it. She'd never reported the vehicle stolen beforehand. No other problems until they found the van with the kids inside. So then she goes, oh no, a Negro took my vehicle and then murdered my children. And the cops went, you know what? That sounds
Makes
like
sense.
Yeah, it checks out. You know what? Just start rustling up black guys. We'll see if they drowned any kids lately.
Because no mom would call the police the minute her vehicle was taken with her children inside. She'd never say, hey, someone just abducted my children in my minivan.
Right. But if you go, a Negro, so yeah, Triple N says bolo for a wayward nog. It is like there's no like really good description. There's no name. There's no nothing you have to go on. She just goes, a black guy. Just some black guy stole my vehicle and then killed my kids.
He was black.
And they fucking bought it for a little bit. Eventually, they figured out Susan Smith. She's a crazy person. she murdered her children in 1994, and she's been in prison ever since for the last 30 years. In 6 weeks, she has a parole hearing.
I hope not.
And it sounds like she's getting out.
God, no.
The way they're writing these headlines and everything I've read about Susan Smith, there's a few articles today out there about Susan Smith's parole hearing in 6 weeks. It sounds like she's getting out. But
Well, I mean, in fairness, her argument about not being a danger to society is she doesn't have any more kids to drown.
right, that is a good point. She has no more kids to murder. She's never shown an interest in murdering other people's children. I think as long as you make her get her tubes tied, although at her age, she's probably done. She can't have kids anyway.
And
So-
the next time she wants to blame a black guy, we'll be like, we've heard that before.
Right. We're not falling for that. It would be hilarious if she committed a crime and blamed a black guy again and they actually bought it. They're like, oh, she wouldn't lie about it twice. Let's rustle up some blacks. And then
Even more funny if a crime happened, but they don't believe her because it's like, likely story.
Yeah, that would be
We
good
chased
if
that lead before.
dude, if she gets paroled and you're black and you want to kill somebody, just frame her.
Yeah, dude.
That's the
Nobody
perfect
will believe her.
right. She'll be like, no, it was some black guy who did it. A likely story, Susan. Unless you move to like Boston. The Boston cops will bite on that every time. They're like, we were looking for a reason to bust a black today. So thanks for giving us the ammo that
You
we
just have
needed.
to use her method. You have to drown them in a minivan.
MSO says, can we get a black guy to kill this show? Beating a dead horse. Jesus, sorry. See, just that one comment just makes me go, fucking he's right. Just quit. Just fucking stop. 285 away from today. Make that number go away. It just makes me feel like a fucking fraud. Help me. Give
Let's
me
chip
money.
it down and get it done, people.
Just get it done, because I'm going to sit here and be honest with you. Since everybody fucking busted our balls for last Monday evening when we missed our goal and I got all fucking pissed off about it, I'm just going to tear off the mask and be honest now anyway, seeing as it can't hurt anything. That number fucking runs my life. That number sits here and taunts me every fucking day, and I go, I know I'm not being funny. I know I'm not doing a good job because I'm staring at that number hoping it goes down. So you love the show, just throw it money. That's how content works nowadays. So Susan Smith, in prison for the cold-blooded 1994 murders of her two young sons, has a parole hearing in 6 weeks. And family members say that she has come up with at least 4 arguments she will make as she makes her bid for freedom, including that she's been well-behaved in prison. Also, I hear one of the arguments is that there's a lot of black people in the jail, and that for obvious reasons, she should maybe,
She probably would not be having a good time in prison, I imagine. If anyone knows what she did, like I imagine if you're a person of color and you find out, oh, this bitch murdered her kids and then tried to blame black people. Oh, no.
They're going to be mad at the murdering kids thing already. You're right.
Right.
But then also, yeah, on top of that, you've got then she tried to blame one of the brothers. And that's going to piss them off even more. You are correct. This is mean. Roofing cunt with 199. I should have done the same thing with the Tahoe. I don't know what that means. I don't get that. I'm being stupid. I want to laugh. Maybe it's not a good joke, but I think I might just not be getting it. I want to like that joke. Rocky with $10 over on PayPal. There you go. Everyone fucking do what Rocky did, and let's be done with this horse shit. 275 away from today. Keep fucking going. Keep doing it. Keep giving us money so we can stack wins and do good, funny shows. I can't do good, funny shows $275 away. Susan Smith does believe she'll be a free woman in less than 2 months. I mean, why not? John Hinckley Jr.'s out, right?
I gotta wonder, do you think have there been any people that, like, because killers usually get those weird, like obsessed fans? Are there any I can fixers going after Susan Smith?
Know it. I'm sure back in the 90s there was a lot more. As she's gotten older, maybe not as many, but there's been people. I mean, that's more of a woman thing to do.
Right.
Women want to fuck male prisoners and like fix them and everything. But I'm sure there's a few guys who are like, Susan Smith's cute. I mean, she wasn't ugly when she went in.
Yeah, that's all right.
I mean, that's a mugshot. She looks kind of cute. Good bone structure. I'm German, so we comment on shit like that a lot.
Can we lower the plate? I can't tell whether or not I should like her or not.
Yeah. Does she have any tits, or did those kids destroy them?
Look, if it's a washboard, if it's that face in a 12-year-old boy's body, I'm not interested.
And I think you're a rock fan, aren't you?
Yeah.
You'd love her favorite band.
What's her favorite band?
Drowning Pool. It was too easy.
I know.
It was far too easy. You know what? I don't feel good about it. Chips and Diff says she looks like Dave Mustaine. Well, I mean, geez, ruin it for everybody.
Let the bodies hit the river floor.
Yes. Although she then blamed it on the lead singer of Living Color. The Post has learned that the 52-year-old Smith plans to... Oh, is this her? Dude, she looks all right. That's her now.
Fuck, dude, we're screwed. Somebody's going to stick their dick in that.
That's
She's
her.
Gonna kill again.
She's 54 years old. She plans to argue that she wasn't stable as a young mom. I mean, that's a hard argument to disagree with.
I mean, you don't even have to include the word young. Just, I wasn't stable as a mom.
It's a shitty mom. Took care of that problem. I'm no threat to... I'm no danger to society now. That's the God's honest truth. I think, was she the one who said that God told her to drown the kids too? Or was that, no, that was the chick who drowned him in the bathtub. Andrea Yates. Got a lot of crazy bitch moms drowning kids.
Yeah, dude, the bathtub one is one where I'm like, death penalty's on the table, right? Like, because that's above and beyond. Like, no.
Which way to murder your children is palatable for you?
Well, I mean, I have to say, like, if you're a heartless, soulless bastard, I mean, like, dropping them into that and walking away, at least you don't have to sit there and watch it. Like, holding them under the water right there, that's a whole new... And then they have to see you doing it.
I think she drugged her children. Andrea Yates.
I'm not... Ugh.
Andrea Yates, I think she drugged the kids and then put them in the bathtub. Yeah, 2001. At Yates' trial, blah, 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 blah. Background. I love that they do background for her. At the time of the murders, she was living in Clear Lake City, Texas. She was seeing a therapist. Oh, that worked. Is that good for business or bad for business if you're a therapist and one of your patients drowns all their kids?
Totally bad. Very, very bad. I feel like people will say either A, you should have had some clue that something like this was on the horizon, or B, you really suck at your job because this is what happened.
Right. Way to fix her. Get in there and fix her. That's what Andrea Yates' husband used to yell at the therapist. He felt really pressured by that.
Clearly worked.
Yeah. Not so much. So we got Andrea Yates still in prison, but Susan Smith might be getting out soon. And yeah, take a look. She'll probably get dick. No babies, but isn't Casey Anthony the one that said if the right guy came along, she'd have kids again?
Good God, I hope not.
It's fucking ballsy, though. It's fucking ballsy for her to say that, because even if you do want kids and you're Casey Anthony, you should have the public mindset, the public know-how to realize that that's a fucking horrible thing for you to say and that everyone's going to hate you for saying that, and you shouldn't say it publicly. Just keep that shit to yourself. But nope, she just went to the public and she went, fuck yeah, I'd have kids again. It's like, whoa, dude. I mean, Casey, just, under your hat, please. Under your hat.
Do you understand the thrill I had when I offed the last one? I was sad I didn't have more.
She's allowed to say that now, isn't she?
I have no idea.
Like, if she murdered that kid, she can just come out and say it and they can't do anything to her, right?
What are the rules on double jeopardy?
Yeah, they went through that whole trial and she got found not guilty.
All right, then. So, yeah, I think think she's fine.
Oh, no. Jive Turkey says, you got me. I feel guilty, and throws us $10. Dude, that's the only way this show has stayed on the air for 4 years is listener guilt. That's it. So thank you very much. Guys, keep feeling guilty. We need money. I want to knock out today. I want to dude, you guys got me addicted last Tuesday. All I want to do is knock out goals in advance. I want to not have to ask for money for days and days and days because I got a whole week last week of not having to ask. And I was like, wow, awesome. I didn't realize how stressed out and heartburny and stinky I am when I have goals every day. I just got so used to that life. So what I want to do is I want you guys to keep throwing ungodly amounts of money at us this morning. And I will beg all day long. 265 is our number. Fuck that. I want it down to 165. I want it down to 0. I want to knock out tonight's goal. So click PayPal, click Streamlabs. Feel guilty and feel bad like Jive Turkey just did. And throw us $50. Throw us $100. Get fucking weird with it, dude. I'm a fraud. I'm fucking disgusting. And I just need to lean in.
Knock out tonight's goal, do an extra hour of overtime, and get to rub that in their faces.
Right.
That'll be a buttload of fun.
Fuck the evening show. I'll turn you against them so that we can steal their overtime. And then the evening show people get to watch Matt watch a good movie and watch him think it's terrible. Everybody fucking wins here, guys. I promise. The Post has learned that Smith, 52, plans to argue that she grew up in a sexually abusive household that skewed her understanding of right and wrong. You know, that would really piss me off if I was someone who was molested and didn't drown children. I'd be like, wait a minute. I got fucked when I was a kid. You don't see me drowning children.
Look, if it's true, though, I can understand why she might bear a resentment towards men, and she made 2 of them. Like, okay. It's not okay, but...
I mean,
all right.
Jesus. I mean, oh, you know what happened? Like, you've had 30 years to think of excuses. You know what a really honest one would be? I don't know if parole works like it does for Morgan Freeman in Shawshank, because personally, I have a lot of problems with that scene in that movie.
Right.
I'm like, this guy's just being a fucking dick, and it seems like he has a bit of a temper. I don't know if you want him going out there. Like, he's just like, stamp your fucking papers, Sonny, because I don't give a damn. And you're like, all right, this guy's a dick. Not going to give him parole. Like, I would be worried if parole boards were like that. If parole boards were like, oh, this guy's being indignant towards the whole process. He's ready to get out there. This guy's ready.
Well, I mean, in fairness, the way they portray it, it's like he was very respectful of the process and kissed its ass, and it never went anywhere. So he said, fuck it, I don't care anymore. And then they figured, all right, he's good and institutionalized now.
Right. I have a question for John Domingo. Why did you all of a sudden one day just become a steel toe? Like, you hate me now. Like, you're a steel toe kind of a hate. Like, you shit on me a lot now. And it's unfortunate because I was always very, very nice to you. John Domingo, I like you. That one hurt my feelings. He's like, it's better to watch you melt down $200 short with 5 minutes. I mean, that's great, but that's short. You understand that's a short-lived thing for you. Because if that happens a few more times, I'm out of here. Like, I can't sustain it. So you don't want that. If you think I'm shit and you think I'm garbage, you don't want me to go away. So you want me to knock these out early so you can have, if you get rid of the begging, you get more time to hate my guts. You should want that. So yes, 265 away from today. Guys, get in there and let's get this thing fucking taken care of, because I'm, like I said, I'm tired of waking up every morning and going, ugh. How much money do I have to make? Christopher says she will apply to a daycare if she gets out, or apply to be a bus driver, and gives us $10. Thank you, Christopher. Nicholas with $5. My golfing buddy. Thank you. See, guys, that's how it goes. $5 or $10 at a time. Now those two just got us down to $250. Now you guys start cranking out the 30s, 40s, 50s, and 100s, and we'll have this thing gone before 7 o'clock. $250 away. Keep it going. Give us money. It's the only thing that keeps this show going. Quite frankly, it's the only thing that matters. So we just did a solid 25 minutes on parents who murdered their children. How is that not a good time? Could you imagine how much fun this conversation could have been if I didn't have to make money during it and it was already knocked out? That would be fucking awesome. We could have just been talking about parents who kill their children. Plus, it kills any comedy vibe. You know, we could have got some kind of riff going. where we made fun of people whose kids are
I mean,
dead.
I'm not for killing kids, but if I think about the time I'd have, I mean, like,
By the way, I just want to point out, I dog walked you into this entire segment. You are no longer ever allowed to object to anyone making jokes about killing cats again, you disgusting piece of shit. I'm actually mad at you right now for getting so fucking pissy and indignant about the cat thing because you just had no problem making jokes about murdered babies.
Yep.
Murdered children, younglings.
Yeah,
you
people
just
kill them all
made
the
fun
time.
of murdered younglings. You have no right to object.
Yeah, again, you're one of those people who views like people and like cats as less than people, and I'm saying overall that I don't respect people at all. So we're just on different sides of the fence.
You need to liberate yourself and just think that all things dying can be funny.
Okay.
You got to be like Thanos, and you have to fall in love with death, or you have to hate all death. It has to be an either or scenario.
Okay. I don't know when that rule was made, but I'll work on it.
Right now, September 24th, 2024. That's when that rule got made. Either all of it's okay or none of it's okay. I'm just saying it looks fucked up. It looks weird when you're like, fucking bitch killing her kids, am I right? Black people? And then someone goes, I fucking hate cats. I hope they all die. Hey, wait a minute. You've gone too far.
No. It was more than I hate cats and I think they all die. You were describing grabbing them by their hind legs and smashing them against a wall. I mean, there was a slight difference.
I mean, the end result is the same. You get a dead cat.
Yeah, but that would be like the same as me saying, like, oh, man, drowning your kids in the bathtub. Why wouldn't you just go up and bash their face in with a baseball bat? That's what I would do.
No, you would take them by the feet like in Caligula, and you would smash them
against the wall, yeah.
No, rock. It was a rock in Caligula.
Oh, a rock?
Yeah.
Well, if I aim down, I'm going to fall
See, I just proved that you can do both. See? The rule stands. The rule's good. It's a good fucking rule. Nana's Clam says, I hope someone hits Gordy with a riding lawnmower. I mean, I certainly don't, but I guarantee if someone hit Gordy with a riding lawnmower, somebody would find that hilarious. Somebody would find that really funny. I mean, I wouldn't because I'd be very sad that my friend and my dog is dead. However, I also understand, like Louis C.K. once said, I'm sure someone else would think it's hilarious. Because Louis C.K. made a joke about Eric Clapton's kid falling out the window,
Mm-hmm.
And then someone was like, you can't make that joke. What if your kid died that way? Would you think it was funny? And Louis was like, no, of course not, but I'm sure someone else would. And I was like, that's the best fucking answer to that question ever. Because everyone always tries to get you with like, oh, you wouldn't laugh if it was your kid. It's like, of course not. What am I, a sociopath? I wouldn't laugh if it was my kid, but guess what? Someone like me who doesn't know my kid would probably laugh. It's just part of the deal. Brittany with $10 over on Venmo, and she sent a heart with it. Thank you.
Yay.
Guys, you can send hearts, you can send tombstones, you can send death threats. I don't give a shit. Just give us money so we can knock out our goal. And I'm not stressed about money all the time and stinking and shaking and everything else. 240 is our number today. Guys, get this thing knocked out. I want it knocked out post haste. Click on that Streamlabs, click on the PayPal, click on the Venmo. It hasn't gone fast enough today. Let's hammer it out. We've made our first $100. Let's make another $100 right off the bat, and let's call this thing a win. So, Susan Smith may be getting out of jail 6 weeks from now. I think she will because it seems like everybody's getting out of prison. Like, it really does seem like we're just opening them up. Because like I said, Hinckley's out.
Well, we're importing prisoners from other countries. Why not bring in some of our own?
Right?
Just let them out.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, we're letting out all the we're bringing in criminals and drug dealers from other countries. Let's empty ours out too. I think Sirhan, the guy who shot Bobby Kennedy, I think he's up for parole. I'm almost positive. On August. Oh, Sirhan has been paroled. Sirhan's out.
Oh, great.
The guy who shot Bobby Kennedy. Kennedy! Oh, wait, I'm sorry. On January 13th, 2022, California Governor Gavin Newsom blocked Sirhan's release on parole. He was denied parole again on March 1st, 2023. So he was granted parole, but I didn't know they could do this. The governor said, no, he's not getting out. We're not letting. Which
is weird because you think Newsom would be like, especially right now, be like, nah, let him out. There's still Kennedy roaming around.
Sirhan shot a Democrat.
Right.
So you
now they have a problem with the Democrat Kennedy.
That's true, but so maybe this year they will. Yeah. But at the same time, you have John Hinckley Jr. getting out of jail, but he shot a Republican.
Right.
So that's understandable. You shoot
a Democrat. They let him out because he could go for Trump.
Yeah. You shoot a Democrat, you got to stay in there a little bit longer. Sam Show says, oddly, I agree with Newsom for once. I mean, that's true. That's probably not the worst idea. I mean, I feel like I'm torn because on one hand, I don't want to do that thing where like if you're a presidential candidate or if you're a Kennedy, your assassination means more than somebody else. But like it kind of does. Like if you shoot some gas station clerk, I mean, I guess
who cares?
Yeah, you get paroled eventually. But like if you shoot a famous guy, their life is worth
now
more.
We got to hold you accountable.
Yeah, now you have to be held responsible. If you just shoot some fucking guy, who cares? You know? But if you shoot an important person, if they're rich, then we got to keep you in jail for longer. By the way, Sirhan has said that he was not the only one who shot Bobby Kennedy, that there was more than one shooter. And I always find it funny that we never look into this. We just go, no, he's a crazy guy. Fucking, it's like, whoa, wait a minute. Have you explored his claims? Because he has nothing to lose. Why would he lie about there being more than one shooter? Like, he's already been convicted. He's already in jail. He's already admitted that he shot the guy. Why would he lie about there being more than one?
So then who's the other shooter?
Probably someone in the fucking CIA. Probably somebody in the deep state, more than likely. That's why they're not investigating it. I got some sad news for you on today's show. Not that, the show's basically been begging for money, Weird Al concert, and then a litany of women who have murdered their children. So it's not like it's been a lot of good news.
Right.
On today's show.
Bad news?
But we made the women murdering their children thing funny. There's no way to make this one funny. Do you remember when you were a kid? I think this is a Midwestern thing. I don't think this was nationwide. But do you remember Schwann's food delivery service?
Yeah.
It was like
like ice cream and shit.
Yeah, it was prehistoric Uber Eats. You get your chicken patties and your chicken nuggets, like basically any frozen food you could get from Schwann's. Well, they're still around, and they've been called Yellow, Yelloh. I guess they got bought out or they rebranded. They've been hanging around, but now finally in the age of, like we said, Uber Eats and grocery delivery services, it's time for an era to come to an end.
How did this thing come apart?
It's over for Schwann's. Could you mute yourself if you're going to mutter into the thing? All right, did you hear me at all or no?
No, I missed it because the freaking cord came out of my headphones. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was just saying, hold on, let me get my steam back. Give us money. Schwann's is done. They're packing it in. They rebranded to Yellow a few years ago, and they tried to keep it going, but now the door-to-door delivery service is shutting her down. This is fucking sad, man. Like, Schwann's used to come to my grandma's house and my grandma would get golden nugget ice cream bars. They were delicious. They were chocolate ice cream bars. They were like a candy bar, and they had nuts and then caramel running down the middle of the ice cream. So you'd bite in and you'd get peanuts, you'd get a little caramel, you'd get a little ice cream, a little chocolate. They were incredible. And now it's all going away thanks to these cunts and their other delivery services.
An iconic frozen food delivery service that got its start here in Minnesota is shutting down. Yellow, which spun off of Schwann's, announced it's shutting down. The company started 72 years ago and at one point was delivering to homes nationwide, but over the last year started closing locations. Labor filings show 176 workers in Minnesota will be laid off because of it. Yellow says it will take orders through November 8th. The company cites economic forces and changing consumer habits as the reason for its closure.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need some guy to come door to door with a catalog and
like order a month's worth of food.
Right, you just don't need that anymore. So wait a minute, they said it spun off from Schwann's. So does that mean Schwann's is still kicking? Are they still delivering? No. Yeah.
Nope.
Schwann's Home Services, the first thing that comes up is yellow frozen grocery. Oh, fuck. That sucks ass. Ending
They
operations.
used to have stuff in the grocery store from Schwann's, too. It was to the point where you could get Schwann's stuff in the grocery store and they delivered. Now they don't have anything.
Yeah, that is one of those sad, like, bygone era things. It's fucking me up a little. It's making me feel old. Like, it's making me feel like the times changed to the point where this thing that was always around.
Times they are changing.
Right? Come gather around. It's making me feel like, this thing that was always around is now going away because the world just went and got itself in a big damn hurry. And now I'm Brooks from fucking Shawshank.
I feel the same way about America as you do about Schwann's.
Schwann's is a
it's going away.
Yeah, it's microcosm of America. Of course. Why would you take a brand like Schwann's and rename it yellow? You're taking the only thing that's sellable and salvageable out of this product, which is the name. And you're removing it. As if the name Schwann's was the problem for your door-to-door catalog delivery service in 2024.
Guys, sales are down. Take away name recognition. That'll help.
Right. Why are sales down because of the name of the brand? No, sales are down because nobody fucking needs us anymore. We're like buggy whip manufacturers. Well, then we might as well take the one thing we have going for us that could get us any kind of sympathy purchases and get rid of that.
We are the equivalent to the original milkman. Nobody needs it anymore.
Right. Those still exist too, though. Like out in really rural areas, you can still get milkmen.
Wow.
Because desperate rural wives with no teeth need to get fucked too. Are there still milkmen? There are still milkmen, and they've been making a comeback in recent years. Why?
Oh, there's a bad way to phrase it. Okay, so why?
Comeback. And all across the country, more people are joining the movement. If this is bringing back some nostalgic feelings for you, we're going to make them even stronger and take you down memory lane. So the milkman is still out there fucking getting it. Good for the milkman. That's resilience, brother. Yellow is a horrible name for home delivery, says Deutsch Chat. Of course it is. Dive Bar says, I dropped in the middle of the story. I thought it was Schwann's. Never heard of Yellow other than the Union Trucking. Yeah, today was the first day, like before the show when I saw this article, it was the first day that I knew that Schwann's didn't exist anymore and that it's yellow. I had no idea. Cockdiff says, Walmart and Amazon will soon own the world. What, they don't already?
Yeah, they got a lot of it during COVID. What do they not have now?
Right. Dive Bar says sales are down because people don't have any money. Well, no, they just don't. The problem is with like a service like this is there's 900 other services that do it. But they'll go to the grocery store for you. Like there's you can order right from the store now and have it dropped off, or you can drive up and pick it up. And it's just that method of food delivery has gotten so much more efficient.
And there's a diversity to it that, like, Schwann's can't deliver you ingredients to make a salad. Everything they do is frozen. They've got a niche selection, like all of your frozen stuff. So yeah, you can get ice cream, you can get fucking chicken tenders, fried food, and like all day long. But you can't. If you're like, hey, I need some apples and some bananas, I'm gonna make a fruit salad. Now you got to go to DoorDash or whatever the grocery store uses.
Although. Eagle of America's right. It also probably didn't sound right when he would come to the door and people would yell, all right, the yellow man is here. Oh, I'm so glad we get to see the yellow man. It's like, they're called Asians. we shouldn't be talking like that. And think, no, the yellow man. It just caused too much confusion.
I thought it was like a million screaming Chinamen.
But I thought there were a billion screaming Chinamen. There were. Psh, and then whatever booze he threw on that fire was a high proof because, oh boy, did that fire go.
Holy fuck.
That fire went ape shit in Red Dawn. All right, guys, we're $240 away from today's goal. I am begging until we knock it out. Money, 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 money. I hate the goal. I'm starting to despise my own fucking existence because of the gay fucking goal. I want it knocked out like last week. I want it done. I don't want people making fun of us for missing it anymore. I just want to have it gone and out of here. The show is better when we don't have a piece of shit fucking goal hanging over our head. Thank you very much. So go ahead, knock it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. Give us your money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo. I hate this. I got to find our stream. I accidentally closed the YouTube thing. I was clicking around.
Uh-oh.
I accidentally closed the YouTube. I got to open our stream thing back up. There we go. There we are. So, yeah, give us money, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Give us a shitload of money. Fredrak says you are a shameless beggar. No shit. God damn it, some of you are fucking dumb. What do you think I'm doing? I'm shameless begging. I'm doing it right up front. Quit pointing out the obvious. It makes you look stupid. This is what we do here. If you don't like it, it's time to draw a line in the sand. I need money to keep the fucking lights on and have co-hosts to talk to so I can buy my friends my fucking, never mind. Just fucking Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, YouTube, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. Lots of money now, boom, and then I can do a show because in between stories, it's just going to be senseless fucking begging for money, pathetically, until it gets knocked out. And really, I don't like that people blame me for the begging. It's not my fault. If this goal just got knocked out before the show every day, we wouldn't do it. You would never hear me talk about it. So it's really just throw money at us, and then you don't have to hear us do it anymore. And then the shows are way better. You don't want to hear this shit. I don't want to do this shit, but you don't want to hear this shit. I'm sure it sounds pathetic and awful and makes you think, oh, God, this is uncomfortable. Right. Just understand, have some empathy. It's 15 times more uncomfortable for me. So click the PayPal, click the Venmo, click everything else, and just start throwing on God. Don't worry about everybody else. Just you throw $9,000 in there, and we're fine. Or 9, either one. Like, really, we accept a lot of different ranges. So just give us money, and I'll do better. All right, let's continue on here. We've got we had some reports come out yesterday about, and obviously, Stop Big Troon says, do a fucking show then, retard moron. No, because I'm not going to do a show, and then as I do a show and I go, oh, I feel good. Like, this is what happens all the time. I do a show and I feel really good, and I'm like, oh, and then I go check the coffers and nobody's given anything, and I'm like, oh, I fucking suck. I'm fucking terrible. And I go, boy, I would feel a lot better about the performance I'm giving if that money thing just wasn't an issue. That would be nice. So knock it out. Let's call it a win for the toe, and then we don't have to worry about it. You guys spoiled me last week by knocking out 4 days worth of goals in one day, and I went, that's what I want to do. That's how I want this to go. That's a way better way of doing this. And I did that by complaining and bitching and moaning and begging right up front and being very honest about it. So I want that to continue. There was a report that came out yesterday about New York City and COVID, and it was nice to hear. It's nice that the news came out, but at the same time, it just fucking, I'm getting tense now for money and this story. It just fucking pissed me off that it's fucking 4 years after they knew about this shit when it was going on, and then they report it to us like they're not fucking with our heads. Like they're not, because we all have accepted COVID. We got fucked. They used us. It was a big conspiracy. It was social engineering. And now my attitude, I don't know about you, but my attitude now is stop fucking talking about it. Leave me the fuck alone. Let's just forget COVID ever happened.
Right. I'm just saying, let it go. Like, I'm tired of the people like, get your vaccine, go fuck yourself and move on. Like, we're all done.
Nobody Nobody's going to jail. Nobody's getting punished. Nothing bad is ever going to happen to any of these fucking people. So stop telling me. It's like they're taunting us now. They waited the 4 years and then they go, all right, now release all the reports of all the fucked up hypocritical shit we were doing during COVID. And then people can get really mad and shouty and angry about it. And it's like, you know what? No, I don't want to get yelly and shouty and angry about the fact that you did it. I want to get yelly and shouty and angry about it because you fucking planned to release this after there was nothing we could do about it. So you could basically taunt us with it under the guise of, showing retarded people that, oh, look, we're being transparent. No, you're not. You're making fun of us. You're fucking showing us that there's nothing we can do to you, that you get to do whatever the fuck you want, and you get to parade it around as like, we're really sorry. Here's the honest truth of what happened during COVID. And, oh boy, I wish we knew this was going on. We could have done something. You did know it was going on. You knew that there was nothing we could do to stop you, and you fucking did it anyway. By the way, Bad Luck Boys with $2 says you're sick. Dude, no sick. No shit, I'm sick. Is this news? I've gone insane. I've gone nuts. This show has fucking made me a crazy person. And all I'm asking in return is that my audience give me ungodly amounts of money so that I can keep this ruse up that I'm still somehow a successful show host. That's it. You're sick. Fucking of course I am. Are you late to the fucking party? Tired of all these people repeating things back to me that I've already told them. Yes, it's fucking pathetic. Are you kidding? All right. Anyway, guys, 2:40 away. Let's knock it out. New York City's COVID czar had sex parties during the pandemic, but The Atlantic says the real problem was not telling us about them. Who gives a fuck? We knew right away during COVID that Nancy Pelosi was going to get her hair done. Gavin Newsom was going to dinner parties. All of these fucking people. They were all doing it. We know. You don't have to keep telling us because, again, all you're doing is rubbing it in our face that you're degenerate fucking pigs that never gave a shit. And and it makes me mad at the retarded people who went along with this shit to begin with. And I don't mean went along with it like wore masks even though they didn't want to. I mean the people who actually thought this was a really bad thing and that we needed to do all this stuff. I don't mind the people who complained and bitched every step of the way. My thing is the people who went, oh, yeah, we need to be really scared. We need to worry about COVID. And then this news comes out about all the fucked up shit that the people in charge were doing, and they don't fucking care. We sit here and we go, oh, great, 4 years later, you fucking come out and you tell us all this shit when we can't do any. All of these people should be fucking tried for treason. All of them.
Yeah, razor board retirement plans, but it ain't going to happen.
There should be fucking guillotines brought back. But all we're going to get to do is these people are going to get to go out in public and fucking talk about they had sex parties. Andrew Cuomo gets to go out and talk about how he put old people in nursing homes and killed them. He gets to just talk about it and go, aw, shucks, guess I fucked up.
Walls gets to do the same thing. Aw, damn, I locked everyone down and kept stuffing sick people in old folks' homes for no reason.
Yeah, because you're right. Walls did the same thing that Cuomo did. The exact
almost like they were trying to amp up the COVID numbers with the most feeble people so they could get the deaths higher. It's kind of like Walls is a sick individual.
And like all of them, there should be a crime.
Yeah.
That was like all of this shit was against the Constitution. All of them, nothing's going to happen.
Fauci on down, man.
It's like when people apologize to you about something just because they want to like feel better about it. They're not really sorry. It's like, don't fucking tell me you're sorry. Stop it. Same thing with these. Oh, hey, we just wanted to tell you about these sex parties that we were having during. No, don't fucking tell me about them. Because I already think in my head that they happened. So you don't need to tell me that they happened because I'm just assuming they did. This is like a form of psychological abuse that they do to us. It's like when they declassify shit and show us that the shit we thought was happening all along. You know?
Yeah.
And then they go, oh, yeah, it was happening. Oh, by the way, it's too late to do it. It's like somebody here's what it is. It's a guy who committed a crime against a family coming to them after the statute of limitations expired and confessing to everything.
And then saying, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like, no, fuck you. Fuck you for doing that. Same thing with this shit. Oh, we had sex parties and we did this, that, and the other thing and blah, blah, blah. We know.
It's really weird when you think about it. All of these crazy conspiracy theory people that have to go out and take violent action against Donald Trump because he keeps being called like the threat to democracy. And we literally have people admitting like, hey, we fucked with you. We screwed you over. Remember when you said that we were making rules for thee and not for me? Totally did.
Yeah.
And not one nutso has come out of the woodwork like, it's time to punish these people. We haven't seen one attempt, but only on Donald Trump. Strange.
Well, yeah, we're an incredibly passive group at this point. I think the psychological mission that they had during COVID has been accomplished, and you can see it in how we've responded to how bent over and butt fucked we were during those 2 or 3 years.
Right, but that's why I don't believe people are getting, how shall you say, I don't believe people are getting riled up enough to go after Donald Trump like they have. I think the government's doing it. Because where are the people that are riled up to go after anybody else for any of this shit? It only seems to be one guy.
Yeah, and it's personality driven. It's like, if Trump says something relatively innocuous, but he says it like a dick, they get upset. If these people say something incredibly damaging, like, hey, you know how we gaslit you into thinking that the corrupt stuff you thought about us during COVID wasn't true, and we besmirched your name to your families, and we made your neighbors and everything turn against you and made you sound like a conspiracy theorist? Yeah, you were right about all of it. And then we just go, oh, okay, sounds great. But if Donald Trump goes, yeah, they're eating dogs and cats, people go, that fucking piece of shit, we need to get him. It's like, this country, the only reason this shit works is because the people are so retarded and their priorities are so fucked up that they think that's important.
And when this news comes out, like MSNBC and Rachel Maddow and them people who literally like pushed propaganda, like I have to train myself to see people not wearing masks as not being a threat. Like,
right.
Yeah, you helped push all this bullshit. Now this comes out and none of you are going to be like, yeah, it turns out I was wrong.
You can look at Andrew Cuomo putting elderly people in nursing homes and you can go, well, he made a mistake. But you have to reprogram your mind to see someone not wearing a mask as a threat.
Yeah.
You understand, Rachel, you're fucked up.
That's incredibly fucked up. But she said it during the end of the pandemic or whatever.
Yeah. So this woman writing for The Atlantic wrote an article titled, after this report came out about the sex parties and everything, public health officials should have been talking about their sex parties the whole time. Now, Not the Bee is kind of like Christian conservative, sort of.
Right.
So, like, they're like, well, this is degenerate.
There's a slant.
Yeah, this is degenerate, her saying they should have been talking about them. This is one time where I disagree with the Bee and I agree with the liberal. I agree with Kristen Brown. They should have been talking about this shit the whole time. They purposely didn't because they wanted you and I to stay in our house. They wanted you and I to not send our kids to school. They wanted you and I to participate in this fucking social experiment they were running. And if they would have been talking about fucking degenerate orgies they were having the whole time, we might not have taken it as seriously.
We might have said, well, then we're going to go fucking back to work. We're going to open our stores. We're going to go shopping. We're not going to be worried about maintaining a 6 foot a 6 foot distance when you guys are putting 6 dicks in one person. All right, so let's just move on.
6 dicks in one person.
2 in every hole.
I was
going to
have
say, small dicks.
After the show, can you draw me a diagram?
Yeah, it's just doubled up, double stuff.
In detail, don't make it stick figures. I mean, I want to make sure that I know.
It's going to take a while.
That's fine.
I'll have to use Photoshop.
Good art often does that. Bad Luck Boys with $2. Mersh says $500 and I'll fix your show. No, not giving you $500. Second of all, there is no fixing my show. We've said for years now, we're riding this thing until the wheels fall off. I'm not good enough to make money without begging for it. I'm not.
Actually, he's not wrong. 500 would fix the show for now. So throw that 500, Mersh.
That's a good point, Mersh. If you give me $500, that'll fix my show. That'll knock out today and tonight. So if you give me $500, look, Mersh, even if my show was fixable, which it isn't, this is just kind of the limp along we're going to be doing. until, something better comes along or until we just say fuck it. And certainly if there was a way to fix my show, I don't mean this as disrespect. You couldn't do it. You could not do it. Thank you very much to 2Hitch with $9.99. Says, how much for you to release your Hitler mustache pic? Have I not released my Hitler? I've never released that.
I don't think so.
Have you seen it?
Nope.
Really? Yeah, when I had a mustache and beard a couple years ago.
Yeah, you dropped it down to what? But as far as I know, the pic has been restricted to people. I have never seen it.
Wow. That's a good question, 2Hitch. Let me think about that, and I'll have to come up with a number to release the Hitler mustache pic. What's it gonna do? Hurt my reputation? Nana's Clam says, I've offered to fix it for free. You're just lazy. No, there's no fixing it. We're not as good as we're just not that good. That's the problem. Mersh with $2 says, I know how to use OBS. You don't. All right, you know what? Hey, there's a time to cock off and be very sure of yourself, and then there's a time to admit that other people have a point. I know how to use OBS. You don't. That's fair. But let's be honest. I don't need to pay $500 to learn how to use OBS. I just need to sit down with Google and not be a fucking putting shit off asshole all the time. Thank you very much to Margaret for $50 over on PayPal. Hey, that's $50. Thank you. We're only 190 away. See, guys? Go. 190 away. Let's hit today. Tonight would be great. I would love to watch a movie with Matt tonight and watch the audience rip him apart as he doesn't understand good movies. But you know what? Let's knock out that 190. Call it a win today at the very least. All right, but no, as far as the OBS thing, that's Google searches. That's all that is. It's just Aaron not being lazy. Joe Biden is back in the news again. It is amazing how much, you forget he's the president.
Oh, I don't. I remember he's the president. I just I forgot that he was still pretending he did anything.
Did you see they had a cabinet meeting last week?
Why, to check his pulse?
No, it was the first cabinet meeting they've had in a year, which is weird. You'd think you'd be having those regularly.
Yeah, that happened somewhat frequently, I would think, on a regular basis.
Yeah, so after a year, he decides to have a cabinet meeting, and guess who's at the head of the cabinet meeting?
Who?
Jill. It was Jill Biden.
Did Joe show up to the cabinet meeting?
Joe was not there for the whole cabinet meeting.
So is Jill Biden the fucking president now?
Well, she always was. I think now that he's not running, they can just kind of do that now.
Oh.
They can just kind of admit it and go, yeah, Jill's in charge. Joe really doesn't have the wherewithal. Joe doesn't know where we're putting him every day. So now Jill Biden just sits at the head of the table during the cabinet meeting, and they don't even try to hide the fact that just everyone who's in this cabinet kind of runs the show, and Joe's sort of on a need-to-know basis for this whole thing. Ablo Pacheco was the first cabinet meeting of the year. And Jill Biden was there.
We're in September.
Yeah.
Almost in October.
Yeah,
if they didn't pull this off soon, they would have missed out on having a cabinet meeting this year.
And let's be honest, did they need to have one now?
I mean, what are they going to do? Fix the problems that have been caused in the last 3 or 4 years?
Right. They rig the price of gas so that it goes down just ahead of the election. It's going to go right back the fuck up again once they get Kamala Harris in there. And again, that's another thing where we kind of deserve what we get, or we get what we deserve. Is that if you bite on this shit, you deserve to have your gas prices go up after Kamala Harris becomes president.
Yeah, but I also don't believe the election is necessarily going to be fair. So
if you look at the polls and then you look at the interactive maps like 270towin.com, it's very difficult for Trump not to win this election unless there's some kind of fuckery going on, because you look at the national polls, it just doesn't jive. Like a lot of the national polls are showing Kamala with a 3 or 4 point lead.
Right.
The problem with that is you look at all the battleground states and Trump is still kicking ass in them.
And Kamala kind of sucks at every interview she's done. Plus, I don't know why people are so dumb as to support the incumbent when, like, again, the record we have of the last 3 or 4 years is blatant and plain to see. Yeah, if you can't tell, my brain is still having trouble. It's blatant and plain to see, and everybody like just ignores the fact that Kamala, like when that guy on Oprah asked her about the border, like, what do you intend to do about the border? That was the wrong question. Why should we trust you about the border after you fucked it up for the last 4 years?
Well, and then how about Tim Walz this weekend going, we can't survive another 4 years of this. It's like, bro, do you know who your running mate is? Dude. I can't believe people are so fucking stupid. Like, Trump was killing Biden in the polls.
Right.
Harris is not better than Joe Biden. She's not worse, but she's not better. And then people went, it's just a different face and a different person. They must be better. They're not. Like, I'm looking at the polls in the swing states right now. Trump's winning in Nevada. Trump's winning in North Carolina. Trump's winning in Pennsylvania. Trump's winning in Wisconsin. If he wins all of those states, this thing's over. Trump's ahead in Arizona. Trump's ahead in Georgia. Trump's ahead in North Carolina. Come on and raise up with your black Nazi porn. But the general election, Kamala Harris is up 4 points somehow.
I feel it's like they're pushing a false narrative so we won't resist as much when, oh, look, Kamala won. I guess it was close, but Kamala won. And I don't believe it for a second.
Right. It's so if you go to like 270towin.com and you basically take these polls at face value, you basically have to assume, oh, Kamala Harris is going to win the election by 4 points. She's going to win the popular vote by 4 points. But if you look at the polls, Trump is winning in Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Nevada, Arizona, all these swing states, right? He might win Michigan too. Let's just say he doesn't win Michigan for argument's sake. It's still a pretty comfortable win for him, 297 to 241.
Right. So again, I don't see where these polls are real. But nobody's going to, when they put them up on the news, when CNN or anyone else puts these polls up, no one's going to look at them and go, yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
Let's say Trump
No
wins,
one's going to question it.
If Trump wins Michigan too, it ends up 312 to 226. He wins by almost 100 electoral votes.
Well, I hope they count the votes accurately and correctly.
Why wouldn't they?
I don't know. It just seems like they've imported a lot of illegal immigrants, and they've been pushing really, really hard for them to be able to vote and early voting to have. Just a lot of weird shit going on around voting this year.
I mean, I've only seen like 4 or 5 news stories about people fucking with the mail-in ballot drop boxes. So I'm sure that's not widespread and we'll be fine. Bad Cuck Boys with $5 says Alan Lichtman says it's Kamala. He's predicted the winner since the mid-'80s. Well, fuck. Might as well not even have an election then. Just call it a day. It's pack it up, guys. You get to save yourself a Tuesday, and you still get to take the day off work. Isn't that like the law or whatever?
If someone's been accurately predicting the presidential winner since the 80s, that makes me believe even less in our electoral system and more that, oh, so it's rigged and he has the inside track. So just insider information guy here acting like a prophet. Cool.
T with $15 over on Venmo. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Johnny Payton with $1.99 says, ever see Ray DeVito stand up? I hear he's very bad. I love that Ray DeVito still kind of weaves his way into things every once in a while. I feel like that whole universe has kind of dried out a bit, but it pokes its head up every once in a while. Thank you very much. Hey, now we're only 170 away from today. You see that? Finish it up. Finish it up. Everybody throwing in 20. Everybody dropping 20s. PayPal, Venmo, Rumble, YouTube, all the shit. Just start dropping 20s, and we're going to fuck this thing up today. Thank you guys very much. See, the begging early works. Sorry, but it does. We get
to do a show the rest of the time.
Then we get to do a show the rest of the time. So we're almost there. Keep it going. Hammer it out. Let's call it a win. And again, if we knock out tonight in advance, then we get to show Matt a movie and watch him squirm as he fucking has to pretend he likes good movies and understands them. So Joe Biden had a moment where, you know, like his moments before have been like he's gotten a name wrong.
Right.
Or like he said a state wrong, or like he has forgotten where he was or whatever. This time, like he's getting worse. He's got what, 4 months before he's out of there? A little less than 4 months, I think, till he's out of there. Joe Biden completely forgot that he was at a press conference with the Prime Minister of India yesterday. Just standing at the podium. He was standing at the podium and he just fucking forgot.
This is, again, where those people are like, Joe Biden's really sharp. He's really got a handle on things. Yeah, he doesn't perform well at this or that. But the day-to-day stuff, like, fuck you running. This guy is too old and feeble. No, he is not. He does not have a hand on the knob.
Well, and
he ain't steering the ship.
He doesn't have a hand on the knob, did you say?
A hand on the knob. Yeah, that's what I said.
Kamala Harris, that's how she became vice president.
Well, she had her mouth on the knob.
You know, she's got everything on the knob. She's very knob-recognizant. But with Joe Biden, it like all these people, like you said, who said, oh, yeah, he's so sharp behind the scenes. Are those people now just going to come out and go, because they tried to do this thing after the debate where they were like, oh, we had no idea. We had no idea. It's like, yes, you did, because you kept insulting us every time we brought it up.
Pointed it out.
Yeah. So, like, are you just going to come out now and say, well, look, we lied. We just wanted to push. Because I'll understand why you lied. You wanted to push him across the finish line. You wanted to keep Trump out of there. So you lied about how he was psychologically. I get it. I understand. That's why I always tell people, like, just liberate yourself. Just liberate yourself.
Free yourself.
Free yourself. 199 from Johnny Payton. He says, what's your current relationship / stance on Ray DeVito? What it's always been. I don't. If I had a stance on Ray DeVito, I feel like that would be one of the saddest things about my life. Worse than the begging would be I had an opinion on the matter. All right, let's go ahead and watch this Joe Biden clip from over the weekend.
So I want to thank you all for being here. And now, who am I introducing next? Who's next?
Oh, no.
Oh, he's at the quad, too. He made the quad. Good for you, buddy.
Distinguished guests, the Prime Minister of the Republic of India.
He had to be told who he was. He fucking flat out forgot where he was.
He had one job. Remember one guy's name, not even name, just next the Prime Minister of India. Oh, Jesus.
You understand this is like being the MC at a comedy show and like you're hosting and let's say like Bill Burr is the headliner and you go up there as the MC and you're like, totally forgot what the fuck I was supposed to do. Who am I bringing up next? I don't know. What's going on? Only this is on a world level and you're disrespecting the prime minister of a nuclear power.
On TV in front of all of us.
In front of everybody. Just going, what am I supposed to do next? I bring Slurpee guy up? Is that what I'm doing? Thank you. Come again. Is that what we're going with? I mean, it's not as bad anymore because he's not running for president. So we all kind of know they've just shoved him in a closet and ignored him until this whole thing is over. But at the same time, it's still humiliating the fact that he's still here for 3 months or so. You know, it's kind of like the last days of school for the year where it's like, okay, I know, guys, I know that we're done soon, but could we at least pretend that we're still in school? That's how it is with watching Joe Biden be president. It's like, I know he's only got a limited amount of time to do damage yet, but, you know, could we act like he's still president?
Could we maybe just kick him out and get rid of Kamala? Again, I'm really on the we need to start the razor board retirement plan thing. I don't know if I can wait for the election. Like, I have a lot of people that I'm like, we just need to make a point.
Ep didn't is looking on the bright side. He says, at least he stopped himself from calling him President Putin. Do you remember that one?
No.
When he called Zelensky Putin to his face?
Oh, dear God. How have I missed
You never
this?
saw that? Oh, my God. That's one of my
that.
favorites. Yeah. Joe Biden called Zelensky Putin. Biden calls Zelensky Putin. Yeah, here we go.
And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin.
He's not wrong.
President Putin.
He's not wrong.
We're going to beat President Putin. President Zelensky, I'm so focused on
Zelensky's
beating
not a president.
Putin. We got to.
Yeah, he's thinking of Ray Zelensky, the auto parts king.
Yeah, Zelensky is what's known as a dictator. His regime took over by force and has denied elections. That's not a president.
Wasn't Zelensky also the name of Rick Moranis in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
Fuck, I don't. If you know that, that's fucked up.
Is that fucked up? Okay, I'm looking that up. So if Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, if Rick Moranis' name is Zelensky, then don't tell me if you get there first. Rick Moranis character, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Wayne Zelensky, yeah.
Fucking Jesus, how did you know this?
Because the Rusty, the neighbor, or Russell kept calling him Zelensky in the movie. That doesn't make it better, does it?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
By the way, who played Russ in because I know that guy.
I know that guy too. He was in Eureka, and I loved him on that show.
Big Russ Thompson, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, 1989. Matt Frewer.
Yeah, Matt Frewer. He does a lot of shit.
Really? Matt?
Yeah, he does a lot of shit like on the low end side, like sci-fi movies. He's done a lot of sci-fi channel stuff.
Oh, he was in The Watchmen?
Yeah, he was in The Watchmen.
Oh, shit. Dawn of the Dead, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, Watchmen, Hercules. He was in the animated Hercules.
That I didn't know.
Has not worked since 2020. They remade Perry Mason?
Why?
I don't know, but he was in an episode of Perry Mason in 2020 for 5 episodes. Or he was in 5 episodes of the remade Perry Mason. That, again, I didn't know they had made. A lot of Zelenskys in the world and Hollywood and everything else. And strange. That's all I'm saying. Strange. Speaking of strange, this is probably my favorite story of the day. I fucking love this one. You know how a couple of years ago, Chicago decided to start using shot tracker technology? And what shot tracker technology did was it would tell you exactly where, like to the cross street, where a shooting took place in Chicago. It sounds like a really good tool for law enforcement. It sounds like a really good way to help a city know where to kind of focus its resources.
Figure out in the problem areas, right?
Yeah, to fight crime. Well, Chicago police are no longer using the technology.
Was it something wrong with it? Does it not work?
I don't know what this story is going to say about why they're not using it anymore, but I've read enough articles. I have read enough articles about this to know what their real problem is with the shot tracker technology. Johnny, would you like to guess?
I'm going to guess that it's going to show that it turns out a lot of poor, impoverished black neighborhoods and people of color seem to be doing a lot of the shooting, and it's not the the radical white people that we got to worry about.
Yeah, the shot tracker technology is telling us that it's almost universally black people doing the shootings in Chicago. So instead of learning that and then using that so you can maybe make some of these communities safer, they're just going to go, let's stop using the technology. And what really sucks is they then will call the technology racist. They'll go,
forget the fact that the people are the ones that are acting out the stereotypes.
Yeah.
The machine's just tracking it.
Yeah, we got to get rid of shot tracker because it tells us what's going on. It's like, well, then the machine's not racist. It's just all the machine's doing is taking in info and spitting out results to you.
In fact, you're racist for saying it's racist because now you're saying that despite the color, despite their actions, the color of their skin means they can't be doing this.
Right. So now they're getting rid of shot tracker technology, and I have a theory that the police are not the ones getting rid of this. I have a feeling the city told them to. We got somebody very mad at us via the email, right, or the text message service right now. You keep bitching about elections in Ukraine. FYI, elections are suspended at war. That's Ukraine law, so quit bitching about suspended elections. Right, I'm saying Ukraine is fucking corrupt, and it's not real democracy if you're suspending elections when you're at war. Oh, wait. No, Johnny, that guy's right. Remember when we were fighting that big civil war and the United States suspended its presidential elections? Do you remember when we did that?
Nope.
Yeah, neither do I. You know why? Because Abraham Lincoln had to beat George McClellan in order to
stay president during the Civil War.
It's why Lincoln was looking for a win at Gettysburg, because he needed a big win, because the people in the North were saying this war isn't worth fighting. Let's just end it. Let's let the South be the South and let them be their own
Body
country.
count's too high. We don't really care about black people that much. Let's let it go.
We're getting drafted, and rich people are paying their way out of getting drafted. It's fucking bullshit. Guess what? We still had an election. Johnny, remember when we were fighting the Japanese and the Germans back in 44? And FDR suspended the elections and he didn't have to run for his job again?
No, I don't remember that, actually.
Oh, yeah, because he didn't.
Wasn't the only thing FDR did is like he ran an extra term, like he did 3 terms or some shit?
4.
I don't remember.
FDR got 4.
terms?
We changed the rule after that because he died in office. So
okay.
yes. Yeah.
So he didn't even break the rules. It's just the rule didn't exist until he was there.
Yeah, the rule didn't exist. Once a
Yeah,
guy,
so fuck Zelensky.
once the guy with polio starts dropping dead in office, we go, maybe we should change the rules up. Just a
That
little
really
bit.
saved us. We don't have to worry about a president just dropping dead in office now. Glad we solved that
Hey,
problem.
he almost made it. He's almost there.
He could make it.
That person writing in, just saying, you never mention that part. Yes, we do. We mention that part all the time. Ukraine suspended their elections because they're at war. And then we say that we're giving them hundreds of billions of dollars of our tax money to fight
stay
for
at war.
democracy. Right. No, we mention that every time. Ukraine suspended its elections during wartime. So I'm sorry. I don't really see them as the bastion of democracy that we're supposed to believe.
And I could be wrong about it's a law in Ukraine, but I remember Zelensky literally declaring that they would suspend elections until after the war in Ukraine. And that was like when it first started.
Yeah, he did make the announcement.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm sure there's not a law in Ukraine that says you have to suspend elections. It's probably a law that says you can. He could still have elections if he wants to. But he's going to find out that all those people in the Donbass and in the eastern part of Ukraine aren't as anti-Russia as the media has led us to believe.
Yeah, they kind of want to be Russia.
A lot of those people in eastern Ukraine liked it better when they were part of Russia. Sorry. I mean, why keep hiding from the truth? Why not let it have its day? Oh, by the way, guys, we're begging all day today. 170 away. Come on, you guys have pretty much knocked it out. You're already halfway through the goal. So keep doing it. Keep doing 10, 20, 30 bucks. Like, you're not off the hook yet. Come on. Let's fucking do this thing. 170 away. Let's nail today early. We'll do a show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Gift membership. Let's gift 20 memberships today. That sounds like a good idea. Gift a metric fuck ton of memberships. And let's call this thing good. 170 bucks. That's not very far. Those 20s start coming in. Those 50s start coming in. I'm going to feel really good really, really soon. Plus, you guys can steal the evening show's overtime again by knocking out their goal. And then we'll make Matt watch a movie tonight that he's never seen before. A classic that he's never seen, and we can watch him suffer. Let's go ahead and check out what Chicago's doing with this shot tracker technology.
Tonight, ShotSpotter transmitters may still be picking up and detecting the sound of gunfire across the city of Chicago, but for the first time in more than 6 years, the company is no longer alerting Chicago police.
ShotSpotter devices are now effectively dormant across Chicago. The company that operates the gunshot.
You know why? Because the person who had to monitor the shot tracker like overnight at the police station kept turning it all the way down because he was going, we know, we got it. Breaking news, there's lots of gunshots in Chicago. Shut up, leave me alone. I'm trying to play cell phone games.
He's just calling the police, hey guys, the blacks are at it again. Hang up the phone.
We're never going to fix any kind of crime problems in the inner cities in this country because we think that pretending crime isn't happening in the black community is somehow helping the black community. Like, Democrats who run these cities cater more to protecting the feelings of the criminals, and they forget that the fucking victims of these crimes are black people.
Right. It's the whole neighborhood is generally black people, so it's black on black crime. So by protecting these black criminals, you're hurting black victims.
Yes, because you think that the only people that matter, well, I don't want the black people being stigmatized as criminals. No. We're only stigmatizing the black criminals. Shouldn't you do
we don't stigmatize white people as criminals. Plenty of them commit crimes.
Sure. We think you guys should help the black victims. That's why monitoring these things. And also, it's not like getting rid of these shot spotter machines are going to make the rest of us forget that fucking black shootings have run amok in Chicago for our entire lives. So it's not like they're like, oh, we got rid of shot spotter. Now nobody will talk about this being an issue. It's like, no, the reason you brought these things in is because we were all talking about it being an issue.
I think I don't think they're worried about us talking about it being an issue. They're tired of providing facts.
Right.
Like, all right, you can have your issue all you want, but we're not going to keep making your point for you.
Yeah. And then, like, if you were going to get rid of it, if your whole plan was to get rid of this shot spotter if it showed that too many black people were committing the shootings, then you never should have instituted this technology in the first place, because it's not like this is the thing that broke the news. It's not like ShotSpotter came out and said, oh, this is all happening in black neighborhoods, and we all went, holy fuck, are you serious? Like, it was known, Khaleesi.
Detection technology began quietly dismantling the sensors on Monday after the city's contract ran out.
Oh, bye. Good riddance.
That's good. By the way, that's the fucking attitude that keeps voting for the same fucking party every election and wonders why your neighborhood still sucks dog shit.
Yeah, don't ask why you have bars on your windows or why you have to fucking duck and cover every time you hear a pop.
Right.
But yeah, good riddance.
Crystal Doherty says ShotSpotter did little to clean up persistent gunfire on her West Side block.
That's not ShotSpotter's fault. The reason it didn't clean up gunshots on your block is because the city and the police refused to do anything with the information because they didn't want to look racist. All you had to do was put heavy police presence on the streets where most of the shootings were happening, and you would have seen shootings go down.
But you guys don't like police presence, and if too many black people get arrested for committing crimes, suddenly we're being racist.
Right. Like, I know we can talk about the constitutionality of it, but let's make one thing very clear. In New York City, do you know what, maybe not single-handedly, but you want to know what really helped bring down violent gun crime in New York?
Stop and frisk.
Stop and frisk. Do you know what? Oh, well, they would profile people. Yeah, and guess what would happen a lot of the times when they would profile people? They
would catch the bad people.
Yeah, they'd find an illegal gun, and they'd get it off the street. Because sometimes profiling works, especially when it's done by law enforcement that's researched the numbers and the data and goes, you know, because I know that people were, Bill de Blasio, that fucking failure, when he was running for that office, he went, well, black people in New York City are like 20-some% of the population, but they get pulled over for stop and frisk 47% of the time. And then then you look at the numbers, you'd be like, yeah, but they also are implicated in 59% of the violent crimes. So if anything, if you want to make that argument, technically black people weren't stop and frisked enough.
And again, are we getting violent criminals that are slipping through because we're focusing on these people? We never have that story. It's always, well, they're profiling these people. Well, it seems like they're profiling these people because in that group, that's where most of the bad actors are.
Well, and in law enforcement, like you look at the FBI or you look at police departments and everything else, profiling is usually considered a good thing. You create a profile based on the information and the data you have gathered, and it makes you most likely to find the problem areas and fix them.
Now, as an irrelevant transmitter hangs over this Southwest Side intersection, Leonardo Quintero and the 12th District Police Council are looking toward a new system of crime fighting.
Yeah, I think it opens the door for a lot of other initiatives.
Like what?
Here in helping and backing a lot of police alternatives.
Mayor Brennan
We're just going to keep doing that, huh?
We're just going to keep shifting to police alternatives and ignoring the fact that the solution is having the police arrest the people that are being criminals.
It's just amazing. It's like, hey, what's your plan now that you're getting rid of this shot tracker, shot spotter technology? Well, we're looking at police alternatives, really, to people shooting each other. What are your police alternatives? Well, we could bring social workers Why? The time to get people who are shooting other people help came and went. Like, that's over.
Johnson's team is now actively soliciting new forms of policing technology with this request for information proposal form.
Why? If I have crime detection technology, why would I want to give it to Chicago? You're just going to ignore the findings of it anyway.
Yeah, but they're going to pay for it.
It's true.
That's what this is all about.
That's true.
They can't pay. They can't keep paying for the equipment that they have. They can pay the service, but if they get rid of all of it, they can justify buying a whole new thing and spending a whole bunch of money. I'm sure nobody will pay themselves off in the interim.
That's a really good point. You know, Lori Lightfoot isn't the mayor anymore. I wonder if she had pals that were in this shot spotter company and she could give them a nice little, allowance
Nice little
from the
rub.
city. But now that she's not in there, the new mayor is tied in with other technologies. So he had to wait till this contract ran up so he could give the money to somebody else.
And by the way, we're still not going to do anything with the information. We're just going to
Right.
continue to find out that in black communities, black people are committing the violence almost all the time, but we can't arrest them because that's racist.
The document spells out specific requirements for technology, like have a method for investigating and screening out false positives and false negatives.
And how often does that happen in Chicago? I feel like you have enough positives. Positives.
Provide vetted confirmation within 60 seconds of the incident, and provide the ability to capture forensic information related to the incident.
You don't want that.
You know what would do a lot of that? Having a cop there.
Right? Having a cop walking the beat might help that too.
Now with Sound Thinking, the parent company of ShotSpotter spends the next 60 days dismantling thousands of its devices, and the mayor's team waits for new offers.
We should have done this request for information long ago.
Alderman Chris Taliaferro says Chicago police will be left to rely solely on 911 calls.
We're going to rely on them, and we're going to rely on Superintendent Larry.
Yeah, because you know what people in those communities do a lot is call shit in and bear witness.
Yeah. They love snitching on what they saw and who did it.
That bugs the shit out of me. The idea that calling the police and telling them who just murdered a guy is somehow snitching. That's not snitching. That's reporting very important information. That's like saying, hey, we're having meatloaf tonight. You might want to get some ground beef. Oh, you're snitching to the cook? It's like, no, this is a very important part of the recipe of making this whole thing work properly. Like if some guy's murdering people in your neighborhood or shooting people indiscriminately, it's kind of important to the community that you get that guy the fuck out of there.
If there's just some asshole selling loose cigarettes and that's literally all he's doing, yeah, you don't need to worry about him. Reporting on him, that could be considered snitching. But I feel like when you fire a gun, when you hurt somebody, commit a major crime, not really snitching.
Hey, he just blew that guy's head off in the middle of, in broad daylight in the middle of the street. Oh, what are you, a snitch? It's like, I don't think that term applies.
I love when I watch like the Marvel movies and then like a villain shows up and they're like, oh God, it's Doc Ock. Shut up, you snitch. Don't tell anyone.
Oh man, I think it was the Japanese who bombed Pearl Harbor. You fucking rat. Fuck's wrong with you?
Snelling to lead us through this until we can get sufficient technology in place.
Nevertheless, are they being put up to a somewhat impossible task right now?
I believe that they are.
Wow.
ShotSpotter.
So even the people in Chicago are going, it's somewhat of an impossible task right now. So like even the people running that city are giving up.
Yep. Because they can't say the truth. They can't admit the true part out loud. Look, it turns out that there are a lot of people in communities of color who resort to just popping a cap in someone's ass. It's a bad look, especially when we're talking about how our current Democratic nominees are not going to take your guns, but they want to make laws against assault weapons. They want assault weapons bans, but they're not going to take your guns. They're not going to take your guns.
Nana's Clam says, change nothing. Keep the problem contained to the problem area. They don't want to do anything about it. Let them live with it. I mean, they're even brainwashing the people in those communities, too, to, like, get them to reject this technology. You heard that woman say, good riddance. I'm glad it's gone. It's like it's telling law enforcement where people are getting shot. Oh, fuck
She's
that.
like, yeah, but it didn't do anything on my block. And it's like, yes, because again, law enforcement didn't want to act on that information because then you would call them racist.
Right. So it's kind of a fucked situation all around.
They just out here arresting black people. Well, how many white people are shooting? What the fuck's that got to do with it?
White people don't come down here. They all scared and shit.
Can't imagine why.
Hulkamash with $20. Thank you. He says, well,
Thank you so much.
You started doing a show instead of being an insufferable cunt, so here's some money. Thank you, Hulkamash. $20 into the old coffers. That $150 away from today. Guys, keep it going. Let's get this taken care of. $150 away. I don't want to beg at the end. I want to beg at the beginning. And then I want to knock this out so that I have a show. It can feel like I do a real show and I don't beg at the end. $150. You guys click the links right now. Let's get this take. 150 is not a lot. There's like 1,000 of you watching the show right now. 150 is not a lot. You guys decide. You're all going to throw in $20. We're going to fucking hammer this thing out. Yeah, about 970 people check. Well, I haven't checked Facebook yet. So probably about 1,000 people checking out the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, follow our program, and throw in a little bit of money, whichever way you can, and we'll have this thing completely taken care of very, very soon. Are you a Paramore fan?
Not
The band?
really.
Me neither. You're going to be less of a Paramore fan after this next story. Apparently, their lead singer, she doesn't take shit from anyone.
Oh, yeah, she's a chick. She's
Yeah.
bad bitch.
She's a bad bitch, and she, my man, does not like Donald Trump.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You what? You don't think it's brave?
No, there's a lot of people, myself included, who don't really care for Donald Trump. But whether or not I like the guy isn't the question. It's a question of who's a better. But I digress. What's this cunt's problem?
You don't think that going on stage at the was it the iHeartRadio Festival? Yeah, iHeartRadio Fest. You don't think that Haley Williams, you don't think her going on an angry Trump rant is like brave and like really, really fucking cool?
Not only is it not brave, it's clearly an attention grab because you're at the iHeartRadio Fest. That's your headlining gig.
That's not the time to make a statement on politics, you don't think? You don't think there's a lot of people?
Not if you have bigger venues and events and more important things. I didn't even know iHeart did a radio music fest.
Oh, yeah, it's like their big concert of the year. Big time. In fact, iHeartMedia kind of breaks even on their radio ventures because they overbought radio stations, so they don't make any money. They don't make any money on their radio stations. Where iHeart makes all their money is live events, concerts.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's like their big money maker. Far be it Mock Fry with $2 says ShotSpotter data in Chicago is very not black and white, it's black and black, he says.
Oh.
And so, by the way, my favorite part about what we're about to watch here with the lead singer of Paramore is that this rant that she goes on, this Haley Williams, 100%, it's an anti-Trump, pro-Kamala Harris rant. And Johnny, I'm sure that it came right off the top of her head.
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't want to be scripted.
I guarantee you what we're about to watch from Haley Williams doesn't come off as scripted or telepromptered at all. She is 100% just a bad rock bitch, making bad rock bitch statements and doing rock and roll thing. Doing rock
She's
and roll.
absolutely not being paid for her opinion. I will not stand for such.
Not at all. And, also, the real rock and roll thing to do is to come out and make a scripted public statement supporting the establishment.
Or to just come out and make a rap against the dude in a parking garage. Yeah, that's the...
Yeah, that too, dude. Eminem is so dangerous. God, he's embarrassed. Like, how great would it have been if Eminem just retired after, was it Encore or Curtain Call or whatever the fuck
I think
it was?
Curtain Call. But either way, it might be Encore. I'm choosing to side with the people that say that, like, Eminem was really, really great, and then he took, like, this weird turn, and that's when they took him out and body doubled him. I'm going to go with it.
You think I should ask my uncle if Eminem's dead.
Yeah.
My uncle might tell me that
into.
Eminem was fighting for the Dunn babies. Or Med
Maybe he was.
I don't know. Eminem albums in order. Let's see when he should have retired. So Slim Shady LP, obviously, keep her going. Marshall Mathers LP was fucking incredible. I forgot about Infinite 1996. That was like his underground one. Slim Shady LP, Marshall Mathers LP, can we agree was his peak?
I would definitely say it's my favorite. Probably his best album.
2000 was probably peak Eminem. Eminem Show in 2002, that was not a bad album. I know that we've looked through the track list since. I know when it came out, I really loved it. It's okay. It's still all right. But then you had Encore in 2004. Well, you had the 8 Mile movie soundtrack.
Right.
And then you had Encore in 2004. Oh, that Just Lose It song was awful. That was a bad one. Despite selling 11 million copies, it received criticism of it being lazy. Yeah, that is what Eminem did. He got lazy. He just started writing like wacky rhyme schemes, but the songs wouldn't fucking say anything.
And he just made a point to rap as fast as he could to get the most words in there.
What was that? Like Machine Gun Kelly's a giant queer douche, but he did have that line in Rap Devil where he said, "You fucking dweeb, all you do is read the dictionary and stay inside." And it's kind of what he became. I think 2004, he's allowed Encore. You're allowed to shoot till you miss. But 2009, Relapse should have never happened. Recovery should have never happened. Marshall Mathers LP2 should have never happened. Revival should have never happened. Kamikaze was
albums I haven't listened to.
Oh, Kamikaze was dreadful. I remember when April used to tell me Music to be Murdered By is a good album, and I listened to it and I'm like, you just don't remember Eminem. And it's not her fault.
Or you just didn't know Eminem.
Yeah, she was born in 94. And she was a big Eminem fan, but she was a fan of shitty Eminem. She'd be like, "Oh yeah, I love this song and the Rihanna song." I'm like, dude, that's after he was done. All the shit you like is after Eminem was finished. She's like, "Oh, I love the Way You Lie." I'm like, it's fucking song's gay, dude. If you listen to Eminem at the peak from 99 to 04, that 5-year run that he had, you listen to the Rihanna shit and you're like, is Eminem gay now? What the fuck is Eminem? Why is he stop being gay? No more gay. But yeah, these albums suck shit.
I don't know. Smack That with Akon is one song that I
think that's the one.
Which album is that?
Encore. I think that's Encore. I could be wrong. But Eminem should have been done, and he would have been looked at as one of the greatest of all time back in 05, 06. If he would have wrapped it up right there and then just rested on his laurels and then did what Snoop Dogg does and just do features every once in a while.
Just come in and just show up.
Snoop Dogg.
Hang out with fucking, God, what's her name? Because him and the lady that went to jail for a while for tax evasion.
Martha
TV
Stewart.
Lady. Yeah, him and Martha Stewart just chill all the time. Apparently get high. She makes food.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant fucking relationship.
Well, yeah, and Snoop Dogg, you got to remember, Snoop Dogg is maybe the most overrated rapper who ever lived. Snoop Dogg had one good album. He had Doggy Style, and that was it. Nothing else was good. But he became famous for being a character. Snoop Dogg is America's black gangster pothead friend. And he's just wacky and silly and fun. Snoop Dogg was not at his most popular when he was Death Row, gangster, or whatever. Snoop Dogg became his most popular and he was like, "I'm just fucking retarded and high all the time, dude."
I just like smoking weed.
Yeah, he became a less talented Willie Nelson, essentially. And it worked for him. Good for him. Snoop Dogg became a lovable guy. You got to remember, this is a guy who was this close to going away for murder. He was tried and acquitted for murder. And now he's everybody's stoner uncle now. You're like, oh, we love...
And now he's literally killing it.
Yeah. Well, and same thing with Mike Tyson. Corey Adam always had that great line. Mike Tyson is America's most forgiven rapist. Mike Tyson went to jail for rape. And now everyone's like, oh, isn't Mike silly with his weed gummies and fighting Jake Paul? Mike's crazy. It's no. Mike's crazy.
How does the lady he victimized feel about all this? I'm just curious. Is she happy that he's out being such a wackadoo?
Is Desiree Washington thrilled with everything that's been going on? But yeah, like April would always talk about like how she liked this Eminem song or that. I'm like, and I would try really hard not to be a dick about it because there's nothing worse than someone being a dick about music. But I would be like, God, do you not like? Have you ever listened to like the good old school shit or? Because, like, my thing was always, if you like this era of Eminem, like, this is shit. Like, wait till
There's so much better.
Like, dive into this stuff, you know? Like, if you listen to Kamikaze, then listening to Guilty Conscience should blow your fucking head off. You know? If you listen to Music to be Murdered by and you're like, this is really good, then a fucking Role Model should make you go, holy fucking shit. This is incredible. But I don't know, man. I don't. Goddamn. What I'm trying to say, Johnny, is these goddamn kids today.
They don't appreciate music.
They don't understand it. And like people who like hip hop now, it's like, I was a suburban kid. There's nothing gangster about me. But like the fucking music I listened to, it was guys literally who had been around when their friends murdered people. And they rapped about that, like bodies turning cold in the streets and capping motherfuckers and sticking people up. And you're like, holy shit, this is wild. Like, you'd listen to DMX and you're like, this guy will kill somebody.
In fact, he probably has.
Probably has. And then you listen to, like, guys who are drinking a bottle of cough syrup and then mumbling into a microphone. You're like, these guys are fucking gay, dude. Like, Shine would have shot this guy. You're just watching, and you're like, Beanie Siegel would have literally stomped this motherfucker out and taken all his shit. I wish all the rappers from my day weren't all dead or in prison. But they were real.
Eazy-E would have fucked you up.
Well, or just fucked him, you know.
Oh.
Eazy-E might have just, got you on the down low.
Hey, now, I watched the documentary. He ain't gay. That's what he said.
He was gay.
He said, I ain't gay, dude. How do I get this? I ain't gay.
Because you were probably gay for a little bit.
I don't know.
Yeah,
but according to the thing, he said he was.
Okay, well, then I believe him. You know, who am I? Coltrane with $1 says Eminem came out in the interview. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he came out as a homosexual to James Franco in the interview. But yeah, fucking old school Eminem was great. Frostalicious says girls didn't like Eminem until the Eminem Show album came out. That was the best part about Eminem is fucking girls wouldn't listen to him. It was great.
Talked about like fucking choking bitches and shit, and they're like, I don't like this. Like, all right, good. I have something for me. Go on. Leave.
That's what I liked about being a Nas fan. Girls would leave you alone. Girls didn't want to listen to fucking Thug Mansion and Got Yourself a Gun. They wanted to listen to bouncy, fun, silly hip-hop. And I'm like, good. Leave me the fuck alone. I'll listen to good shit. They didn't want to, hey, I want to listen to Mos Def and Talib Kweli. And women were like, where they work at a deli? It's like, yeah, you know what? You stay away. This is good music. You get the fuck out of here. I'll listen to Black Star. You fuck off. Perfect. Women should.
Where do you land on NF, by the way?
N-word friendly?
No. I guess you don't know the rapper NF.
I don't know NF. I'm not familiar.
Really? Adrian talked about him once on the show.
Yeah, I rarely listened.
But yeah, no. In my opinion, NF is kind of like Eminem in the sense that he has that, but he's more mentally fucked up on his own thing. Someone pointed it out to me. It was sad. His music kind of gets a little repetitive because he's always dealing with his mental shit. But yeah, no, he's a good rapper. I just he reminds me a lot of Eminem. I like NF. I was just curious.
Is he still around or is he?
Yeah, he's still around.
I think the newest rapper I ever got into was who's that guy? I like that song Dostoevsky. What the fuck is that guy? This is gonna bug me. God damn it. What the fuck is that guy's name? Black Thought. That's his name. I like that guy. Him and who's my two phones guy? I like him. I like my two phones guy. He's an ignorant motherfucker. Kevin Gates. I like him too. He's got two phones. One for the plug and one for the load. He's got two phones. One for the bitches and one for the dough. I like that guy. He's just dumb. I like him because he's just who he is. He's just a real guy. He's just retarded. And he raps about being a fucking retard. And it works. I like it.
I also like, crap, I had his name a second ago. Tech Nine. There we go.
You like Tech Nine? I don't mind
I
Tech
like
Nine.
Tech Nine. I don't know about like straight up. I haven't listened to like a Tech Nine album, but I've listened to a lot of albums or music where Tech Nine is featured, and I love when he's featured. He does a great job.
Anything Beastie Boys, Cypress Hill, and the Chronic album. One person writing in.
Cypress Hill, yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a shitload of messages from State Farm.
Uh-oh.
Estimate completed. Share estimate with repair shop. She still hasn't gotten that fucking truck fixed yet. Jesus Christ. It's been half a year, for fuck's sake. Get the guy.
Why are they still contacting you about
I don't know. I dropped her coverage months ago. Thank you very much to Camel Toe.
Thank you.
Sending us a link to It's Time for Guillotines. That actually gets our video blocked now. When we play Trevor Moore, It's Time for Guillotines.
Really?
Yeah, YouTube blocks your video. They shut it down.
It's weird because isn't it a video on YouTube?
Yeah. But if you play it on your stream.
Oh, so they don't mind it being there for people to consume, but if you publicize it, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Thank you, Camel Toe, for the $5. By the way, that puts us at 145, boys and girls. Hammer it out. Finish up this goal. We got 2 hours left to do it. I don't want to sit here and beg you for money at the end of the show. I fucking refuse. We're going to win. We're going to make our money, and we're going to do a great show today like we've been doing. This has been a show that has moved nice and fast for you. Look at those links right now. Go click one of them. We're 145 away. One more push. This is like delivering babies. One more push, and we're fucking done. I'm done with goals. I'm done with begging for money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Hammer it out, be done. I'm not going to do this in the last 5 minutes. I'm going to do this during the fucking show. I'm going to interrupt the show to raise this money, and so I don't have to worry about it going forward. So the earliest we knock this out, the more comfortable this whole thing gets. Throw us a fuckload of money. We got drops for you over $50. We appreciate that. Hammer out the 145. Thank you. All right.
We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our fucking payday.
So we got off topic of this Paramore Haley Williams.
Yeah, what the heck did this bitch say?
We got off on, two white guys talking about hip-hop, as we should.
Because, that's the source you want on that kind of information. Hey, let's hear about hip-hop and two Midwestern white men. Go.
Yeah, but we speak clearly. I have people know that I have a fucked up gay musical taste.
Yep.
And this thought actually entered my head this weekend. I was like, man, I really hope Post Malone keeps making country music and doesn't go back to the other stuff. I got worried about it. I was like, I hope he keeps doing country. He's got to be a country guy.
I hope he realizes this is where he belongs.
Yeah, I never gave a fuck about Post Malone, and then he started, fucking cranking out shit that sounded like 90s country that I used to listen to, and I'm like, fuck it, this guy better he better stay. I don't want to have to listen to fuck. Oh my God. I forgot how much I hated that Sam, what's his name? The country guy. He's so terrible. He does like kind of that wiggery shit and it's fucking dreadful. Sam, somebody's going to have it in the chat.
Sam Show.
No, not Sam Show. I love Sam Show. No, God damn it, is he fucking terrible. And like,
Sam Roberts?
Yeah, no, not Sam. Sam Roberts is fine too. Sam Hunt. Thank you, Coltrane. Yeah, Sam Hunt is fucking garbage. And it's how women ruin music. Because women will be like, oh, this Sam Hunt song is so good. It's fucking terrible. He's
What are
bad.
his songs?
Like
I
haven't
played any of his music.
The one they played for me was "Break Up in a Small Town." And
I've heard "Break Up in a Small Town."
Dude,
That's
I'm
not
getting
that good.
so much better at being nice to people when they show me shitty music. Because, like, I always hate how much of a dick I can be about music, and I'm actively trying to change that. So they played the song, and I just shut my fucking mouth, and I just listened to the song. I was like, okay, that's good. And then I played the next song. because I can't be.
I'm looking at all of his music. Break Up in a Small Town is the only one I've ever heard.
Yeah, there's another one. I can't remember he's got another big hit. Body Like a Back Road. I want to commit jihad every time I hear that song. Every time. He just does this random talking and singing. He's gay, says Culture. Exactly. Gay is what I was trying to get at. All right, guys, 145 away from today's goal. Oh, my goodness. Kevin with $75 over on PayPal.
Holy shit. Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin. You know what Kevin gets for that one? Oh my goodness. Thank you, buddy. That means 75 bucks. That's $75 away from hammering it out today. There you go.
He just halved it for you guys. Come on, we can do this. And then do a show for the next 2 hours and a half. 2 hours, 15 minutes.
Yep. Johnny's right. You guys do the rest. $75 away. Thank you, Kevin. We have got, begging early works. People are going to get mad at me. They're going to be like, why are you begging right up front? Because in the first half of the show, we've basically got it knocked out. I think that's what we're going to do.
And then we get to do a fun show and have a fun time. And if people want to reward us for that, it knocks the goals down further. It's just better.
And then here's what I say. Knockout tonight. We'll give you an hour of overtime. We got plenty of material. Don't worry about that. And then we're going to make Matt watch a movie tonight. Which will be
almost
awesome.
want to make you guys watch a movie that would torture both of you. Have either of you seen Sucker Punch?
I've heard of Sucker Punch. I don't think I've watched it.
Yeah, I think you would both hate it.
No, we want to show Matt a classic, and then
that he can't understand.
and then he hates it, and then the
Citizen
audience.
Kane, here we come.
And then the audience just gets infuriated with him.
Schindler's List. Ooh, Schindler's
List. He would hate Schindler. Well, he would root for the wrong people. He'd be like, this Amon Girth is not a bad guy. It's just misunderstood. Oh, man. Sam Show says, Johnny just does a show and it works out for him. We have a lot more overhead.
Yeah, I have a lot smaller goal for a show. Plus, my show isn't like make or break. I do so many little things. If I lose one, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
I just go on.
All right.
Doing other stuff.
Let's finally get to this Haley Williams thing. Enough gangster rap talk from these two menaces to society. This is Haley Williams. She was at the iHeartRadio Festival, just singing her music and doing her thing. She's not the new Linkin Park chick, is she?
God, I hope not. I thought Linkin Park was done.
No, they got.
I thought they were re-releasing old shit, and then they were done, and now Mike Shinoda's just like doing stuff with people, and that's where it's at. Are you telling me they're not done yet?
They got a new lead singer, and they picked a girl, which I think is wrong. I think you shouldn't do that.
Insult Chester Bennington.
Yeah, make it. I mean, although he kind of went out like a bitch, so too soon.
No,
is it too
it's
soon?
Funny. No, it's been a while.
It's been enough time. Yeah.
Plus, I like a lot of people are like, oh, he took himself. Did he, or did he David Carradine? Because there's a lot of people who say,
is there a theory that he whacked himself off to death?
Yeah, there's a theory that he was into some of that kind of shit, and then there's a couple of like famous people apparently who people are like, yeah, they were into that, and when people found their bodies, they changed it and said they
that's a real thing.
Paid themselves.
That's a real
thing. That way they wouldn't be embarrassed or have their name besmirched by spanking it.
That is a real thing. Like parents will do that a lot.
Yep.
When their kids get caught with their dick out and they're hanging by their neck, their parents will frame it as they K'd themselves. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel like the dick out thing is less of a stigma, Like if your kid K'd himself, people are like, oh no, he was depressed. And blah, blah. If he was whacking off, like there's at least a little funny, silly silver lining to your kid's death. Right?
I mean, I don't know. How do you feel better with, well, he couldn't take life anymore, so he just took his, oh, wow, you were such a great parent that he didn't come to you for any sort of help, comfort, consolement.
Yeah.
Just decided, nope, I'm going to go.
Yeah. Instead, he fucking whacked himself off and accidentally strangled himself. Like, at least that's an accident, right?
Right.
That
like
makes
he was having such a good time, he forgot to continue living.
Yeah, and then if you, like down the road after the sting of losing your child goes away, you can laugh down the road and be like,
My
remember.
question is, like, how long do you wait before you ask the obvious question? Like, did he finish?
Jesus Christ, there's some questions you don't fucking ask. Was it Gil? Jesus Christ, Gil, there's some questions you don't fucking ask. That is one of the most brilliant lines in any comedy movie ever, because when you're watching Mallrats and he's telling the Cousin Walter story, you're all thinking what Gil's thinking.
Right. Everyone just starts furiously masturbating. Then the plane levels out and no one says a word.
And then, Gil, like, everyone's ready to let this whole thing go. And then Gil asks the question everyone's thinking, and he pays for it with public humiliation. Because it is, I mean, you do kind of want to know.
Did they finish?
They come. Silver Wolf with $5 says, Johnny, I love you, brother, but if you ever suggest Sucker Punch for a movie again, I will go postal. New Boot goofing, but seriously, F you for making me think about that movie. Oh, he doesn't even want to think about that movie.
Dude, you don't love crazy, mind-warping, institutionalized, hyper sci-fi anime influenced bunny mech weirdness with absolutely no understanding of what the fuck's going on the entire time?
I think they came on the plane, on the airplane.
Oh, I mean, I would hope they did.
Yeah. Because if you all just started jacking off and then stopped.
I'd hate to be a chick in a middle seat at that point. Like, you're bookended by two piston pumpers. I mean, even if you know, if you're flicking your bean.
Yeah. She's getting
you're still,
after
but
it.
you're in the blast radius.
I wonder if you could have sex in that situation or if it would be too stressful. Like if you
I suppose as long as introductions are out of the way first.
You just fuck the person next to you. You're like, who gives a shit? You know? And then, like, again, the plane rights itself. Now you took a load and you're pregnant and you weren't thinking about it before. Now there's like 6 abortions that happened from that plane ride. Fucked up situation.
You got to tell that lady, like, look, sorry, I'm married. I normally never do this, but I thought it was the end of my life. I thought, well, one last bang.
Yeah. Now your husband's on the ground and, like, you got to decide if you're going to tell him or not. Like, I thought we were all going to die, so I fucked this stranger. Uh-oh. Anyway, $70 away from this morning. Everybody go in. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks. We're right there. We're knocking on the door at $70 away. Let's hammer it out. Call it a W. And then let's see if we
haven't gotten to the Paramore league.
And then let's see if we can do the dub today. Yeah, we got to get to this Paramore thing. So Haley Williams is at the iHeartRadio Festival. She's so fucking uninteresting that every time I get close to playing it, I think of someone more interesting in music to talk about.
I literally saw this and thought we were about to watch some sort of like Walt Disney, like fucking Frozen performance. Cause yeah, she's got a very Ilsa look to her right now.
You're right. She is very Ilsa-like. But Haley Williams from Paramore read this totally not prepared statement against Donald Trump, because if there's anything better than rebellion in rock music in favor of the establishment, it's rebellion in favor of the establishment that's pre-written and scripted for you. It's so hardcore. Let's take a look.
Project 2025 is Donald Trump's playbook for controlling and punishing women, poor people, people of color, the LGBTQ plus community. It is time for all Americans to band together and to finally defeat the Trump agenda. And the only way to do that is by confronting him at the polls. Do you want to live in a dictatorship?
She's literally got her
reading
finger
it from a paper.
She's literally got her finger on the paper. You see this guy holding it up. She's literally got her finger following along with the words while she reads this. You know what I would love to do is I would love to pull her aside right after that and go, what did you just say?
And I'd like to ask her, what do you know about Project 2025? Because again, this is something I keep hearing from left-wing media sources, and I've looked into it, and so far, all I can tell is that some think tank came up with an idea, and it was conservative-based, and now the Democrats and everybody, Project 2025, Donald Trump's going to take over the country and kill gay people, 2025.
Well, fine, I'll vote. No, but Project 2025, it's like, first of all, what do you know about Project 2025? And then they can say whatever. And then you can go, okay, do you also know that Donald Trump has said he doesn't support Project 2025? And his reason is always hilarious because it's always, those people don't support me. Remember, he's like, the Heritage Foundation is shit on me before I don't like them. Not that Project 2025 is all bullshit. It's just these people don't pledge fealty to the old Donald.
They don't bow their heads, so fuck them.
Yeah. Wow.
Is that a PBS symbol in the background?
I was just going to say that looks like a PBS symbol. I just love that. I love that she's like, yeah, rock and roll, let's fucking do this. And then she has to kneel down and fucking read from pieces of paper. So clearly iHeart put her up to this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She was paid for her opinion. She's one of those rebel rockers who will sell her opinion for the highest bidder.
Yeah, who whores themselves out. And
hey, man, you can't fault her for going back to a tried and true tradition of her gender. That's what they do.
Well, Dizrhythmia has a great analysis and criticism of this video of Haley Williams. Would you like to hear it?
Yes.
She got no boobs. Is he wrong?
He's not wrong.
Is he wrong?
No, he's not wrong.
Carnell with $2 over on YouTube says, yeah, let's go to the polls and vote out a dictatorship. See, that's my thing is like, I know that this election's coming up and it's really important and everything else, but like, there's part of me that just doesn't believe these people are going to give up power and they'll do whatever it takes to make it look like they won.
That's what I think they're doing already. Like I said, I don't think they're just going to let Donald Trump in. If they've gone to the point where they've tried to assassinate him twice, why wouldn't they steal a second election? They've been pushing for it this whole time.
Yeah. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I forgot Paramore existed. I wish it stayed that way. Well, look, they got a little extra money in their pocket to read some anti-Trump shit.
And on the good news front, Amy Armstrong is the lead singer of Linkin Park now.
Okay.
So it's not that chick from Paramore.
But why? Like,
I don't know.
Why a girl? I'm just getting so old where I'm like, Linkin Park is a guy.
Yeah, but whereas I'm just such a douche, I'm like, well, is she cute?
What's her name?
Emily. Oh, let's go back here because I'm looking at pictures. Emily Armstrong.
Emily Armstrong.
I'm going to say like so-so.
Oh.
She's got dark hair, but she dyes it blonde. So that's a thing with me where I'm like, I don't know.
Not for me.
But like, I'm looking at these pictures. It's just, it's okay.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, these are the same ones I got. That's,
I mean, this picture's not terrible. She's fine.
She's okay. It's just
nothing wrong with her. She'll do great filling in for Chester Bennington. I mean, she'll do a good job than he could, better job than he could right now.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
She's definitely not gonna, end up the same way.
$70 away, guys. Let's do it. Let's end this shit. Let's call this thing over with, and then for the next 2 hours, we'll just fuck off and continue to have a good time. $70 away from nailing Tuesday morning, and then you guys can get to work on tonight. And if you knock out tonight, we do an hour of overtime, and Matt has to watch a really good movie. We get to watch him struggle with it. From now on, we are going to do Tuesday movie nights with Matt if we knock out the Tuesday night goal in advance. And that could have a lot of potential for fun. So throw in ungodly amounts of money. Oh, by the way, if you are our biggest donor today, you get to pick the movie. So like Kevin would be the guy who gets to pick the movie. Yeah, he would get to pick the movie that Matt watches if you're the big number. And the big number right now is 75. Michigan City's popular Democratic Muslim mayor just endorsed Donald Trump. This is really interesting because
we're gonna get him.
Because I could see this, like I could see this becoming a common trend among Muslims, that they just start telling Democrats, like, you guys have gone fucking insane.
Yep.
And we're just not, I'm sorry, but we're not supporting you anymore. Like, you guys,
Democrats never got the message that Muslims don't play that. Like, they're like, oh, you want to be nice to us? Great. We'll take your charity, everything else. All right, now we want you to start bending to our social causes. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Muslims, see, like, liberals are like, oh, we'll keep Muslims in line with, like, welfare programs and stuff like that. Yeah, they're not going to be on those programs forever. But I'll tell you,
they're going to get off of them.
I'll tell you one thing they are going to be forever: Muslims. And I know that Democrats think of themselves as very tolerant and everything else. Muslims don't share that opinion with you on respecting everyone else's opinion. They openly say, no, there's one way to do this. You know, there's one way to get this done, and it's through our guy. So,
and if you don't agree with me, I can send you to him,
yeah.
And you can have a conversation.
Well, so they don't like a lot of this social justice stuff. They don't like a lot of the trans stuff in schools, and it's going to turn them Republican because Muslims do care more about the moral social shit than they do, like, say, a marginal tax rate or the corporate tax rate or this thing, that thing, or the other thing. Like, it's not just platitudes for a lot of people who come from the Middle East or come from that background. They believe it, and they would like to see that respected and enforced. So the Democratic mayor of the only American city entirely governed by Muslims has endorsed
Dearborn, Michigan?
The mayor of Hamtramck. Oh God, that's a fucked up name. Hamtramck.
They live in a town with the name Ham? That's funny.
That is fun. Yeah, Muslims run a city with the name Ham in it. The Democratic mayor of the only American city entirely governed by Muslims has endorsed President Donald Trump, signaling possible trouble for Kamala Harris and highlighting the fragility of leftists' supposed intersectional coalition. Well, I've heard of this city before, and this is the same city who's all Muslim. Do you remember that story came out and liberals were about to make a really big deal of it? That this city in Michigan, this racist city in Michigan, voted to not let a trans or gay pride flag fly during Pride Month. It was in June. So this city voted, we're not flying a pride flag during Pride. We're just not doing it. And liberals started to go like, oh, these racists, blah, 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 until the picture of the city council came out. And
then they went, oh, shit.
It was all Muslim dudes and people wearing hijabs. And they were like, oh, you know what? Why don't we stay away from this one? I don't know. I remember that, 10 years ago, American Republicans would be like, oh man, we got to make sure that Muslims don't end up, gaining majorities and getting in power and blah, blah, blah. And now we find a city that is run by Muslims and it's just like incredibly based.
Yeah.
Like they're just like, nah, fuck your pride flag, fuck your trans shit. We're backing Donald Trump. And you're like, Jesus.
Which makes me wonder what's going to happen to like the liberal Muslim people, like say Ilhan Omar. Because she very much plays that game with the liberals and stuff for all her support. And right now she has a strong support from the Somali community in her area. So she has them backing her up. But how long until they're like, hey, we're not cool with this. And if you're going to let that fly, we don't like you either.
Well, in her defense, she talks a lot of shit about Jews. So that might keep them happy, I think. She shit talks the Jews a lot. That Ilhan Omar. In fact, one of her other squad ladies, Rashida Tlaib, I guess, is catching shit.
Yeah.
For being anti-Semitic. Now, remember, in this country, being anti-Semitic means you think Israel can be really shitty to civilians.
Being anti-Semitic is as literally as easy going, how about Israel takes care of themselves and we're not involved? You Jew-hating bastard.
Yeah. Hey, we probably shouldn't give Israeli all this money. It really tends to cause a lot of blowback to us when they bomb women and children. Oh, so you're an anti-Semite now. I'm like, no, I just kind of thought Israel should fight its own battles. Oh, Jew hater. It's just the bar is set so low. Criticizing Israel is seen as like
anti-Semitism.
Yeah. And you know what else is crazy? You got all these people who speak out against like ethno-states and shit. Like, they're like these white supremacists and their idea of an ethno-state, yet they suck Israel's dick constantly. And it's like, what is Israel?
Israel is an ethno-state. They literally think of the Jewish people of Israel as, quote, the chosen people.
Right. It's 100% an ethno-state, and we throw money at it. So this Amir Ghalib, the mayor of Hamtramck in the swing state of Michigan, announced Sunday that he's backing Trump, saying, I know Trump is a man of principles.
Oh, Jesus.
So the Democratic Party is fucked up so bad that the Muslim mayor is endorsing a guy who's been divorced twice and has fucked a porn star and paid her off and going, this is the candidate who has principles.
He's cheated people in business for his own profit, left, right, and sideways. He's treated the morals of religion like a freaking doormat. Yeah, this is the guy we want.
You know what I think what part of it is about, too, with this Muslim mayor? Trump's a dude.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's a big part of it. This guy he's like, you know what? I'll vote for the dude. Though it's looking good, he may or may not win the election and be the 47th president of the United States, wrote Ghalib. But I believe he is the right choice for this critical time. I'll not regret my decision no matter what the outcome would be, and I'm ready to face the consequences. Let the caravan begin its journey. This is just the starting point, said Ghalib. Oh, I'm sorry. This was his speech about 9/11.
Oh,
no, I'm kidding. He's good. It's all right. Days earlier, Ghalib, one of the many religious Americans who have taken issue in recent years with LGBT activist cultural imperialism, briefly met with Trump in Flint, indicating on Facebook that it's a new era. See, I knew it. I was like, as soon as they said, oh, yeah, this Democratic mayor, he's kind of turning on the Democrats. I'm like, I bet you it has something to do with the gays.
It's over the gay shit.
You're not going to be able to hold them.
They won't fucking meet you halfway. They're against it, and you need to accept that.
Yeah, and they're going to lose black people and Latinos this way, too, because black people, they have their hang-ups with the LGBTQ community. And you have to remember, Latino Catholics are real Catholics. Like, they believe.
Like devout.
Yeah, they believe the shit, They're not like American Christians or Catholics, where it's like, oh, well, if I don't like
I'll do it for Christmas. I like presents.
Yeah. Or like, oh, God didn't really mean it because I don't want that to be true. It's like,
I have to give something up for Lent. Waking up early. That's what I'm giving up.
There you go.
Well,
Ghalib, who last year defended the banning of the display of LGBT flags on public buildings, told the Detroit Free Press, quote, it was a productive meeting and indicated Trump had asked for his endorsement. Now, 538's polling average shows Harris beating Trump in Michigan by about 2.5 points.
Okay.
So there is, it's still very close there. If Trump wins Michigan, though, forget about it. Like, that's it. Kamala Harris can't win and lose Michigan. Like, if we go back to this map here, if Trump takes Michigan, let's say she even wins Pennsylvania, which she fucking won't. That still puts Trump at 293 if he has Michigan. Let's give her Wisconsin back.
It's 255. She's getting close.
It's 255. Give her Nevada. Like, yeah, it's just not going to happen. And she's not winning Pennsylvania either. So if she loses Michigan, she's fucked. But
again, like I said, that's if you trust the election results to be real. Who's to say she doesn't win Michigan, but they pull another in the middle of the night? All these votes came in, and what do you know? It's Kamala Harris by a nose.
Yeah, we need how many votes?
Harris.
It's so funny they criticize Trump for calling the governor of Georgia and going, can we find 16,000 votes? It's like, you understand that's how the Democrats did it with the mail-in voting. Is they went, we need how many votes? All right, get them.
Oh, it turns out these all came in last night. Oh, look, they're all for Joe Biden.
It's amazing how we just found all these Biden votes just hanging out. Guys, we are $70 away from knocking out this morning. Let's do it right now. One last push. Everybody throw in 5, 10, or 20. Gift memberships on YouTube. That'll be a nice one. Let's gift like 20 of them today. And let's get this 70 all taken care of. Just a little bit left. I don't want to do any fucking 5-minute shit today. Let's do it right now. This person texting in, do you think Trump can win Minnesota? No.
No.
No, Like for the last 10 years or so, there's been that thing where people are like, oh, Minnesota could be a swing state. It's not. It's blue. Go to the big cities. I know you go to central Minnesota and you go to the areas outside Minneapolis and St. Paul. You're like, oh, man, they love Trump. In the big population centers, it's way Democrat.
And unfortunately, they get to make the say for the rest of us.
Yeah.
Because that's democracy.
So, yeah, there's Muslim mayor in Chicago or in Michigan. Says, fuck the Democrats. Like I said, based as hell on the gay pride stuff and all that.
Do we have a video or?
No. I mean, I think it's going to happen more and more.
Oh, yeah.
As they continue pushing this shit. Mr. Beat says, if Trump doesn't win Pennsylvania, the elections are definitely rigged. I agree. I don't think the working class people in Pennsylvania can live in this economy and vote Harris. Los Federales says, Minnesota is a swing state. Ask Aaron and Nick.
Oh, but
Oh, then I guess it is a swing state in that regard. All right, guys, here's what we're doing. I'm going to go to the bathroom for my one time today.
Uh-oh.
You guys are going to knock out the rest of that 70 while I'm gone. So
we already just got 10.
I did not see this. Oh, Zen Man with 10. Thank you very much. We take 8 of that. Says all the polls are BS. Rally up and win one for the toe. Thank you.
Thank you, Zen Man.
We are on the 60 side of 65 for today's goal. Thank you very much. All right, guys, 65 away. Hammer out the rest while I'm gone. It's $65. We're going to get this thing taken care of. Do it on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Johnny's going to talk a little bit about his stuff that he's got coming up today. Then we're going to get to this Andrew Cuomo thing. Victims' families want Andrew Cuomo to face justice over the COVID nursing home deaths following a new report.
Yep. I'm for it.
I'm going to say this. I'm for it, and I will not hold 1 second of my breath. Not 1 second of my breath waiting for this. All right, so go ahead, throw in your money. Let's knock out this last 65 and call it a win for the toe before 9 o'clock. Johnny's going to take over for a minute or two here while I go and get the last of the poison out of my system.
All right. Thank God he's gone. I'm going to be on at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. Just Kidding LLC, or on YouTube. You can look up Johnny K. You'll be able to find me. I did not get the egg chair tightened up and everything because I spent all weekend coughing and vomiting. So that's why the egg chair isn't back yet. And tomorrow's show is going to be weird because I don't know how it's going to happen with medical appointments. I have a lot of medical appointments. I'm going to have to leave the Steel Toe show early. I have to go do a lot of medical appointments and then come back. So we'll see how that goes. But we're going to be going through a lot of the same kind of stuff we cover on this kind of show, like news and current events. Sam Show unsubscribing. Oh, no. Goon chair? What do you mean a goon chair? What's a goon chair? You used to talk about the egg chair? How's that a goon chair? Not sure. All right, but yeah, the egg chair won't be back today or tomorrow. Now I have to cough. I hopefully have it back for Thursday. I'll be able to move it in just fine. But yeah, it's the egg chair is going to be off for a couple days because I was supposed to be tightening it up and repairing parts of it. And F you, Johnny, I only tune in for the egg chair and Alucard, says Sam Show. Well, Alucard will still be here and the egg chair will be back Thursday. It's a lot of work to move that motherfucking thing. And I've still got to, like I said, tighten up the base, make sure it's not breaking. And I didn't get to do that yet because I've been sick this whole time. I'm sorry. A chair in which one goons, says Mustard Tiger. I guess I don't know what gooning means. Just bring me a few 10 perks and we'll let it slip. What the fuck are you talking about, Dead Game? I don't even know if I want to keep up with that. But yeah, we have a lot of show left to do and very little goals. So let's knock that bitch out. Call it a day. How you doing, sir?
Hold on. I need some crackers.
Oh boy. Did we come up the other end or
it's still run Hulkamania is still running wild in my beehole, unfortunately. So I'm trying to put some sustenance back in. Oh. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $4.99. Says, did you see this bill in Congress? I don't know, but I'm about to find out. 60 away from taking care of things today. Thank you guys very much. Keep going. Oh my fucking God, you are such a wuss. I know. But I've got rumblies in my tumblies. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Did you see the nuke Israel dropped? That's like, hey, did you hear David Ortiz died? It's like Israel did not drop a nuke. All right, let's see. I don't know, Red Fox Matt. This is a 23-minute
Earlier
video.
this year, Democrat.
This is going to be a bit much. We're not going to get through this whole thing. Hopefully this guy runs through the basics of it before.
Lawmakers introduced a new piece of legislation into Congress that will make it illegal for Americans to form militias. The bill, which you can see up on your screen, was introduced to both the House as well as the Senate, and it's officially titled the Preventing Private Paramilitary Activity Act of 2024.
Oh, cool. So does this mean we're going to ban mercenary companies that the government contracts with?
Yeah, because that's kind of what those are.
Yeah. How about Blackwater? Are we going to get rid of them? Oh, no, of course. We're just going to take away private citizens' rights to band together with people and push back
against the government.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, not the people the government gives shitloads of money to every year as mercenary fighters. Those are still okay because they're the good guys. You know, the ones that can commit war crimes and are completely free of the Geneva Convention. You know, those guys.
The ones we pay a whole bunch of money to go to places where we have soldiers and to do things that we don't want the military to do, because then we'd have to admit we did it.
Right. This is just a bill that will outlaw all those right-wing Republican people that they don't like from banding together and talking about how much they hate the government and how badly they're being fucked over. Okay. All right. Well, this seems like a fair law. This doesn't seem targeted at all.
Its stated purpose would be to explicitly outlaw the formation of citizen militia groups here in America, and
which I believe is a outright violation of the Second Amendment.
Yeah, wasn't that the point of the Second Amendment, is that so citizens had the ability to form free and willing militias to fight an oppressive government? That was the whole idea.
I mean, it was to stop tyranny, in their words. Wow. I mean, you know what the worst part is? This is what I hate about getting older. This doesn't surprise. Like, I can't be shocked anymore.
I'm not surprised, but it is very telling. We're like, hey, guys, we want to ban the citizen militias because we're fucking them over a lot, and they're starting to not like it.
Ooh. So if we do pass this law, does this mean the FBI has to stop being them?
No, because it's not a citizen militia. That's a government one.
No, I mean, like, does the FBI have to stop pretending to be members of militias so they can frame them for crimes?
No, because they never show us their faces, so they can always say they arrested those people.
Oh.
Just let them go back to work.
Okay, so then when the FBI pretends to be a separatist militia, they can now keep doing that and then go, oh, now we're super breaking the law.
Yeah.
And these are evil people. Okay.
Specifically, according to the text of the bill itself, it will create federal criminal penalties for people who engage in certain activities, including the following: publicly patrolling, drilling, or engaging in harmful or deadly paramilitary techniques, intimidating.
Wait, you can't even drill?
How am I going to build my treehouse?
No. I don't think that's what they meant.
Like, I mean, I know the ladder doesn't make a lot of sense. One leg doesn't work, but I can hop. Like, the kid wants a treehouse. I just bought a drill. Now they're illegal?
Publicly patrolling, drilling, or engaging in harmful or deadly paramilitary techniques. Well, and you know what I love about that language? I'm sure only reasonable people will get to decide what's considered harmful.
Right. So, so people aren't allowed to. So we should stop people that allow people to go into like say a presidential election and shoot at them. We should stop those.
Well, that I do believe should be illegal. I hate to have a controversial take here. But then the second one they have is intimidating.
Engaging in harmful or deadly paramilitary techniques, intimidating elected officials.
So let me get this straight. Elected officials like, what's that old black lady's name? I can't remember, but public officials can tell people to like harass people at gas stations harass family members at like Thanksgiving and stuff and intimidate people who are not voting Democrat. You can do that. But, oh no, what? Maxine Waters. Maxine Waters said that. You can do that, but we can't intimidate them because God forbid the people with all the power feel intimidated. You can't, it would be illegal to intimidate elected officials. Again, I'm sure it's going to be really responsible, legally minded people who get to use the interpretation of the word intimidating.
Interfering with government proceedings, pretending to be law enforcement, and so on. Now,
pretending to be law enforcement is already a crime.
That's already illegal.
And by the way, interfering with government proceedings. Do you mean like when all those liberal people were sending death threats to the Supreme Court because it was let out that they were probably going to overturn Roe v. Wade?
Right.
So all those people, again, federal crimes, right? Like they were threatening to kill.
I mean, honestly,
Supreme Court justices.
Those ones are so bad that should be covered already under our current law.
Right. But it weirdly wasn't.
Strange.
Did anyone get arrested for that?
I don't remember. If they did, I don't remember hearing about it. It wasn't very well publicized.
Kind of like that huge punishment Ray Epps got. I don't remember hearing about it.
Right? Everybody who was within, everybody who could sniff Ashley Babbitt's rotting corpse on January 6th is in jail. But here Ray Epps is just, you got to remember, he's very scared. And
well, he did try to de-escalate.
Right.
As he screamed, "We're going to the Capitol."
Yeah.
We're going into the Capitol.
As he did his best Howard Dean impression. Ah! Oh, let's continue. This is horseshit. Thank you, Red Fox Mad.
Perhaps ironically, this bill likely had the opposite of the intended effect, at least on the public. Because I know for myself and several people who I spoke to, after hearing about this...
We went out and started militias immediately and started drilling in public and intimidating elected officials.
Bill, our first reaction was, can we form private militias? I mean, if they're trying to...
That's a good point. If they're doing a bill to ban private militias, I'm sure there's a lot of people in America going, holy shit, wait a minute.
Let's just form private militias.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't know this.
Outlaw the formation of militias, that must mean that it is currently legal to do it, right? Well, after looking into it, the answer is a bit complex, to say the least. And so let's go through the legal frameworks.
I believe the legal term on whether or not you can form militias is fuck around and find out. Dude, if you understand, if Montana and Idaho find out that we can legally form militias, they're breaking away.
Dude, fucking several states find out we can legally form militias. We're going to find out how many of them had them for a while.
We should look at a map after this, and we should see what the most chill country would be if they, like the states that could break off from the United States.
Militias as it currently stands. What this bill is trying to actually outlaw, as well as the central question of whether you, as an American citizen, can go ahead today and form your own militia. Now, to start with, let's begin at the very foundational document in play, the Second Amendment.
Yeah. Was that one?
For a long time, one of the main arguments circulating online against private gun ownership was that the Second Amendment does not actually give people the right to own guns.
Even though it says the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. I mean, it says
in the writing.
A militia, important to fighting against tyranny, and I'm paraphrasing, of course. The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. I don't know how that ever became complicated to anybody.
And again, it's based off of the simple fact that when we split from Europe back then, people were expected to fight in the militia if the army got called up, but you didn't get to keep your weapons. They were given to you because you weren't trusted to have them on your own.
So the Second Amendment should not only be we get to own guns, but the government should have to give them to us.
Argument typically goes something like this. The Second Amendment doesn't actually allow people to own guns. It only allows the state to own guns in order to form something like a National Guard. Now, the reason...
Right. Now explain the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed part. Why would you put the people in there if you intended it to be the government. I don't understand. I think it, again, bullshit argument. But like with this bill banning like citizen militias, as long as it doesn't get passed, let's just say that militias are fine. And we can
I feel like if it does get passed, we're going to find out how quickly they'll just say, oh, that's a militia. You guys said you don't like the government. That's a militia. We better arrest you.
Right. You get like a book club together that reads conspiracy books. And they're going to say, you know what? I think this is a militia. We got to shut it down.
The FBI has raided a militia, and they're very proud to admit they finally caught the Trevor Moore fan club.
Yeah, exactly. Right? That's exactly what they'll do. Is just be like, oh, the whitest kids you know YouTube channel has been shut down after they've been discovered to be a militia. Redbird with $5 says this is about 50,000 people with rifles showing up in Virginia in 2020. Well, I mean, the founding fathers did kind of want the government to be afraid of the people.
Right. And the government has been working very, very hard for the last 200 years to chip away at that ability.
Right.
Thank you, Bush, for that Patriot Act, you cocksucker.
Not only that, but like, there's that meme of the founding fathers standing there debating. And one of the guys is standing up at the table. And he's saying, all right, first rule, we let them say whatever the fuck they want. And then the second guy at the table goes, and let's give them all guns. And there's a third guy sitting back in the chair, and he goes, this country's going to be so lit. Gray Duckling with $2 says, we have a militia. Lace up. Yeah, the Towboys will become a militia.
Oh, shit, we're all going down.
Yep. It's all over. It's all over. By the way, that puts us at $55 away from being done with the begging and the asking for money today. It's my dream to be finished with this shit for the day. So go ahead, throw in money. Let's get this 55 knocked out, and let's call it good. Let's go to 270 to win, and let's build ourselves the most chill country we can in the United States. Here, I want to add a...
So California's definitely out.
Yeah, they're out. Let's start with Montana. For some reason, my most chill country starts with Montana. So I'm going to have...
like steak prices there.
Yeah. Here's Montana. Look, we got to put Idaho in there, right?
Yeah.
Both the Dakotas?
Yeah, I'll take North Dakota. I don't care for South Dakota, but fuck it.
They seem all right.
I mean, at least then I could move.
You want to put Wyoming in? They're fun, like wilderness country.
Yeah, we'll do Wyoming.
All right.
I'll even go as far as Utah. I don't mind the Mormons.
Yeah, Utah's fine.
We got to have Nevada, Las Vegas. I need Vegas.
Yeah. We need fucking hedonism. We got to fuck Colorado, dude. They're fucking weird.
They're beyond saving.
Yeah, I'll take Nebraska. That, like, honestly, whether Nebraska is in our country or not doesn't really matter.
The beautiful thing about Colorado is it's such a square state. We could easily just put a fence up around it and make it a prison colony.
Or invade it. We could invade Colorado.
I thought we were a chill country.
Oh, that's right. We're trying to make the most chill country in the United States. Okay. I'm sorry, but Minnesota's not making it.
Minnesota ain't making it. I don't even know about Iowa.
Yeah, I don't think Iowa either. Kansas can come in.
All right.
I'm going to stay.
I don't know enough about Oklahoma to say.
Oklahoma's chill. Oklahoma can come in. Texas
ain't gonna
got
make
it. What? Dude,
what?
We want
no,
Texas.
Dude, Texas ain't chill. They're very our way or the highway, and then they've got one little like fucking nipple of a city that's like we're super liberal.
But they're chill in that if you leave them alone and let them do their thing, they're chilling. So I feel like our country is perfect for them.
Yeah, but it depends on what doing your thing is. If doing your thing is smoking weed, they're very not chill. If doing your thing is this, that, or the other, they're very not chill. I mean,
damn it. So are we? Is Arizona a no?
I'll give you Arizona. That one can slide.
A lot of old people just hanging out, being retired, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Arizona's in. New Mexico, too many border problems.
Yeah.
We'll say.
What are we? Definitely not doing Florida.
Too far away. It needs to be contiguous.
Okay.
This is why we may need to invade. I know we're trying to be chill, but we may need to invade Colorado at some point.
just for uniformity.
Yeah.
Well, then don't we have to then technically do the same thing? Because if we got border issues in New Mexico, we also have Arizona.
I think Arizona is
like-
off the border. I think that's Gulf of Mexico, isn't it?
Arizona?
Hold on.
No, Gulf of Mexico is Texas.
Map of no, not the Gulf of Mexico. The other one,
Rio Grande?
No,
River?
Map of U.S. and Mexico. I felt like Arizona was in that gap in the border. Let me see. Oh no, you're right. Oh fuck.
Yep.
No, we're gonna kick Arizona out, or we could just patrol the border.
Or I say we take Arizona and New Mexico and we fucking solid border that shit and we just let all of them run into California.
Okay, so
they want them anyway.
All right, if we take Arizona and New Mexico, let's take Texas and just take a look at our country.
All right,
We've got to invade Colorado, dude.
We can bring Texas into the fold. It'll take some negotiations, but yeah.
But then the United States gets all fucked up because California and these countries are cut off. Well, we'll make California. Let's make this its own country. Let's partition off the United States real quick.
The only problem with that is the Port of LA brings in a lot of goods and commerce for the entire country. So
we'll trade with them.
Yeah, I'm going to say, but that's going to create an economic imbalance, which is something we'll have to overcome.
Northeast is going to be its own country. I'm going to do all these places. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys can't see.
Yeah.
There we go. Is Pennsylvania going to be in our north? Yeah, Pennsylvania is going to be in our northeast country. So is Virginia. That's going to be a country. Our country's kind of dope right here.
Yeah.
Iowa's going to be with Minnesota and Wisconsin and Michigan and Indiana and Ohio and Kentucky and West Virginia. And then we'll have to do a country. I think Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, Florida, Tennessee, and North Carolina can be. Oh, no, we need a.
What are we going to do from.
Hold on. We got to make a different. We got to make our country this way. Oh, shit. I'm fucking up all our countries.
Yep.
All right. Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, Tennessee, North Carolina. There. Here's our countries. So you got the South.
Okay.
We're going to call this one the SEC because it's basically the SEC conference in football. We'll call this one the Blue Bloods.
Okay.
In the Northeast. This will just be called the Midwest.
And I'm going to leave, apparently.
You're leaving this country?
Well, if the chill country's over there, then yeah, I'm going to the chill country, man.
And I'm calling this country Montana.
The whole thing is Montana.
And Colorado's going to be part of California.
We never discussed what happens to Alaska.
Alaska's chill as fuck, dude.
All right, then.
Alaska's in the chill country. Hawaii's going to be part of California.
They don't want to be, but so many people from California own Hawaii that it doesn't matter.
Bro, I don't know what we're going to do about Colorado. I don't want them in the chill country.
Like, I just don't want the people running it in the
I
chill
know,
country.
but for uniformity, I feel like we have to put them in.
Yeah, like we had, like it's weird to have this giant excised piece in the center of your nation. We're going to have to make them, we're going to have to bend them to heel on this one. I'm sorry.
This looks good. I like this. I like the partitioning.
A brief moment of not chill and then total chill.
All right, so how base does Minnesota become? We still have to take Chicago. Let's count Democrat votes versus Republican in ours. So we got 16, 27, 43, 47. We have easily 55 Republican votes, and that's not counting Wisconsin. So 55, 10, 20, 35, 54 Democrat votes. So that's split right down the middle. So basically in this state or in this country, Wisconsin and Michigan are going to hold most of the power.
Apparently.
Because they're going to be the swing states that everybody needs. Michigan especially.
The parts of Michigan are turning very, very conservative with the increase in the Muslim population. So how long does that last?
I don't know. This is good, though. I like this. This is a good start if we need to break up. So You've got the Blue Bloods.
Well, then I never want to see you again.
The Blue Bloods, the SEC, the Midwest, Montana, and California. Which country do you want to live in?
I'm going to say chill country in the middle.
You want to live in Montana?
Yeah.
It's got the most land mass, I think.
I'm thinking actual Montana, too. I like the idea of Montana.
You take a look at this country, though, that we built without Texas. There's like no population center. There's like no electoral college numbers.
Right.
47,
It's a chill
52,
country where we all just
63,
do our thing.
75, 85, 96, 105, 113. So it has all this land mass, but the same amount of electoral votes as the Midwest. I like this. I think this could be good for us. I think it's time to break apart this 270-year or 250-year experiment.
Well, the thing is the experiment started out very, very small on one side of the country, and we just kept adding more.
Right.
We never realized at one point your stomach's full. You can't eat anymore. But fucking like a hot dog competition. We just kept putting them down.
And in our constitution of these 5 different countries, you have to allow other states to hold referendums to go join other countries whenever they want.
So then, in other words, like over half of Oregon or whatever is coming with Idaho.
It has to be
what's
the
under
whole,
Washington? That's Oregon, right?
Yeah, it has to be the whole state.
Well, no, it's not the whole state. It's just everybody but like Portland and the super liberal parts on the coast want to, like everyone but the population centers want to be part of Idaho. They've already been trying to leave.
I know. My thing is I'm saying like we're going to make the rules where it's either the whole state or nothing, because otherwise we're going to have a fucking mess.
So we have to say to the state, you have to go beat the shit out of
Idaho has
out
to
of
invade
Portland.
Oregon. Yeah. Like I said, it's going to be lit.
Oregon's like, hey, man, we want to join you guys. Idaho, we want to join you guys. Bring us the heads of your leaders and your enemies, and we'll consider it.
Who do you think has all the nukes? Or who has most of the
Montana.
nukes? You think so?
I'm betting the open areas, the states where there aren't as many population centers and stuff. Yeah, I'm betting that's where your nuke silos are. I mean, they're all over the U.S. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like one in every state. But
this is a pretty good, this is a pretty good breakdown of electoral votes too. Like we spread shit out pretty good.
So is Florida and California, are they linked? Because they're both red.
No, but there's enough separation that I ran out of
we
colors.
can understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, I ran out of colors. I like the SEC. I like the SEC.
I only had the little 4-color pack that they give you at the table to entertain the kids. I need the 8-color pack.
Exactly.
Damn it.
I think I'd live in the SEC. You'd live in Montana.
I like Florida. Could visit my sister.
Yeah. I think I'd probably be an SEC guy if we were to make that a real country. They're saying better than it is now. Gravy Show says Aaron is fucking retarded. Why? I just built 5 countries for you. And you're going to call me retarded? Just trying to help. God, last time I tried to help you, Gravy Show. Coltrane with $1 says the same people say regulated, see if can be regulated. When regulated was defined as in good working order, they try and redefine words. They've been doing it through the ATF for a decade. Oh, I don't know. Those people in the ATF seem like straight shooters to me. Yeah, Coltrane says I'd go to the Black Hills area. A lot of people look like they're living in Montana. Zenman Build says Virginia is in the wrong group. Well, let's see. Where's my country? Virginia's in the... So what? Virginia should be in the SEC? I don't know. Maybe. That still looks good. Who's invading who first? I feel like California would invade Nevada.
When they run out of food, yeah.
Yeah. And then, I don't know. You know what? I see a lot of harmony in these countries. That's a clear border right there, too. That's nice.
You can put a wall on that border.
Yeah. I like what we've built. This is good. Grand Poobah with $5 says technically the right to form a militia is protected by the First Amendment with freedom of assembly. Yeah. It's kind of a first and second combo things. Split Virginia and Northern Virginia belongs to the Northeast. The rest of Virginia goes south. Excuse me. It's not called the South. What is that country called, Johnny?
The SEC.
It's the SEC. Exactly. It's Power Conference. Mr. Approachable made a clip. Uh-oh. Watch the clip. Hulkamania is still running wild in my b-hole, unfortunately. Hulkamania is still running wild in my b-hole. Oh, man. You know, if we were to try and name, people in the YouTube chat are trying to name each country after a college football conference. So I guess this one would be the Big East. This would be the SEC. This would be the Big Ten, obviously. This would be the Big 12, and this would be the Pac-10. That's how we'd name our countries if we were strictly going by college football conferences.
Someone corrected me. Apparently California, and it's right, I just looked it up, California produces the most food.
Oh, yeah, California, especially Northern California.
Yeah, but that's the thing. All of those people in those areas aren't going to want to be part of California if we redo this thing. Like, California is going to go through a revolution then. Because there's a lot of people in California that don't like the way California is being run. And if we close all these things off, they're not going to be happy about that.
California Civil War, is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm predicting.
Ooh.
Because if we're closing off all of these areas and these are now becoming different little countries and little fiefdoms, there are a lot of people in the Northern California area that are like, we're tired of the taxes. We're tired of all these policies that we don't endorse. We're tired of all this bullshit that's going on. We wanted to recall Gavin Newsom. We even tried to. So, like, I don't know.
I like this. I like these countries we've built. We should think about it. It might just be time to give up on America. You know, it might be better for all of us if we just all kind of split up and go our own way. Text messages, I wish we were West Dakota. Says one person. I don't know. I don't think Minnesota's not cool enough to be in the Montana country.
No, it isn't.
We belong in that fucking Midwest shithole we've built for ourselves. All right, guys, let's go ahead and drop $50 in and call this thing another win for the toe. What do you say? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. You guys have been responding to consistent begging throughout the day instead of big begging in the last 5 minutes. I like this much better. Drop ungodly amounts of money on us. Everybody throw in 20 right now. Click on PayPal. Everyone give us $20, and who knows? Maybe we'll knock out tonight in advance, and then you'll get their overtime too. That's fun. All right. While you guys are knocking out the last 55, we'll continue on with this Andrew Cuomo thing.
Okay.
I love that people are calling for punishments of Andrew Cuomo over these new COVID reports that are coming out. But I do need to help everyone realize
nothing's going to happen.
Nothing's going to happen. This is going to go absolutely, positively, fuck all nowhere. I promise you. But victims' families want Andrew Cuomo to face justice over COVID nursing home deaths following a new bombshell report. Here's my thing. You didn't need a bombshell report to find out that Andrew Cuomo killed your grandma.
Like, you knew that going in. They were publicly admitting that they were putting people who were sick in with the infirm. And you also weren't allowed to go visit your grandma after they put the sick people in there. Because get this, we don't want you to get them sick and die.
Right. Yeah, if anyone's going to kill your grandma, it's going to be us.
It's going to be me.
Yeah. Emails and congressional documents suggest that Andrew Cuomo personally edited the report that downplayed deaths because he didn't want to be seen as the guy who killed everybody's grandma. They just do this. If there's one thing COVID taught us, it's that the government conspiracies we believe in were way too intricate. They were way too, involved in everything else. They just literally go in with a black Sharpie and just scratch shit out and change it openly. Like, we all thought it was some clandestine secret thing. No, they just did it right in front of you.
Fucking did it right in front of your face.
Yeah. The inflating the COVID deaths. Literally, we knew while COVID was going on that people weren't just dying from COVID. People had a bunch of other comorbidities while they were dying when they had COVID. And we were
or
still
they were just really, really fucking old.
Or they were just really fucking old. And we just kept counting them as COVID deaths. And everybody just went with it, even though they knew it was horseshit. Not only that, pointing it out, every time you pointed out that something involving COVID was horseshit, you got yelled at. And then 2 years later, they told you, oh, yeah, by the way, that thing we yelled at you for, you were right. And it's not like we were so fucking smart. They knew we were right at the time they were yelling at us, but they had people to control and they had a president to overthrow.
Yep.
So they couldn't have us coming in and gumming shit up. So the families of victims who died from COVID while residing in New York nursing homes are urging the United States Department of Justice to open an investigation into former Governor Andrew Cuomo. Ha ha ha. That'll happen.
If they had said Donald Trump, maybe.
Fuck that. There'd be an investigation already. The New York Post.
How can we link all these deaths to Trump?
Yeah. It would be his newest court case. Would be the COVID death case. You know what would be funny? If the government finally did the craziest thing and admitted that the vaccine is fucking poison, but then tried Trump for it because he pushed it so hard. Like, the government that pushed this vaccine on us forever and the deep state that pushed this vaccine on us forever, they finally went, oh, yeah, this stuff is poison. You shouldn't take it. And to hold someone accountable, we're going to throw Donald Trump in prison as an accessory.
See, I have a problem with that. If we're going to hold someone accountable for the vaccine, I believe his name is Fauci.
Nope. He just went along with Trump because he was scared Trump was going to fire him.
Yeah, because he totally kept his job after Trump left.
Now, no. Kept his job after Trump left. Quit and retired once the Republicans were about to be sworn in to take over the Congress.
Right.
Once the
The
Republicans...
same way Tim Walz held his unlimited power until the Republicans said, we have your purse strings. And he said, all right, I don't need them anymore.
Once the Republicans were going to gain subpoena power, then all of a sudden Dr. Fauci got really sleepy and needed to go take a rest and retire.
See, that's where I feel like you shouldn't be able to do that. I feel like you shouldn't be able to retire and then no, we should be able to subpoena you about the things you did before you retired and hold you accountable.
Well, they did. The only thing is, if they wanted to hold him accountable, they'd be like, why are you holding him accountable? He's retired. He's gone. What's the point?
The point is he did wrong and he needs to go to jail.
Oh, yeah. I agree with you 100%.
He made millions of dollars in that interim. We should take that as part of the recompense. I mean, let's help balance this budget. This guy screwed over the country and enriched himself. So let's put him in jail, take his money, throw it at that government debt he helped create. Problem solved. It's going to get to that pretty soon, though. It's got, because I'm about ready, man.
Right? Yeah,
Let's lock and load my wheelchair. How far can I roll?
We got to get the Amish because that barn raising motion, that'll help us when we need to push up.
Right.
The New York Post reported that the loved ones are pushing for charges against Cuomo after recently surfaced emails and congressional documents suggested that the disgraced governor personally altered a report that downplayed the state's nursing home deaths. And then he fingered everyone in the nursing home. Remember, he was a fingerer.
Yep, finger popping.
He loved to finger people. He loved to just slip a didge when he was giving hugs. Fucking creep. Like at official events, women were like, yeah, he put his finger on my asshole when I hugged him.
What the hell, dude?
He's just grabbing asses, grabbing tits, grabbing clits, just fucking going insane. This Andrew Cuomo. So they want him investigated. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We're going to investigate the Cuomos. And then right after that, we'll get to the Rockefellers and the Clintons and the Rothschilds. I mean, I'm positive we'll just investigate all of them and punish them for their high crimes and misdemeanors. Just, you know what you guys should do? Hold your breath. Hold your breath, and in no time, the Morgan family, we'll get them too. Matter of time.
And their little dog, too.
But enough about Israel. In a letter to the DOJ, Peter Arbini, Vivian Zayas, and Janice Dean argued that Cuomo lied to members of Congress when he claimed during two separate hearings that he did not recall seeing the 2020 New York State Department Health Report, let alone reviewing or editing it before its release. We call on the Department of Justice to launch a full and fair investigation into Andrew Cuomo's statements to Congress, his coordination with other witnesses, and his role in covering up the nursing home death toll. I really wish these people in power could have made up their minds. Are we hiking up the death toll, or are we trying to keep it low?
Yeah, you guys were hiking up the death toll, but then you were hiding numbers. It seems like you should have been because those are legit COVID deaths that you made. Take pride in your work.
I mean, when a 450-pound guy with diabetes came into the hospital and then died and then tested positive for COVID, you would call that a COVID death. But now when you actually have COVID deaths in nursing homes, you don't want to report those because what? It makes you look like an incompetent piece of shit? I mean, we could have told you that you're an incompetent piece of shit if it makes you feel better.
If you don't want to be an incompetent piece of shit, just say you did it deliberately. At least then you're not incompetent. You want to do it.
Yeah, then you're just a crook. Somebody texting in, you fucking idiot. It's always good when they start that way. You think Texas is going to stop being Texas? That Montana country can either bend the knee to Texas or get fucked. We don't need them.
That's why I said Texas ain't chill, dude.
I think Johnny might be right. I think Texas is going to be a fly in the ointment for this whole thing.
Yep.
Texas
ain't chill, dude.
I think Texas might be fucking shit up for us. Unfortunately.
Texas is one of those weird states where they're like, we believe in freedom. Go fuck yourself. All right, I'm free to smoke this. Then fuck you and that devil's lettuce. You're going to jail. Like, it's weird how free you are until you do something that they don't like. Like, it's just whether or not it affects anybody doesn't matter. It's just they have rules.
Is weed is it still?
It's illegal in Texas.
Oh, wow.
That's why I worried about Corey Adam when he went down there.
Austin, though, they ain't looking.
Oh, yeah. No, dude, fuck you. You can get around a lot with Austin, but still.
I don't know, man. I look at like Colorado and I look at Austin and all these places and I'm like, I'm not so sure legalizing weed is as good of an idea as I thought it was.
I'm not even saying that legalizing weed is a good or bad idea. I'm just saying that it's weird for like, we believe in personal freedoms. And it's like, yes, but if those personal freedoms go to a point where you don't agree with it, whether or not it affects you, you're not okay with it. It's just weird.
I think I'm going to be an old man and I'm going to say, get this riffraff the fuck out of here. You know, these goddamn potters off my lawn.
JB Contrarian is saying, Johnny, weed is legal here. Just don't be black.
Yeah, see? Nobody's going to stop you. I mean, yeah, sure, on the books it's illegal. So is spitting on the sidewalks. You know, who's getting arrested? Sam Show says, if you don't openly fuck around in Texas, they're chill. I've always considered Texas kind of a chill state. I mean, I've been there a bunch. It's a pretty laid-back company. But we do have people telling us that Texas should be in the SEC. But look at how that fucks up our borders. Like, look, Texas just sits. You know what? I have an idea. How about this? You ready for a novel concept?
What's that?
Boom.
Texas is their own country?
Yep.
All right.
That's not a bad. I don't hate this.
They have the Gulf of Mexico, so they can bring in goods and things through there.
Yep.
Ample land for farming and stuff, and then they can engage in trade with other crop producing areas, I guess. But
they have,
what do they have to export?
Yeehaw. They export yeehaw, motherfucker. That's what they export. Post Malone.
So I have a question now. When all these states break up, does that mean the NFL ends?
No. We can still do that. We can still do the NFL. Football
But now
stays.
instead of like team rivalries, it's literally like national rivalries.
Well, and the divisions are the countries. You know?
Okay.
Like
Seems weird.
Yeah, So
are you doing all of this just to stack the deck in Minnesota's favor so they can finally win a Super Bowl? Is that what you're doing here?
No, because you still have to compete in the same league.
Right, but
like we're still going to like if we break these countries up, we're still going to win the Super Bowl this year like we're going to in the real timeline.
You really, really are already in on that. That is quick.
This is not going to impact. This is not going to impact our 17-0 season.
Dude, 17-0.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, right now, we're 3-0.
Yeah.
So I got to give you that. But
I'm not a mathematician, but that's only 14 more.
Dude, I feel like I'm standing in front of a revolving door and it keeps slapping me in the face because you've done this before where you're like, no, this is it, dude. We got it this time. We got Kirk Cousins and he's got the tools and he's got the offensive line that he needed. The defense was failing last year. We got the defense up. This is the year we can do it. And then it goes well until it doesn't. And then just it goes again. You're going to get to the end of the season and you're going to be like, we can do this. And then you're going to be crying when it doesn't happen.
Okay, now that you brought up football, I think I'm going to rename this country the Patriots. Because it really just is the New England Patriots states.
Okay.
That are in there. All right, guys. Let's do a thing. I'm not fucking begging in the last 5 minutes. I will fucking beg right now. 922, $55 away from today's goal. You've gotten it down all this way. I'm not doing the shit where we're comfortable. We're looking good. I don't need to mention the goal. I'll mention it in the last 5 minutes because you guys have done such a great job. Nope. Not resting on my laurels anymore. Guys, it's time to pony up the fucking dough. The people early on got us right there. Your turn now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's get this last $55 in. Otherwise, I'm going to go fucking hard in the paint. And that last 5 minutes, I'll fucking hammer it in out of spite. I'm not doing that last 5 minutes. Last 5 minutes will not be done. You guys will fucking take care of this show right now, get the money in, make it a win, and maybe even knock out a little bit of tomorrow or tonight's goal. So if you're one of these big high roller motherfuckers, just throw in your 70, 80. Actually, the high contribution today is $75. Beat that. Beat that $75 contribution. Let's hammer this thing out. Otherwise, everybody with $10 right now, come on. $55 away. It's actually bothering me now. The 55 is bothering me.
It's so close.
It's fucking obnoxious. 55 away. Let's get this taken care of. I'm opening the 7 o'clock hour stories. I will sit here and talk about money and talk about this goal until my 55 is realized. I'll do it. I don't care if it takes me 40 minutes. I'm annoyed by that 55. We're knocking it out today early. We're doing this thing. Contribute a few bucks to the cause. That's what I think. Contribute a few bucks to the cause. And also, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care. All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, your car won't start. Use our friends at All Care. Also, Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. How about Midland Armory? Go there and check out their selection of firearms, optics, knives, parts and gear, and so much more. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Talk to Derek and Tracy today or go to midlandarmory.com for more. And, of course, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Our buddy Cheetos and his team at Stoney's are awesome. So go check them out at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's patio still open. The weather's still nice. We got another summertime weather front, I guess you could call it, for this weekend. Enjoy Stoney's Garage. Live music on the weekends. Great place to go watch the games. Well, as good of a place as there is to watch the Gophers. I don't really know if there's a good place at this point in time. But Stoney's Bar, check them out today. Nope, nice podcast, stupid. That's only $2. You have to stop being poor. If you're going to shit on steel toe, if you're going to be a steel toe hater, you got to throw in $20. Got to throw in 20. Sorry, buddy. You got to, I know you want more attention for your failing show, but you got to throw in at least 20 if you want your daddy's attention. That's just the rule. Sorry. As Anna Delvey would say, you can't be poor. I don't honor the pittance that you can throw at this program. I agree, Jack Peters. He is my favorite lol cow. All of my haters are my favorite lol cows. And you know what my favorite thing about my haters is? They don't even know they are one. They don't even know that their obsession with me is far more embarrassing and lol cowy than anything we do that we make fun of ourselves for. I mean,
because you could go on and find something else.
Oh, it's fantastic. You guys are the absolute best lol cows, and watching you rage about how you think you aren't is one of my favorite things of the day. So, nice podcast, stupid. Pump that up to $20. Let's get it done. Let's go ahead and knock out. We're doing that last 55. It's bugging the shit out of me, and we're going to hit it. 55 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, whatever. Oh, we got Jack Peters seething in the chat now. This is fun. All right, what do we have next? You guys are going to knock out this goal. That's what we're going to do next. 55 away. I'm not going into the last 5 minutes short. Not doing it today. I don't feel like it. I do way too good of a show. I'm better than this. This is a woman knowing her worth. And I'm not going to settle for the drug dealers that I've been dating. And the welfare recipients that I've been dating. I'm going to finally find a good man who's going to take care of me and my children and my pit bull. Man killed in shooting after dispute over, you know what? This is too good. I'm not even going to tell you in advance. This is something that I would shoot somebody over.
So a cat.
Okay, this is another thing that I would shoot somebody over. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Now at 8 o'clock, music madness at a Mexican restaurant in Fort Lauderdale. A man shot and killed over an argument about which song was playing on the jukebox.
Don't fuck around.
You can look.
What?
You can go look.
No, he didn't like what he was playing.
Oh, he didn't like what he was playing?
I don't think so. I don't think it was like they were literally arguing over
which song it is.
Who sang the song? Yeah. I think they were trying to argue. They were arguing about what should be played. But look, man, you put your money in Touch Tunes. You're allowed to hit play next and leapfrog people.
Look, like I said, like I tell you every time, when you play Eric Church, be it on your own head.
That's why I wear a vest. Every time I play EC, I'm packing. Because if anybody gives me shit about Eric Church being on the jukebox for 4 songs in a row, they can meet the end of my 40.
This morning, we're learning more about the killer confrontation. 7's Neil Garcia joins us live where those shots rang out. Danielle.
Hi, Danielle. Jesus fucking Christ.
Danielle's doing well.
Oh, my God, is Danielle a dish? Oh, what market is this? Hold on. Fort Lauderdale, Miami. Okay, that's a pretty decent-sized market. Good for Danielle Garcia.
Yeah, that's a decent-sized market, all right.
Oh, my God. She is Miami.
Danielle's doing well.
I like Danielle. She's a good journalist.
I don't know that.
Good morning. It was absolute chaos and tragedy here early yesterday, Monday morning. The family of the victim is absolutely distraught. Not only is their loved one dead,
but he didn't even get to play his song on the jukebox.
He didn't get to hear his request.
That's the real problem here.
Police are
there was a
still
dedication to his loved one.
for the person who pulled the trigger.
They're just advising of a male that was shot 3 times.
And the problem all began, witnesses say, at the jukebox.
One of them.
What a fucking shithole. I don't think the gun did all this damage to the seating and everything.
And there's a wire hanging down from the ceiling. Like, I don't think that kind of poor cable management happens when someone gets shot 3 times.
Yeah, how about the fact that this place is a complete shithole? It looks like garbage, but that Touch Tunes machine looks brand new.
Played a song and the Rocola, and the machine Rocola, and the other guy.
One of them played the song Rockola?
No, they refer to the Touch Tunes as Rockola. Is my guess.
What?
I have no idea.
Pissed off and so the guy and say, hey, you're not Mexican, you're not real Mexican because you're playing that music,
According to witnesses, the person who said that was 57-year-old Socorro Camacho.
This guy had it with all that hippity-hoppity jungle-y music they were playing on the Touch Tunes, and he had nothing to lose, so he just decided, fuck it. I'm killing this. I'm going to teach him a lesson.
The guy who got insulted pulled his weapon and started shooting to the other guy.
Mauro Bonilla wasn't inside Los Antojitos Mexicanos restaurant on Davie Boulevard, but he says friends who were there told him the argument escalated.
Shot after shot.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You know what the craziest part is? That was actually there before the shooting.
I was going to say, the best part about this place is that the blood really kind of blends in with the
scene.
scene.
I mean, the blood stains just kind of work. It looks like it belongs there. But did somebody take this like white towel and try to wipe up the blood? Or is that the guy? I don't know.
Did anyone else just hear a really weird, high-pitched noise come through a second
Uh-oh,
ago?
nope, you're crazy.
Oh, that hurt my ear.
You're a psycho. Uh-oh, you're nuts. You're losing your mind. The noise in my headphones has been incredibly comfortable this whole time.
Mine are comfortable. Just for a second there, I heard this weird noise and just fucking...
You're hearing shit.
As long as everybody else didn't, I'm crazy.
It's the shot.
Camacho would not survive. The shooter took off. Detectives spent hours looking for clues. The investigation running through Monday morning. The victim's brother told 7 News all he knows is that the argument happened inside and started over music coming from the jukebox.
I'm very shocked. Very shocked. Well, someone got shot there and killed.
The only thing I can say, said Camacho's brother, is that I want police to apprehend the suspect because right now...
Well, find a guy who's really picky about music. The guy's not going to be able to stay away from a jukebox for very long. So just lock down put trackers on all the Touch Tunes machines in town, and we'll get a dragnet going, and we'll be able to catch this guy. Very clearly.
So is this the victim or the guy they're looking for?
This is the guy that was shot. So this guy played the music.
And the other guy accused him of not being a real
Mexican, so he shot him, I believe is how it goes.
Oh, there's nothing else we can do. That's right. So police...
Which makes me feel so much better about this story. Now you start to feel like the story kind of got me down and made me sad. And then Danielle Garcia came back on TV. I went, oh, this is fine.
Everything's going to be okay.
Look at her fucking tits. That pretty face, too. God, she's beautiful. I need to fucking rein it in a little here.
Police are still searching for that shooter, and they're asking if you have any information to call the Broward County Crime Stoppers. That number is 954-493-TIPS. And remember, you can remain anonymous.
Now, see, if I'm dialing that number and I'm watching Danielle Garcia, I accidentally dial it wrong. Every single time. I'm just like 954.
I'd like to congratulate you for not once circling her tits with your cursor. I've been paying attention.
I've been trying.
You've been working on it really hard.
Yeah, I've been trying not to circle women's tits on that. I've been told it's demeaning.
Well, I don't know about demeaning. I just know it's ironically hilarious that it's not like you intend to. It's like a subconscious thing, but you just endlessly just circle the boobs.
I subconsciously circle tits. I can't help it. 954-493-TITS. Fuck, I got to try again. 954-493-TI. You can do this, Aaron. Oh, God damn it. It's right next to the P. I can't help it. And then the minute Danielle Garcia is off the TV screen, I'm fine. And I can dial it, no problem.
Anonymous. Reporting live in Fort Lauderdale, I'm Danielle Garcia, today in Florida.
Hi, Danielle. You're pretty.
Hi, Danielle.
You're pretty, Danielle. Will you come to my birthday? I would really like you to come to my birthday party. Fauci's pangolin becoming a member for 28 months.
I have a cake you can wear.
Deranged lunatic with $1 says, I bet Danielle Garcia is a dirty leg girl. Dirty leg girl. 383 Novocaine with $2. Thank you very much. We'll play that clip in just a second. Just making sure we're all caught up here. Let's go and check PayPal. There better be fucking something in there. We are not fucking falling short today. God damn it. Guys, I'm starting to get mad. 55 away. Let's fucking do this. All right? $55 away. I'm trying to be a gentleman. I want to knock this out and keep my show going. 383 with the $2. Let's see what he sent us. Is it Danielle Garcia?
Video from the Rednecks with Paychecks event in St. Joe helps.
Oh, this is going to be fucking good. So wait,
What was that? Did I hear that right?
There was a problem at the Rednecks with Paychecks event. This is going to be awesome. By the way, we have a lot of rednecks in our audience. Crack into some of those paychecks. Throw us $10. Let's get this 55 hammered out.
Video from the Rednecks with Paychecks event in St. Joe helps authorities charge a man they say ran over multiple vehicles and hit several people on Saturday.
36. Jesus.
St. Joe. We sure this isn't Minnesota.
It's not Minnesota, unfortunately.
Damn it.
You got to fucking screen these guys who are driving these monster trucks. Christ. I mean, if they just have a bad day and they blow a gasket, I mean, everybody's going to pay.
We need to ban assault vehicles.
Jonathan Reed of Crockett was booked into the Montague County Jail early Saturday morning on
Well, they roughed him up a little before they brought him in. Well, Jonathan couldn't quite open that left eye.
He didn't come in willingly.
No.
5 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He was released from custody the same day after posting bonds totaling $200,000.
Holy shit, that's 20 grand if you go to a bail bondsman. I guess if you have a house, you can put up your house as collateral.
The county sheriff's office was notified of a monster truck at the event that had run over at least 2 people and multiple vehicles.
What the
Deputies say they collected 21.
Oh, so this wasn't a monster truck show. This was just
a monster truck.
This is just an asshole with a monster truck. And he just started to go ape shit and started running shit over. Jesus Christ.
Those things can't be street legal.
It's the Rednecks with Paychecks event. What kind of rules do you want?
No, but I'm just saying in general, like, I don't know, are they street legal or not? I'm curious.
By the way, Rednecks with Paychecks is the name of the event. Do you see what the name of their sponsor is here?
Doctors and Implants?
What the fuck is going on in St. Joe? I mean, you got Rednecks with Paychecks, Doctors and Implants. I mean, it's nice to know what service you're getting right up front.
Well, first I'm going to blow a buttload of money on my truck to make it 10 times taller than it should be. And then I'm going to throw a buttload of money into my wife's tits and make them 4 times bigger than they're supposed to be.
That's right. I'm going to put giant tires on my truck and giant tits on my wife. I'm a redneck with a paycheck, motherfucker.
Statements from witnesses, with many identifying Reed as the suspect. Witnesses say Reed got into a verbal argument with several individuals inside the park after he struck the side of a UTV.
They say Reed then climbed back into his truck and hit the UTV again before other people began throwing rocks and beer cans at his truck.
You talk about an event that lived up to its name. They're throwing rocks and beer cans at this motherfucker. He's just getting more pissed off, running over more shit.
He's just like, all right, fine, I'll drive over your truck too, you dumbass.
It's just a goddamn disaster all around. Nope, nobody has ever heard the word de-escalation.
Witnesses say that's when Reed put his truck in reverse and backed into other vehicles before putting it in drive and accelerating, hitting and rolling over the top of a Jeep. Witnesses say 2 individuals were outside of the Jeep and they attempted to move out of the way, but one was struck by Reed. Witnesses say Reed then drove over the top of another UTV, striking a second victim there.
Authorities say,
what the fuck did you guys do to this dude? What made him so pissed that he's just smashing everyone's vehicle? What, you guys had to have done something. Was he a redneck who didn't get his paycheck?
How did he afford that truck without it?
Yeah. Well, that's why he doesn't have a paycheck. Spent all his paycheck on the truck.
Say they identified 5 victims of the assault, 2 of which required hospitalization. They also said they reviewed multiple videos of the incident and photos of damages to 2 vehicles, all corroborating witness statements. After Reed was placed into custody,
it's hard to look at one of the vehicles and not be able to tell that it was run over by a monster truck.
Was transported to Nakona General Hospital for medical evaluation. While at the hospital, Reed claimed he was being assaulted by individuals in the park and was attempting to get away from them.
Well, you showed them. Well, you see, they were assaulting me, so I had to defend myself. There you go. Congratulations. You defended yourself. And you fucking Gallagher'd a shitload of cars, too, in the process.
He just Israel'd that whole thing.
I know. They stepped on his foot, so he blew up their house. Deranged Lunatic with $1 says, Aaron, is Danielle Garcia your side piece? Oh, we should both be so lucky to live happily ever after. Danielle and I. Thank you very much for the $1. Oh my God, Biden crime family says, will you calm your man tits now? New boot goofing. Let me know if I get to pick a movie for tonight. $100.
Fuck yeah, thank you, Biden crime family.
Another win for the toe. Suck my fucking dick. I'm sorry. I meant thank you guys very, very much. I appreciate it. So now that puts us
Into
205 away from tonight. You guys have to get us within $100 of tonight. And then we'll do the movie thing with Matt. You guys have to knock out the entire overtime for tonight in order to get there 1 hour. God damn, YouTube is really being slow these since last night. Really. Yeah, like Mike here from tonight. There we go. Yeah, oh my God, this takes for fucking ever. We'll reload it, but that's not looking good. All right, 205 from tonight. Sam Show says, see, isn't it nice to have an audience full of people who hate themselves? That's all I've been asking for, Sam Show. I've just been asking for an audience of people that hate themselves enough to help us accomplish all of our goals. Is that so hard? Not at all. Not at all. Sorry, guys. I see some people already seething about that in the chat. Don't set your standards so high. I mean, we knock out like 95, 99% of our goals. What are you going to do? Like, just stop getting your hopes up so high, and then I won't dash them. Citizen M upgraded his membership to Steel Toe Bro. What a guy. So, yes.
Thank you.
205 away from tonight. If we knock that out, we're doing Matt movie night tonight. And you guys get to steal all of the evening show's overtime, which is always a lot of fun. I always love when the morning show people steal the evening show people's overtime. Oh, by the way, thank you, Biden crime family. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. We got some Diddy news today.
Ooh.
It's actually Diddy news that's kind of been coming out the last weekend or so. I would love to be a fly on the wall in the house of anyone who's ever attended a Diddy party that's a celebrity. Because you are just sitting there shitting
Hoping you're not getting called?
Oh, shitting your pants every day, just wondering if the newest picture is going to come out, the latest picture, and it's you chilling out at a Diddy party back when nobody knew nothing. Oh, boy, am I looking forward to those. That's going to be the new Epstein's flight log.
Who's been to Diddy's party?
Yeah. By the way, I don't think Diddy's making it out of this. I think there's way too many people who have been involved with shit that's going to ruin their careers, and they have management, and those management people run entertainment, and they're going to make sure that Diddy doesn't get to spill. And also, if I'm Diddy right now, I'm talking to the prosecutors, and I'm like, all right, each time I give you a name, and each time I lead you higher up the food chain, you knock off 30 years off my sentence. So, like, they'll be like, all right, you're facing 200 years. How about 170? How about 140? How about 110? Like, he'll be like Better Call Saul and get his sentence down to, like, 6 years by the time he's done, because he'll just fucking snitch everybody out. Yeah, no, Citizen M, you do that, you're fucking gone. I'm sorry. That's fucking bullshit, and you know it. You do that, you're done. Because you know what animals and psychopaths out there are looking to do. You know better, and if you do it anyway, I'm sorry. I'm washing my hands of you, buddy. That's fucking horseshit, and you know it. I have no problem cutting you loose. None. So, you do it. I can't stop you from doing it, but I'm not going to associate with someone who openly does that to private people. That's a fucking shitty look. If that's the way you're going to be in life, then you're fucking out. Sorry, bud. Diddy looks back at white parties. Look, it's just going to, all these photos that are coming out of these P. Diddy parties. Oh, hey, Johnny, who's that?
That looks like Leonardo DiCaprio. Am I wrong?
It looks like Leonardo DiCaprio to me, too.
He looks like he's having a good time.
Leo looks like he's having a great fucking time, although he does look like he's reprising his role from What's Eating Gilbert Grape in this photo. He looks a little tarted. There's Diddy again. Oh, there's more
some
girls.
crazy pool action. Is that Chevy Chase?
I was just gonna say that's either Jimmy Iovine from Interscope Records.
I don't think so.
Is that Chevy? I would not expect.
That looks like Chevy Chase.
Chevy's at a Diddy party. Oh, let's keep the names going. There's Leo again. I don't know. Like, I hate to be racist, but black guys who look like R&B singers and rappers, I can't really tell them apart unless they have really super distinguishing features. Like Diddy has horse teeth.
Right.
So I can always tell the difference between Diddy and other black guys. Like, for all I know, this guy is like a member of Menudo or a Menendez brother. I'm not really sure who that guy is.
I was just assuming the guy on the right was in the NFL because I don't know.
Okay, maybe. Is that Mike Piazza? I'm not sure. Is that
holy fuck? Is that Regis filming?
Well, and look who's next to Regis. Wait,
Jesus fucking Christ!
Is that Reba McEntire? No, that's not Reba Mac. I thought that was Reba McEntire for a second.
It's got to be his wife.
Fucking Regis is at a Diddy party, and what were these called? Creep offs? No, freak offs.
Freak offs. Okay.
Here's some Jewish guy in the background. Here's another Jewish guy in the background.
Why would they be at a freak off? Oh no.
Fucking Regis is at a Diddy party.
Why is that guy holding her shoulder like if he lets go, she'll run?
Because if he lets go,
arm.
she'll run.
The black-haired Asian lady. She looks like she's smiling like, as soon as I'm free, I'm out of here.
Yeah, she is. She's plotting her escape right now. These are just waiters. There's Diddy. More waiters. There's girlies. Oh, look at the cute girlies. And
he
now
made them dress up.
Look at the cute girlies. And now imagine the absolute horrors they had to go through to be a part of this.
Because after their trays were empty, they were asked to bend over the table.
These are all entertainers of some kind. I don't know who they are because I'm racist as fuck. And I can't
I
tell.
got nothing for any of them.
Is that Mekhi Phifer? No, I don't.
Actually, it kind of looks like Mekhi Phifer.
Does it? Okay.
If you put the dreads on, yeah, that looks like...
That might be Mekhi?
That might be Mekhi Phifer.
How racist is it if it's not?
Kind of racist.
Yeah,
but,
it's kind of racist.
I said, it does look similar.
This could be...
It's not like we're saying they all look like Mekhi Phifer. We're saying one of them specifically looks like Mekhi Phifer.
This is maybe ER Mekhi Phifer.
Yeah, I believe that.
It's possible. What happened to him, by the way?
Mekhi Phifer?
Yeah. Like he did 8 Mile and kind of made that little comeback, and then he was on ER. Mekhi Phifer had a little comeback from his early days.
Yeah, didn't he get his start with like Oz on HBO? Wasn't he the one in the wheelchair?
No, his career had been going before then. Mekhi Phifer got his start really young. IMDb, Mekhi Phifer, and then 8 Mile kind of brought him back in many ways. And then he got ER for a few seasons, which had to be a good paying gig. Let's take a look. Photos known for. Here we go. Let's scroll down. What's this motherfucker doing? Yeah, he got his start back in the 90s. Models Inc. Oh, yeah, he was in the Tuskegee Airmen movie.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
He was in Clockers, High School High. Soul Food. That was a big one.
Yeah, I never watched Soul Food.
Yeah, he was in Soul Food. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer.
I remember him in Dawn of the Dead.
He was in the Shaft movie.
He got the shaft.
Oh. And then he kind of fell off for a couple of years. Then he got 8 Mile. And then Honey, Dawn of the Dead, ER, 4 episodes of Curb. Then in about 2008. Stopped. That's why he wasn't doing anything, because between 2002 and 2008, he was on ER for 135 fucking episodes.
Oh, so they couldn't get rid of him. He's just there.
Dr. Gregory Pratt. So he does 8 Mile and then gets ER right after that. And he's like, fuck movies, man. I got a TV
take
show.
A daily paycheck.
Yep, exactly. Then after ER, A Day in the Life. He was in a TV series called Lie to Me for 2 seasons.
Oh, dude, yeah, I love that series.
Do you really?
Yeah, Lie to Me was one about people like figuring out that people were lying. It was Tim Roth. It was a good show.
Oh, okay. Last Man Standing, a TV movie, Torchwood, an episode of Psych, 2 episodes of White Collar, 1 episode of Husbands. Yeah, it didn't
keep
No,
going.
after 8 Mile and ER, that was about it for old Mekhi Phifer. Love Section, Divergent, House of Lies.
I guess those movie roles just stopped coming.
Pandemic, Allegiant. Oh, he was in the Roots TV miniseries as Jerusalem for 1 episode.
Okay.
Secret City, Frequency, Chocolate City, Vegas, Chicago PD for an episode, A Talent for Trouble, Canal Street, The Bobby Brown Story, Obsession, Love Victor for 13 episodes, 28 episodes of Truth Be Told, Lights Out.
I don't know. I'm looking at some of this list. It's a little sad here.
Yeah, Mekhi Phifer, it's really just...
And the worst part is I'm not seeing Oz on this, so I have the wrong person that I'm thinking of from Oz. I don't remember who the guy in the wheelchair was.
Another black guy.
Well, I know that, but I just...
You got the wrong black guy, bro. You're doing the same thing I am. You're just looking at black people going, oh, yeah.
No, it's because of the dreadlocks. I get him confused with the guy, with Mekhi Phifer's character from 8 Mile. It's because of the dreadlocks.
All right, Mekhi Phifer. I hope he saved his money. I always worry about people's money. I guess Sam Show's going to be like, well, because you're a Jew. Oh, no. $500,000? No.
Really?
Now, this one says Mekhi Phifer's net worth comes in at $8 million.
Okay, that sounds more believable. Augustus Hill. There we go. Fuck, I found it.
The rest of these say $500,000.
He was in The Matrix. That's why I remember him.
Oh, Mekhi Phifer had an estimated net worth of $8 million before he filed for bankruptcy. Oh, man. He thought that ER money would just keep coming. I guess that ER money just stopped coming. In April 2014, Mekhi Phifer filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy in Los Angeles. $1.3 million in debt, including $1.2 million in back taxes, $50,000 in legal fees, and $4,500 in unpaid child support. He had
the back taxes one. I'm blaming the state. The rest of it's on him.
$67,000 in assets, including a 2003 Range Rover. Oh, in 2014, a 12-year-old Segway, 3 firearms, and a leather bed. Phifer reported a monthly income of $7,500, but spent $11,574 per month. Yeah, he was making.
Leave California. You can't afford to live there.
He was making $90,000 a year when he filed for bankruptcy. Somewhat surprising, he had a recurring role on the Showtime series House of Lies and starred in the film Divergent. He was expected to reprise his role as Max in the 2015 sequel Insurgent. Well, shit.
And he's been waiting for that 8 Mile sequel forever.
Right? He's dying for it. Oh, that's a bummer. Carlos Cameo says the syndication money dried up. Dude, you can't be in 7 seasons or whatever of ER like he was and lose your money, can you? That's millions of dollars.
I mean, with the money you're making at that point, you have enough to hire someone to manage it properly. Even if you don't know how to.
Right.
You have someone that you could be like, look, dude, all right, so for a pre-negotiated fee, you're gonna make sure this account keeps going up, uppity, up, right? And then that's all you got to do.
He's black. You can't say uppity. It's racist. Jeff with $10 on PayPal says, come on, you twat waffles. Well, they've knocked out today. You're $195 away from tonight. Basically $95 from now. And we do movie night with Matt tonight. That's basically where we're at.
Not 95.
Well, no, $195 if you want all of their overtime.
Oh,
I said
if they do the 95, then we're automatically doing.
If we got inside of 100 for tonight, we would do the movie.
We're
night
taking their
Matt.
overtime.
No. Taking their overtime if we.
Oh, doing the movie. Fuck, I'm getting confused.
God damn it.
There's too many things.
You're going to confuse them, and then you're going to confuse me.
That's not hard.
If we get inside of $100 for tonight, we'll do the movie thing with Matt, and Biden crime family gets to pick the movie so far because he's the
hundo dropper.
He's the hundo dropper. He's the high man on the totem pole. Someone saying about that Florida story with Danielle Garcia. Danielle can roll her R's on that dick. She certainly can, buddy.
I mean, I'd prefer her hips, but hey.
They don't lie, what I hear. But yes, I think that Mekhi Phifer thing is fucking sad, man.
I thought he would have had more money.
I know. By the way, speaking of sad, I was just thinking about this. Oh, my God. Nope, I quit the internet for today. I'm done.
What?
No more internet for me.
Why?
So, you know how we were talking about Volodymyr Zelensky?
Yeah.
And then we got from there to Ray Zelensky, the auto parts king.
Right.
And then I said, wasn't Rick Moranis' character Zelensky in Honey, I Shrunk
and
the
we
Kids?
proved that that was a thing.
I'm on TMZ right now for our Bam Margera story we're going to do. Poor Bam, by the way. I thought he was doing better. Apparently, he fell off his wagon. I want you to read the fourth story in on TMZ.
Amy Zelensky in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Remember her.
What the fuck?
Was that there before?
No. I just opened it a little bit ago. And now, okay, I could understand if we mentioned Jennifer Lopez on the show today. And then a Jennifer Lopez story pops up and you're like, oh, I mean, that's okay. I mean, Jennifer Lopez.
Your computer's listening to you.
Fucking TMZ comes up with what are the odds that I randomly mention Rick Moranis and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, a movie from 1989, and then TMZ goes, remember Amy Zelensky and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Who was the daughter?
I don't, but how's she doing now?
American actress Amy O'Neill was 18 years old. Oh, she's in her 50s? We don't want to see what she looks like now.
Well?
Oh, you know what? Not bad.
Yeah, don't say that. Don't say we don't want to see. We want to see. We might not be impressed.
Oh, she's 53 years old. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, this is Remember Them. Okay. Yeah, there she was.
I looked up Amy O'Neill, and I just went online.
There she is in the movie. There she is now. What a cutie. Good for Amy O'Neill. I mean, look, she's no Danielle Garcia, who I'm now a giant fucking fan of. But she still looks good.
Who I'm chubbing over constantly.
Hottest TV reporters today. I want to see if Danielle Garcia makes any of the countdowns.
I don't think so.
Oh, I was almost shit my pants. It said number 1, Yanette Garcia. 16 news anchors, 10 hottest female weather reporters in 2023. I don't want weather. I just want.
I love that you you can't really find a whole lot on hottest news men. There aren't a lot of people who want to. Who's the hottest news guy? But everyone, hey, for those bimbos reading the news, which ones have the nicest tits?
Hold on.
It's just a.
You know who the
It's a weird way to do it.
You know who the most famous Danielle Garcia is, though?
No.
I believe that's the name of The Rock's ex-wife. Oh, there she is. Danielle Camille Garcia. She's a somebody.
Wait a minute. So the news lady is The Rock's ex-wife?
No.
Oh, never mind. Because I thought The Rock's ex-wife was his producer or agent or some shit.
Manager, yeah. Business partner. God, she is fun.
There's a word for it.
That's not our Danny Garcia. Where's our Danny Garcia? That's not her.
Yeah, that's what I had with the O'Neill one. There were some that were obviously not the same.
Where's our fucking girl? There she is. That's her. That's her. For sure.
Yeah, you got to click open link in new tab. You can open image in new tab.
Oh, this is her Facebook. We can creep on her. This is fun.
Yeah, that's the word I'd call it, fun.
Why is her last Facebook post on February 3rd, 2023? Let's keep this shit updated. There's our cutie. There's our girl. Oh, quit taking pictures of depressing shit, Danielle. Oh, there she is. She's just having fun. Oh, she used to work for Wink News. She moved.
Ooh, she went up in the world.
After 3 years at Wink News and 9 years of living away from home, I'm finally moving back to Miami to work for WSVN TV, and she's still there today. Danny Garcia. Who gives a fuck about that? Stop kissing that man. Stop being with a guy. You're ruining the whole thing.
Oh, fuck you and your ring.
Shut up. There's your doggy. Oh, she rescued a dog. Oh, what an adorable. You get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, actually, that's better when we have her farther away. We can see that she's really... I'm sorry, but 2 of these things are not like the others. Can we get the blondes out? I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. Like, the ladies in red at least are okay. Like, the blonde chicks, like, you're nice until I see your face. That is... Oh... the very horse-faced blonde ladies. I don't know what.
Jesus. Look at fucking Crippy Legs being all judgmental over there. Jesus.
Fuck yeah, I am. Do you know how many people think I'm an easy get just because I'm in a wheelchair? Like, oh, this guy will say yes to anything. He's a fucking cripple. I got to chase off chuds left, right, and sideways because, like, hey, you want to know? No, just because I'm in a wheelchair doesn't mean I'm going to go fucking thunder cunt rolling. Like, no, I'm not.
You wouldn't say yes to anything?
Not yes to anything. I've been very, very specific on what I would say yes to, and now I don't even know if I should say yes, because the last time I said yes to anybody, it didn't work out well for me. Like, I mean, it went well at first.
Yeah. You know what? That is that's called self-awareness.
Yep. I think I'm going to work on me for a bit.
You know, I said that too.
And how long did that last?
I said I was going to work on me. And then I didn't, and I just went, I'll just push forward. While I'm working on me. Like, I'll work on me and get after it at the same time. It's really been kind of a clusterfuck. You know, you really got to work on you. But that sucks because when you work on you, then you have to be alone, like, with your thoughts and shit. And, like, when you're working on you, you realize you have work to do. So then you're alone and you're like, fuck, this sucks. And then you're like, why don't I just not be alone for a little bit? That'll help the whole being alone thing. And then you just kind of start this weird, vicious cycle. And you just continue to, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work, buddy.
I believe Joe Diffie once said, when you're spinning round, things come undone. Welcome to Earth, third rock from the sun. By the way, somebody's saying that Danielle Garcia, 1 kid away from 300 pounds. It's a brave take. Andy, thank you very much for the $5 over on PayPal. I will get in touch with you, buddy. Don't you worry. Thank you very much. So you're nearly 50 and scared to be alone, says Buffalo. I am not even close to, I don't even consider myself close to 40.
Yeah, but aren't you like 37?
Yeah.
That's close to 40.
That's a long ways away. I'm as far away from
someone who's walked that distance. It'll close pretty quickly.
I'm as far away from 40 as I am from 34, and I don't remember 34. So that was a long time ago.
Yeah, and you're not going to remember where the time went before you're 40, too.
Not 40.
But hey, bright side, midlife crisis out of the way. You got the big part done early. Now it's just fucking hammer down and enjoy the rest of it.
Is that what, like, swinging and wife swapping was? Was that the midlife crisis?
I would hope so.
Okay. Yeah, I hope so. Otherwise, Jesus Christ, what's the encore?
Otherwise, whatever else you got brewing is going to be awfully impressive. I can't wait to see that explosion.
Yeah, that's not... We should probably just be done doing damage.
Yeah, I say call it good.
Yeah, I should be done doing damage. I fucking want to go to a Vikings game so bad. You know, it's funny. So I'm talking to my buddies about... I'm talking to my neighbor about going to... I'm like, you want to go to Lambeau for the Vikings game against the Packers next weekend? That would be great. I've never been to Lambeau before. That would be fun. I had this really shitty feeling for a second where I was like, oh shit, I'm not allowed to leave the state of Minnesota. Like
you can't go to Lambeau. Forget the fact that Lambeau sucks.
I can call Stearns County and I got to get permission. I literally have to get permission.
Can I go see a football game?
And I'm sure they'd probably be like, yeah, sure. We don't think you're going to fucking ski-daddle on us at a Vikings game. But yeah, it's, I was sitting there going, oh man, I'm going to plan this fun trip. you know, oh man, I can't wait. Let's go to Lambeau, blah, blah, blah. And I had to stop my neighbor. My neighbor's like, oh yeah, we can do this, we can do that. I go, oh, wait. I'm not, I just realized something. He goes, like, I'm not allowed to leave the state of Minnesota without permission. Fuck. Oh, that's embarrassing. And by the way, I'm only laughing because it is embarrassing to have to say that. Like, that is an embarrassing thing to have to admit. But I'm laughing at it because that's the only way you can really fucking deal with it. Jay Bra says, Aaron, you're closer to 50 than high school graduation. Enjoy that. 09 Canyon says, Aaron, bad news. I thought I'd had my midlife crisis. Turns out I'm just a little self-destructive, so good luck to you. See, like, that's what I'm worried about. Maybe I'm just self-destructive. As my therapist would say, I'm constantly looking for outward validation. I need to learn how to give myself inward validation. And I went, I don't want to be around black people that much. No, see, she said inward.
Yeah, but
validation.
I mean, have you seen you?
I know, right? Like, I have to love myself. It's a lot easier to get someone else to do it.
They believe my bullshit.
I know that I'm garbage. Sam, they're like, no, I think you're too hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think you are. I'm like, just wait.
Give it a week.
Just wait. You know what the worst part is? When you're sitting there in a ball crying, I will have tried my best. When you're sitting there weeping, wondering what the hell went wrong, I'll be sitting there going, I really thought I was nailing it.
I thought I had it down this time.
I really thought I was crushing that shit, man. Let's go to Jay Bra. He says, self-destruction used to be my only speed. Anonalas says, traits of a midlife crisis, drug habit over 35. I never did develop that. I mean, there was Molly.
It wasn't a habit, yeah.
There was Molly, recreation. I probably
but that's social drug use. That's not a habit. A habit is personal drug use, where you do it yourself, where you get it for yourself. And if there are other people, that's fine. But it's all around you. You never actually acquired and continued a habit just for you.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
You only did it socially every time.
Sounds like a guy trying to convince himself while convincing me that he's not a weed addict.
Oh, I know I'm a weed addict.
Oh, okay. So then I'm good. Okay,
Dude,
I'm okay.
Fuck, I'm going crazy because I haven't smoked weed for fucking 3 days. I'm losing my fucking shit right now.
Are you by the lake?
I am a pothead. What?
Are you by the lake?
No.
You're going crazy out there by the lake?
I'm going crazy out there by the lake.
Well, at first I thought he meant Moose Lake, but then I thought, well, probably White Bear Lake. Well, I was bartending at Swedlin and Eklund's.
Svedlin and Eklund's.
I don't.
Is that an actual place?
I don't know.
Svedlin and Eklund's? I want to go there.
It might have been at the time, but probably not. Everything in that movie's made up. There's no Gustafson Motors either.
Well, I knew that part.
It's well, yeah, I told him I don't facilitate that kind of thing. What do I look like? And he said, what do I look like? And he's saying I look like a jerk. Last guy who said I look like a jerk, he's not he's not alive anymore, and he's dead now, and I don't mean from old age. And I don't say nothing. So he says, well, what do you think about that? I said, well, that don't sound like too good of a deal for him. All right. Drug habit over 35, hedonism, wife swapping, baldos, shitty artwork, and purchasing a Mustang in the middle of a snowstorm. Yes, that's not me. Whoa! Not a midlife crisis. Like somebody said in the chat, it's not a midlife crisis. I'm just self-destructive. Redman says, Johnny, how many times have you missed work because you smoked too much weed?
0, so moving on.
Chevy fans.
How are you able to not work while smoking? Again, people like there's no like, oh God, I smoked too much weed, I can't function. Like, no, that's kind of not a thing.
Really? I feel like I've known people who can't function sometimes because they smoke too much.
Yeah, but if
weed.
you're smoking that much weed, you're not working. Like, I'd have to call in sick to smoke that much weed. There's no amount of weed I'm going to smoke where I'm going to call in sick, because if I have to work, I'm not going to smoke weed like that. Again, I guess people don't understand when you're a casual weed smoker, you understand there's right and wrong times to do it, and you can wait. Case in point, I've got plenty. I've got plenty of weed. I haven't smoked for the last 3 days because I know the minute the smoke gets into my lungs, I'm going to cough until I die. So I'm not smoking right now.
Okay.
It's a choice. But I'm a total pothead.
Oh, okay.
Minute lungs clear up, fucking lighting one up like you wouldn't believe.
Chevy,
Hell, after the show, I might give it a test run anyway just to see what happens.
Chevy fan says he's addicted to shitty seasoned gas station hash browns. Well, that was more of a necessity one time. Approachable says they will give you permission to leave the state, but you will still have to wear an ankle monitor while you're gone. That'll be fun, just getting fucking hammered at Lambeau with an ankle monitor on. Everyone going, what's that? I'll be, it's an anklet. Shut the fuck up. Get away from me. Fine, I'll just
Why
stay
do you
home.
have it?
You don't want to know.
It's shorts weather. So, like, I don't want to go somewhere where I have to wear an anklet, so I'll just stay home and watch the game. That's how I make my decisions. Guys, you are $190 away from tonight. We've already knocked out today. But if you get inside of 100 for today, then we're going to make Matt watch a movie, and the person who contributed the most today will get to pick that movie, and that would be Biden Crime Family so far, who's $100 is the high bid. So, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo links are all in the chat. If you'd like to contribute, go ahead and do that if you want. And by the way, if you get tonight's goal down to 0 in the next 15 minutes, we have to give you their overtime today.
Yep.
As well. All right, we got a Bam Margera update. He's undergoing court-ordered addiction evaluation after arrest and probation violation. That fucking sucks, man, because I was hearing that
he was on the good side of getting clean.
Yeah. I was hearing that Bam was doing better and he was, on the straight and narrow, and apparently nah. Bam Margera's sobriety journey is set to get back on track after authorities say he violated his probation last week. He's still locked up and has been ordered to undergo a drug and alcohol evaluation. Prosecutors tell TMZ the Jackass star appeared in a Chester County court on Monday, where he faced the music over an alleged probation violation. We're told his wife was in the courtroom, though no other family members were present. Bam's lawyer says that Margera is incarcerated still following his arrest and has been ordered to receive an addiction evaluation tomorrow before returning to the Justice Center Wednesday for a follow-up hearing. We're told the reality TV personality is expected to be released tomorrow or Wednesday at the latest. Oh, this was written yesterday. Okay. So today or tomorrow. His lawyer said Bam has been doing well for the past year or more and has passed all his drug and alcohol screenings. His professional life has been going well, and we look forward to his release so he can continue his growth. I mean,
hopefully it's just a slip. I mean, that does happen.
People
happens.
Slip. Yeah, dude, that addiction is a long road, man. You don't just snap your fingers and get better. It's an up and down. It's full of relapses. It's full of slips. It's full of all kinds of shit. You had to keep falling off and getting back on, falling off, getting back on. I don't wish it on anybody. Luckily, I've never had any kind of addiction. Like, the worst I ever get is like Sunday, where I just drink too much and I'm like, oof, we got to take like a week or so off here.
Yeah, I'm so lucky I didn't joke around with you. I didn't realize you were intoxicated. When you sent that "Hey baby" text, I was about to reply, "What's up, sugar tits?" And then I realized, I should at least let him know he sent that to the wrong person.
I might have tried to fuck you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I found that out when I rewatched the show. I'm like, well, thank God we didn't play along. My butthole would still be bleeding.
Nah, it's not very big. No, anytime you vomit, I think that's more from like mixing a bunch of different stuff though and not eating.
Or coughing for 3 minutes, as I found out yesterday.
But yeah, I mean, when you do a Bloody Mary, an old fashioned, 3 mimosas, 3 beers. Oh, by the way, I did do a shot of Fireball too, I remembered.
Oh, that's nice and trashy.
Yeah, because the Vikings scored a touchdown. They made us do a shot of Fireball. They made us. I had no agency, yeah. And then a 99 grapes after a Vikings touchdown. So I probably had a little bit more than I remembered. And, oh
boy.
Let some of it go. I let some of it go. That's for
you learned once again that thou art human,
dude. And then as you get older, you go and you puke. And you're like, geez, I feel like I'm gonna fucking die. I feel like I'm having a heart attack.
Yeah, puking isn't awesome. But the hangover part, I can't go with you on. I haven't had that.
Yesterday was a rough day. These crackers are making me feel perky, though. It's actually, it's making me crave. I'm probably gonna make some tomato soup when the show is over. These crackers
soup.
These crackers are making me want some tomato soup.
See, but if I have tomato soup, then I got to do grilled cheese. It's like the two.
I know, and I ran out of bread this weekend, so now I'd have to go to the store, and it's not like a full grocery day yet. I probably would do a big grocery day on like Thursday or Friday. So I don't want to just go somewhere to get bread.
You got any like hot dog buns or hamburger buns? Just make it.
No.
Make it work.
Oh, I do have frozen cranberry walnut bread.
Yeah, but a grilled cheese out of frozen
That sounds
cranberry
fucking
walnut
terrible,
bread sounds
yeah.
like fucking horrible idea.
That sounds like a problem. As previously reported, Margera was sentenced to 6 months probation back in June after pleading guilty to 2 counts of disorderly conduct. He had previously been charged in relation to an incident from 2023 after being accused of assaulting his brother and threatening his family before fleeing from the police. Oh, I remember that one. Margera eventually surrendered to authorities where he negotiated a plea deal. Margera has stayed out of trouble for the most part since then. That is until he was arrested on September 16th and charged with driving under the influence of alcohol or a controlled substance. Damn it. Summary reckless driving and other related charges. More will be reported in the coming days. Stay tuned. Well, shit. But again, as long as you get back on the wagon, right?
If he can come back from it, yeah. I mean, I don't want to see him throw his life down that. Like, I don't enjoy watching people destroy themselves while we all stand around and watch. Like, it's not a thing for me. So, for the sake of his kid, I would hope he could keep his shit together. But
yeah, I agree. Here's hoping. Carlos Cameo with $1 says, live from Fort Lauderdale, it's the Steel Toe Morning Show with new second mic. Oh, Danielle Garcia? She'd be
sweet.
She'd be disgusted by the kind of program we do. She looks like a classy gal. Chevy fan with $2 says, I hope your ankle monitor is made in Israel. Jesus. Angelica's doll says, Aaron, do some therapy sessions again. Why are you so depressed the past week? Oh, depressed the past week? It was great last week.
Last week we were fucking balling. Did you not see what we did last week?
Bro, we fucking pulled a quad last week.
The internet lost its shit about last week.
Yeah, the internet was so mad at me for doing well last week. I was not depressed. Depressed yesterday. That's a hangover, though. I get depressed when I get hungover.
Oh, speaking of people getting arrested for DUIs, Ryan Mittendorf, I think, recently got arrested for one.
Really?
Yeah, somebody was telling me Mittendorf got busted for a DUI.
Is he still doing comedy?
Not that I know of.
Is he just
last
is he
I knew
farming?
he was just farming.
Okay.
But it's a weird thing. Like, he gets in the mood to do comedy and he does it, but then he gets nervous and stuff. And so, like, he relies on the stuff he's done all the time, and that stuff is great, but then I don't know, when it doesn't hit, he doesn't know where to go, and he's afraid to try new stuff. But that was the last time I saw him perform, which was like a couple of years ago, so things could be different now.
So Angelica's doll says crying in a ball on the floor. No, and I still do therapy.
He said he would leave women crying in a ball on the floor.
Yeah, I said I would.
And he would tell you, I did my best. I thought this was going great.
Oh, yeah, Angelica's doll, you misunderstood me. I hurt other people.
Other people are in a ball on the floor.
Yeah. From me trying my best and not meaning to cause any problems. No, I gotta switch gears with my therapist, though. Like, we've been talking about my family and shit, and I think we've pretty much got that all figured out and handled. Now we got to get to the bottom of, like, we got to dig into the women issue. You know, I don't know if you've known this, but historically, you know, I can get a lovely, beautiful woman, but you know,
then
things
you pick up another one.
And I pick up another one and another one and another one, and I'd like to not do that.
Right.
So I'm just going to check in with that, I think, this week, and I'm just going to be like, what's that all about? And how can I kind of stay away from that? And I know a lot of you...
I'm looking to become a one-whole man. How do we do this?
And then I know a lot of you are watching thinking, Aaron, just don't. It's like, it's different. It's different for others, you know? Sometimes what's easy for some of us is difficult for the others. So no, I am not on a ball on the floor. I do my sobbing standing up like a fucking man. It's what I do. This is fucking gross. This next story is just tabloid journalism at its worst. Like, we have an election coming up. There's plenty of important shit to cover. Mm-hmm. Fox News yesterday was opining and wondering if Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce were broken up because she wasn't at his football game on Sunday night.
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah. Of all the things we could be talking about, Fox News decided to go, hey, Tridio with $2 says your therapist can't repeal the 19th. Thank you, buddy. You guys are $190 away from tonight. If you get inside of 100, we'll do a movie night with Matt. If you knock the whole thing out, we'll do an extra 30 minutes again today. We'll tack another 30 minutes on. But otherwise, thank you very much for knocking out today and getting an extra $60 into tonight. I appreciate that. So let's watch this Fox News thing where Bill Hemmer and Dana Perino decided to do a little gossy goss on Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, you know, the most important issues of 2024. Let's check it out.
There you go. Trying to do Dana Reed sports for a second.
You know, I'm stealing your ideas again. Was Travis Kelce looking a little bleak with her missing? He caught 4 passes, 30 yards, no touchdowns. Off to a slow start is Travis.
He's also like 34, 35. He's getting old. Travis Kelce's starting to get up there. I think George Kittle's starting to get up there. Like that era of tight end is starting to get a little long in the
tight end's getting a little loose.
Yeah, your tight end's getting loose.
It's the first game that Taylor has missed this season, promising Swifties and Chiefs fans that she'll try and make as many games as possible. Last night was not one of them, however. And I ask you, Dana Marie Perino, do you think there is trouble in paradise for America's first couple?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure I care. But I will tell you this. The girls are talking about it.
Yep. That's right.
It's out there
That's
in the
right.
universe. They're wondering what's
Usually,
going on.
I mean, NBC, Fox will give you like 4 or 5 cutaways of her up there in the crowd. That's not yet nada. So the mystery.
All right. I'll bite. No, they're not broken up. She's one of the biggest world famous singers on earth.
She might be busy once in a while.
She might not be able to make every fucking football game. You don't become a 9-figure, damn near billionaire by just, whacking off watching football games all Sunday.
You do it by selling your soul to Satan.
Exactly. You sell out to the Illuminati and let them use you for messaging to brainwash the youth. That's exactly it. I'm just taking a look at Mediaite. Instead of opening the 8 o'clock hour stories, we got about 5 minutes left here. Jesus. How about this one? Local anchor goes off on Oakland A's owner as team prepares to relocate.
Okay.
So I guess a local sportscaster in Oakland is pissed that the A's are leaving. Is this the A's last year in Oakland? Oh, yeah, because in 2025, that new stadium's going to be ready to go. And Oakland's going to be in Las Vegas, and they're building them a new stadium on the Strip where they're tearing down the Tropicana. And they're building a new stadium for the A's. That'll be weird. That'll be really fucking goofy to be at oh God, where are you? Where you're right across from that Luxor or Excalibur, and
does the Tropicana have pulp or no? I don't remember.
Oh God.
All right.
Yeah, you're looking out across, and you usually see the Tropicana, which is one of the oldest casinos on the Strip. And when you go inside the Tropicana, it looks every bit one of the oldest casinos on the Strip. So I mean, it's probably time.
It smells every bit. One of the oldest casinos on the Strip.
It kind of does, though.
Oh, it does. It's got the old people mothball smell when you walk in.
It does. The Tropicana is not in the best shape. It's seen better days, and the A's, I guess, are going to start playing on that lot. It's going to be weird to look out at the Strip and see a baseball stadium, though. I guess, you know what? You look out over the Strip from your hotel room and shit, and if you're facing the right way towards the mountains, you can see
you can actually kind of see the game.
Well, you can see the football stadium. You can see the hockey stadium. So I guess it's not that weird. Let's go ahead and watch this guy in Oakland have a conniption fit about pissing and moaning about the owner of the Oakland Athletics. We getting an ad? Oh, we're getting an ad first.
Fans. Is that the letter right there?
This is the letter. This
Yep.
is a great work of fiction, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So many A's fans would say this explanation is both weak and long overdue, but we're finally hearing from Fisher about exactly how we got to this point in time. Fisher says he knows the A's are part of the fabric of Oakland and then goes on to explain his version of reality. Fisher's...
Boy, this guy's pissed already.
Yeah.
This guy, it's nice that your local news has a sportscaster, though, who you can tell, actually gives a shit about the local teams. But,
this guy's got an Oakland A's tattoo either on his Adonis line on the front or on his ass.
I'm going ass. But Oakland can't be surprised that the A's are leaving. They've never had any money there. They've had to have one of the smallest payrolls in baseball. It's just not a well-supported and supplied team in Oakland. I don't blame them at all for leaving.
Are you telling me the rich people in Oakland, California aren't throwing out the money for their football team and taxes and state revenue and everything else?
Oakland is baseball. Or the A's are baseball.
Or baseball, yes. I'm sorry.
They already lost their football team to Las Vegas.
Business partner Lou Wolf bought the team back in 2005. Quote, "Our dream was to win world championships and build a new ballpark in Oakland. Over the next 18 years, we did our very best to make that happen. We proposed and pursued 5 different locations in the Bay Area, and despite mutual and ongoing efforts to get a deal done for the Howard Terminal project, we came up short."
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't blame the A's for moving. Oh, we didn't want to build them a new stadium with taxpayer dollars. I know, that sucks, but that's the way it's done now. If you don't buy your team a stadium, another city will.
And they'll go there for that stadium because the rich assholes that are, buying and running these teams make a lot more money if they don't have to build the stadium.
Right. And that new stadium alone raises the value of that team an insane amount. These owners now that bought teams in the 90s, they're profiting billions of dollars, over $1 billion when they sell the team. Profit. Because they'll buy them for 200 some million dollars in the 90s. And then they'll sell them today for $1.5 billion. It's fucking bananas.
Now, he goes on to say, "I know there is great disappointment, even bitterness, though I wish I could speak to each one of you individually. I can tell you this from the heart. We tried. Staying in Oakland was our goal, it was our mission, and we failed to achieve it. And for that, I am genuinely sorry." Now, over the weekend, the A's hosted the Yankees for the final time at the Coliseum. And it was emotional. They got swept in 3 games, the A's did, but the series brought out some of the biggest crowds of the season to the Coliseum. The final series ever in Oakland starts tomorrow. The A's hosting the Texas Rangers. The very last game at the Coliseum is set for Thursday afternoon, starting at 12:45. That game is sold out, by the way. Cheapest resale tickets are going for around $65. In typical A's fashion, they raised the price for the last game.
Oh, you little cunt. Fuck you. The community wouldn't build them a new stadium. The community never got behind the Oakland A's. They had to be one of the poorest teams in baseball for 2 decades. And now you're going to sit there and bitch? Fuck this guy. I don't like this guy.
Oh, and the stadium is sold out. Yeah, the stadium's sold out because now that they've been told they're leaving, everybody wants to show up like they care.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I don't have any sympathy for Oakland A's fans. I don't.
All right. So you heard Fisher's statement. Let me tell you what reality is, okay? John, you tried 5 different, extremely flawed stadium proposals. You never got even close to a shovel in the ground.
Right. That's why he's leaving. Guess what Las Vegas said? You know what Las Vegas said to this guy? We'll tear down one of the oldest fucking casinos we have, a legacy casino where all the mobsters and Rat Pack guys went, and we'll build you a new... Fuck those guys. We'll build... Fuck Frankie Blue Eyes.
We'll put you on the Las Vegas fucking Strip.
Yeah. So, fuck this guy.
Yes, Oakland politics is often a mess. I will give you that. But, John, you surround yourself with incompetent yes men, and because you were born into a billionaire family, apparently never learned you have to spend money to make money. See Joe Lacob and the Golden State Warriors, your buddy.
None of those guys, you don't have to pay for a new stadium anymore. You don't have to. We're not all Jerry Jones, which great, good for him. He's probably making a shitload of money on it. Not a lot of people can stomach shelling out $1 billion for a stadium.
The only problem I have is that the team owners get proceeds from the stadium when it does events that aren't team related.
Yeah, that's annoying. That should go back to whoever paid for the stadium, but yeah, I mean, they got them over a barrel. People love their sports.
Who still wants to buy the team? John, you're a serial penny pincher. You've destroyed your family's great name.
Just say Jew.
I was going to say, you know what? Before we leave today, I think we get the gist of what this guy's saying. I want to look up the owner of the A's.
Uh-oh.
You're a serial
Did I make a joke that's going to come
You're
true?
a serial penny pincher. Oakland A's owner.
Uh-oh.
John Fisher.
Oh, it's Fisher. That's not a... Last name's Fisher. Why are you making that face? His last name's Fisher.
Yes, John Fisher is Jewish. He is a businessman who lives in San Francisco with his wife, Laura Meyer Fisher. He has 2 brothers, Robert J. and William S. Fisher.
Fucking damn it. God damn it.
Well, then you
can't. I made a joke. Just call him a Jew. And then you... Damn it. Now I'm an idiot and an anti-Semite.
You are. You're an anti-Semite now. How does it feel?
Fuck.
Not as bad as
surprisingly liberating.
Not honestly. As bad as the TV anchor who called him a, quote, serial penny pincher. That's pretty fucking brutal, if you ask me. Wow. This guy big mad at the Jew. All right. I'll just call him an anti-Semite and he'll get off your back. All right, that's going to do it for today. We even went a couple minutes over, you lucky fucks. I wish we could go. If I would have saw that clip, if that would have come out before I did show prep last night, which it didn't, it was happening last night, we would have spent a little bit of the opener on that one. Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to take it easy. We're going to head out of here. No, you take it easy. We're going to head out of here. Johnny's back at 2 o'clock on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube on Just Kidding LLC with his show. And then at 7 o'clock tonight, Matt and I will give you a good one. I promise. Johnny, thank you.
You're very welcome.
And to the rest of you, we'll talk to you tonight.